like the movie. But
I am pulled in so many different directions. I'm trying to catch up.
No, that's a jewel Spartan. Look at his shoulders.
So much going on.
Never mind. I'm blind. Just a regular Spartan.
Oh my gosh.
I kind of want the helmet though.
That's weird timing.
Looking Spartan.
Okay, that's me. The one above that.
Respect for the Deadpool costume, but also
look at his timing.
It's pretty fitting because
you guys see that timing.
Just regular Spartan.
What did I miss?
Extra credit.
Look at yours truly right there.
No, that's a jewel Spartan.
Oh, no, Halloween costume.
Just regular Spartan. They're getting extra credit.
I kind of want the helmet though.
I know, right? That's a dope looking.
Did he say I get extra credit? Is that what he just said? Okay, what did I miss? I didn't even. So I've been chatting with Eric,
but also like it's pretty fitting because
for a while.
Speaking, like
okay,
pretty good looking dude. Objectively strict.
Did I miss anything? Even on this, I wasn't even fully paying attention.
Max rarity chances.
Okay, so I just read this update. Okay, I'll come back to these guys later.
Who's heading that up?
Was it?
I didn't hear them drop any alpha. Did they?
7 to 10.
Did they drop any alpha?
DeFi Kingdoms meetup get together in Carlsbad, California. So if you want to go to Carlsbad, California,
shout out to Sergeant Filthy McNasty, baby.
Recognize that. Is there something in Carlsbad?
I mean, it's a city, so.
Okay, I need to come back to that. Okay, I missed most of it. Like I wasn't. So I was chatting with Eric, and I was just trying to breeze through it to see if they had any alpha. Okay, so look at this, guys. What do we do? Okay, so this is crazy. So my takeaway is that there's so many things we need to talk about. I've been meaning to get on. We got 2 more videos coming today, talking with Eric, who's this guy. All right, Eric. All right, check this guy out. Eric David Treppet. I love it. Actor, filmmaker. Okay, so this is who I've been working with. Like, that's helped me. He's the one that created the stuff on the channel. I love it. Okay. Like he made me one of the DeFi Kingdoms. This fat, small guy. It's hilarious with the beard. Okay. I love you guys. All right. Anyways, so I don't know. It's complicated trying to figure out how we're going to structure this because I'm broke as a joke, baby. But I'm a little bit less broke because look at this. Market data, baby. Let's refresh. Oh, okay. It just came back down a little bit. All right. I'm trying to figure out what to do. I just pumped up over 25 cents. Jewel did, like, real fast. Okay. I don't know what to do. I guess some people were like ready, like holding to take some profits, probably. And so someone dumped some. Okay. Because I bought a bunch at 15 cents like a week ago or so. And it just pumped up over 25 cents of people probably taking a little profit. But I'm guessing it's going to keep running. It's going to keep going. I don't think it's going to slow down. Sell some floor heroes. I know, right? But what about summoning? Like, I can dark summon them. I think there's going to be way less raffle tickets for the dark summoning. There's 75 tickets now for the dark summoning event, which ends on November 15th. So, and 75 raffle tickets for regular summoning. Here's the deal. Here's what's going to happen. There's going to be a zillion, trillion, billion tickets for the regular summoning, and there's not going to be a ton of tickets for the dark summoning. The dilemma they're putting us in here. Okay, then there's 100 tickets for C Jewel stakers with a snapshot taken on the 15th also. So we got like, what's today? The 4th? We've got like 11 days for C Jewel staking. Okay. And I don't know what to do because when you look at this, okay, if I've got 3,000 Jewel and I want to go in for 30 days, which I have more, I've got it kind of spread around different accounts and stuff. I've just been buying some. What's up, Too Easy? Kupo. I love Kupo. I love you. We got it. Hey, by the way, who wants to get on the channel? Anybody who wants to get on the channel, you are welcome. Okay. Try to. I sent Sarge, but he's busy. Here's Eric. I told him get chat with Eric. We were just chatting about so much, and he's new to the game. Who else wants on? Kupo, you want to get on? How about paste? How do you pronounce this guy? A Caracat. Is he a knight? Is Caracat a knight? He's a stud in the game. Zabu. Okay, who else? Who else was I talking to about getting on the channel? Richard Hart's token. Hodl the future. What's up, man? Dare evil. I love you guys. Starbuck, baby, in the house. No alpha. Because I got to figure out Zelf, Jakamach, Kupo. Okay. Okay. I promised Sarge I'd join one of his first, and I've been super procrastinating. Well, Kupo, if you want to jump in now, anyone that wants to jump in now, holler, holler, holler. I'm all about tentacles. Nice. Huddle the future. I love it. No tentacles here. Starbuck, you want to join? You can. Here, paste. Because here's the deal. I just sent you a link, Starbuck, if you want to get on. You don't have to like even show your screen, just to chat. Okay. Anybody that wants to get on just to talk, I don't know what to do. Right. Fistful of dollars. I don't know what to do because look at this. Okay. They weren't real clear on their AMA announcement. Okay. It's not super duper clear like how the raffle tickets, do we get one ticket per C jewel? Is that how it's, because it doesn't say that. They didn't clarify how this is shaken out. We got Eric. We got Eric in the house. Eric and I were just chatting. You're trying to catch up. Got lots going. And Eric, I just showed him your website, by the way. Little bit sneak peek here. How are you doing, man?
Good. I just put on all my 60 tool jewel. It's not that much, but
okay.
I put it in for 3 years, and you can put it in for 6 years. You can increase it.
You can?
Yeah, and then you double your rewards.
No way. So you put in how much, Jewel?
Well, I only put in 62.
Okay.
I only have 62, but then I tried. I just looked at it and put another year and said, "We'll give you more."
Oh, baby. So J-Dub just sold all his crystal this morning for Jewel. Smart man. Smart man, baby. I sold a lot of crystal, like too much crystal, into Jewel when crystal was around 25 cents, give or take. Some at 26, some at 25, and some at 24 cents when Jewel was at 15 cents. And that was like, when was that? Week or two ago, whenever. And now I'm like running out of crystal and it keeps pumping too. Crystal hasn't been slowing down much either. Okay, it got over 30 cents earlier. Now it's down to 29.52. We got Jewel pumping away, baby. Okay, so now everyone's going to FOMO in, which, okay. All right. Miss Starbuck is just stopping by. Oh, I love it. So J-Dub, well done. Think level 10 quests with pets will go live before Serendale 2.0. I think so. Yes, I definitely think so. I'm having a hard time brainstorming which one. Hatched a few eggs just in case today. Yeah, baby. Oh, Raff. Oh, Raff, you want to get on? I'm going to send you. I almost already sent you a link. Raff, because we got to talk about what the heck to do. What are we going to do, Raff? Okay, and Eric. We're going to get to Eric and his video editing and production here in a bit. But with all this going on, Raff, okay, I'm sending you a link. Okay, you can just jump on. We can hobnob because nobody knows what to do here.
I'm going to have to use the ramp thing just to get some more.
Oh, you did? How long did it take you to get signed up for ramp?
Well, I'm starting to do it right now.
Okay. See, I think you got to like get your driver's license. They got to KYC you, but I know it's faster. So it's a lot faster.
Okay. So I should buy on RAM. I should buy USDC.
Yes. That's what I would do. Not like Avalanche or whatever, just buy USDC and then bridge it from the C chain in. I did a video today, short video that Eric, our man here, is going to edit. And we'll be able to have a short as well. It'll be our first short. And also, it's like a 10-minute long video about how, or maybe shorter even, he'll chop some out or something. And about the best ways to get your fiat cash into the game. That's one of the videos. Other videos, like if you're new to the game, what tools, like pointing people to tools. Okay. So that will be coming soon. Eric cranks them out, baby.
Yeah.
He's a machine. I love it. So Raff, I sent you an invite. Okay. Good evening. So what are you doing, Starbuck? What are you guys doing with your jewel? Like, how long are you locking this up? Kupo, I think I've got you in here, right? Where are you at, Kupo? Rock, in case you pop in. I'm just going to send him. Okay. Jordy, if Jordy pops in. Okay. Who else? I thought it wasn't it you, Kupo, that I was chatting with the other day about jumping on? I want to get some other minds. So Eric is brand new to the game. And Eric has been in there buying a bunch of heroes. And then he went in and sold some today for a profit. Good for him. Right, Eric?
Yep.
Killing it.
He keeps selling for 40. I bought him for like 33.
Yeah. Okay. Kupo, do you have a different name? Why am I not seeing your name? I thought it was the same name. We got Zabu. You guys just holler. Oh, is it Cujo? Yes, Cujo. You're getting an invite. You can take it or leave it, baby, but I'm sending it to you. He's a knight. He's one of the knights, baby. Rusted Trust. Love you. Okay. Mosh, just in case he pops on. And let's get Justice Beaver, too. Oh, Cujo. There he is. Invite to live stream. Is that different from Kupo? To live stream. Okay. Oh, so Kupo is not the same person as Cujo. Cujo is a knight. If you want to jump on live right now. Okay. Who else? Starbucks tied up. Sergeant is tied up. Perfect. He says he's getting drunk. Come on. Okay. Raff in the house. Baby. Raff. Okay.
What's going on?
We got Eric in the house. He's helping me with the channel. Okay. He's
Eric,
bringing
the new intro. Did you do the intro?
He did it all.
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah.
Oh, love it.
Yes.
Thanks.
So Raff, look at this. What the heck do we do?
I haven't even
announcements
read the
are-
announcement yet. I saw you go live,
Nice.
and then I'm going to start calling you Commissioner Gordon because it's like you throw up the bat signal, and it's just everyone shows up.
Yes, that's exactly. And I've been meaning to do this all day. I was going to do it right after like Rock Stream or something. And then, trying to get things like squared away with Eric, baby. Okay. So where the heck are the announcements? Why is it's always like easy to find on my phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's always easy to find when it's pinging you and then it like goes away.
Well, I thought it's like at the top, right? Why isn't it?
Yeah. Right under welcome.
It's under welcome. Where's welcome? So do I need to have it
At
dropped?
the very top. I swear, I'm not the only one. I'm glad I'm not the only one who has this problem. I think it disappears if you don't look at it. It's
Yeah.
weird.
That's what happens. Okay. So here's what this says. And it's a little bit of a mouthful. Okay, we're stoked. X Crystal's gone. X Jewel's gone. But you're still actually getting rewards in the X Jewel pool, believe it or not, until Monday. Okay.
Okay.
But you can still withdraw from X Crystal, which I didn't even realize I had some in. Believe it or not, I had a little bit in here. Okay. Withdrawal. So no big deal. It's just, see, this is the new outlook. This is the new look. Okay.
Hey, Grady, real fast. On RAM, when you buy it, you just put in your wallet address, and it's going to go to your Avalanche Smart Chain thing.
Yep.
And that's it.
That's it. And
Then
then
get like lost somewhere.
Then you'll use your Synapse bridge. You can do it in game or just the actual Synapse website, which I always use just this website right here.
Okay. There's no way it can get like lost to a different wallet, right? As long as I copy and paste in there, it's not like the wrong chain or something weird.
That's right. It's all the same wallet address across multiple different chains, which is convenient, very convenient to have. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. So, good question. I'm sure lots of people have the same question there. Okay. Yeah. So you can still pull out your X Crystal. No big deal. Okay. So C Jewel, he kind of like repeats. We'll go back over what he said today in the AMA. 4 main benefits to holding C Jewel are governance, fee distribution, in-game enhancements, and premium feature access, including power-ups. Here, and I'll zoom in a little bit more so you guys can see. Governance and also token locking. Okay, so and it's like significant. If you really want to get the best bang for your buck, you want to do what Eric just did and go for 3 years like a real man, like a man's man.
Yeah, I might do 6.
That's a commitment. Why get married?
That is like,
yeah. Why get married? Don't bother with that. Go after the C Jewel.
Yeah, I'll do this instead.
Yes.
I'll come away with more at the end.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's kind of just like marriage, where if you withdraw early, you lose half.
Yep.
Yes. So,
except it'll be my choice and not it.
Okay, we got Nouse. He's kind of dropping some more FUD. Man. Okay. Anyways. All right. So
what's new?
He's but that's new. All this is new with him. He's like a big
that's right. He was I'll let's keep it positive.
Okay, let's stay positive. Anyways, right. We're trying to address the FUD because I want to nip it right in the ass. Because it's mostly just that. It's FUD. It's nonsense, garbage. We had a whole 4-hour video about it the other night, baby. Okay.
I listened to most of it. I like it.
Yes. Okay. So rewards. Okay. Rewards will come by way of fee sharing. Okay. So 15% of most in-game fees. And I'm pretty sure that's all in-game fees, except maybe the duels, right? Because isn't 50% of all the duel fees are burned and the other 50% go to the quest fund, right?
I'll be honest. I feel like I'm playing catch up here.
Okay. But 15% of all the rest of the, like summoning, when you're leveling heroes.
Yep.
Spinning that crystal, it was 10%. Now it's 15%. And he says that on here. Did I miss that?
And I was reading, I did not catch the AMA today, but reading Sandwich Punch's notes, they took 9% out of the dev fund.
Yes.
To put towards this.
Right. And so that's on here as well. So we're about to read this. Because he combined, so the devs of the team make 17% of those fees. Or 16 or 17, I think it's 17% of all the summoning fees, things like that, go to the devs. Okay, then you have 30% or something that goes to other devs, like third-party devs, maybe?
No. What?
I mean, like a fund?
I wish.
I mean, a fund for the devs or something, right? Okay, because what this says down here is that the dev fund is 50%, and it was previously 59%. So it's like combining the dev fund with all the other stuff. So 30% goes to the Quest fund. 15% goes to C-Jewel, and that's increased from 10%. So C-Jewel got a 50% bump. That's
Yeah.
big. Okay, and then the burn, the amount of Jewel that's now going to be burned
Jumped up too.
I mean, yeah, and I say Jewel, this is actually crystal that's burned. Right? Or no? Because if
Yes.
a summoning fee is summoned with crystal, and it was 1% of all the summons, 1% of all those fees were burned with crystal. So now that's 5%. So
Sounds right.
yes. So this C-Jewel, what happens? 15% increase from 10%. The crystal gets sold directly into Jewel and goes to the C-Jewel stakers.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like a big bump from how it was before on Serendale. 30% still goes to Quest Fund. It's still the same. And 50% to the Dev Fund, and it was 59%. Now that 59% is broken up. 17% of the Dev Fund goes to the actual devs. Okay. And then there's something like 25% goes to like a marketing dev fund, right? Or something.
Right. Yep.
The kingdom builders or whatever.
And so they're not really telling us how their percent, which I don't care, to be frank.
They're not telling us how much came out of which fund there.
But they're decreasing it in total, which seems fair.
Yes. Well, I mean, it's bullish.
Yeah, and also appreciative. I am appreciative of them doing this. I think they are bullish on it. It's good.
Yeah. Are you still there?
I'm here.
Okay. I thought I lost you because I just added Cujo as well. Cujo,
how you doing?
What's up, gentlemen?
I love you, man. It's
Can
good.
you guys can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect sound. Okay. So we're all trying to figure out what the hell to do.
Well, the answer's easy. I mean, what do, Grady? You unload all your money. You recklessly bring it in.
100% agree. Bullish all the way.
I mean, next month they're coming to foreclose on my house, baby. They're coming next month, but that's okay because we went for broke on Defi Kingdoms.
So I was not honestly expecting them to launch Sigil today. I did not think that that's going to happen at all. And I was out at dinner with my wife, and I saw the announcement come through, and I was like, "Babe, we need to go home right now."
hold my beer.
Right. I was talking to Eric, who's on with us, and Eric was like, "Hey, they just changed the UI here."
Yeah, they added Jewel up there.
Yeah, I love the fact that they added Jewel on to underneath the PFP. I think that's amazing.
Did they added it under where?
Under the PFP, under your profile picture, you can see how much Jewel you have now in your wallet as well.
Good. And crystal. Nice. And gold. Cool. Okay. So I have multiple accounts, but we'll probably get, you're better off not spreading it across multiple accounts for the raffle, I'm guessing.
Right.
But where it might be good is that it'll enable you to lock it. Okay. Because this time lock thing, this is a debate. I do not know what the hell to do.
So a really good strategy that I like to employ in the fiat world outside of crypto is a ladder strategy, especially with bonding. You can kind of do the same thing, same concept in this as well. You'll need 3 wallets to do it. But let's say you put, 1,000 Jewel for 1 year on one wallet, and then 1,000 Jewel for 2 years on the second wallet, and then 1,000 Jewel for 3 years on the third wallet.
That's great.
That's a solid strategy to utilize.
In like 7 days or 14 days on another wallet.
Yeah, or however you want to ladder it, whatever increments you want to do.
See, that's what I was thinking I would do. Good call.
Right now, the first thing I did was my main wallet that I use to play the game personally, not financial advice, is to I put 10,000 Jewel for 3 years on my main wallet, and I did that because I've missed having rewards from LPs and fees sharing. which I've been out of for the past 6 months or so, not even, probably 4 months or so. And those fees have subsidized all of my summoning, all of my gameplay in general. And I've been missing that for a while. So this Sigil has really been pretty amazing for that.
Right. Okay. Here's the big question that Eric asked as well. Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go 3 years with 3,000 Jewel. I've got like almost 30,000 Jewel, maybe, or something like that. But the nice thing is you can always add to it, no problem, right?
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
Your lock time. Okay. And newly deposited Jewel withdrawing prior to the final date will result in a 50% fee. Man, I wish they would have done like a 25% fee instead. That's a lot. 50%.
Well, it really gives you a chance to think about, like, do I really want to do this or not? You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So I know I can like kiss away 3,000 Jewel. You know, that won't kill me. Now I've got another 25,000-ish Jewel to figure out what to do with. Some of it you want to keep away probably just to sell, right? Because I bought that at 15 cents. I bought a lot of it anyways at 15 cents. It's good. Always good to take some profits along the way, a little bit.
Oh, absolutely. You should always take profits.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. So we're actually gaining rewards that we can claim now?
Yeah, man. I'm already at 7 Joule, and I've only been in for an hour, if that.
Whoa. So
Dang.
Eric, there's your answer.
So are you out of the LPs?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I don't have anything in LPs right now.
So
Personally,
you're not gardening. So
Yeah.
like that.
Same here. I got
think
out
I
of all the
should pull-
LPs too.
I think I should pull out now because of the IP that's
I
coming
still
out.
garden with my heroes,
Right,
but
right.
I don't have any LPs at the moment. Just because there's for me personally, again, like I have my own strategy, my own evaluation of the markets, and the way that I look at it right now, we're in a bear market. Things are a little too unsure at the moment. I don't know if I want to be in an LP or not personally.
So are
I
you
kinda
worried
wanna
about
maintain
like the
liquid.
impermanent loss of
Yeah.
the jumps?
So
Yeah.
at this point, I feel as if we are in a very sideways moving market. So I'm afraid that whatever I put in, I'm going to see a lot of IL as we move upwards. Because in my opinion, we're just going to move upwards from here on out, just in general across the whole market.
Wow.
I agree with that.
Okay, so look, I can put in some more. Okay, I can. So extend the locking period. So Eric just said we can extend that, but I don't think we actually can we?
No,
Yeah,
you
go
can.
ahead, extend
Yeah.
it.
You can go over 3 years?
No,
Yeah,
you
6
can't go
years.
over 3. I don't think you
Okay.
can do over 3.
Because Eric said, yeah, you can go over 3 years. And look, it's letting me.
Are you sure? Are you?
I mean, I don't know if it actually let me do it.
10 years.
No, it
You
does.
just keep doing by
I
threes, and you maybe go up to 30 years.
Eric said you can go up to 6 years now.
Yeah, I didn't click OK, but I just put in another 3 years, and it was like, here, it's gonna be 6 years now. And
Right. Okay. When I was
Wow.
Clearly
I don't-
doubles the amount of C jewel though that you get.
yeah, and then you double that. And I think since we're so early, we're gonna make our money back anyway. So whatever.
Yeah, right now it's just crazy volatile. Like I can't believe what I'm earning right now. It's insane.
Wow. That, you guys, did that? No, that didn't go through. I don't think it let me.
Oh
Yeah, I don't think that you can do over 1095.
Okay.
I think 1095 is the highest.
Okay.
that
Cool.
would be crazy.
That's what I thought. I know. Okay. So I'm going to do 500 more because I wasn't sure that was going to be my next question is, yeah.
So
Extending.
I was already thinking about just getting out of the gardens right away, but like you said earlier, Eric, like I was not, or maybe Cujo, I was not expecting this to happen tonight. Like I knew it was coming in like a week or something, but like a day from the
Right.
from the AMA.
I thought this was going to be within the next 2 to 3 weeks. To be honest with you, I
Yeah.
did not expect this to launch today.
That
Yeah,
is
well,
wild.
I appreciate you pushing me over the edge to get out of gardens. This is what I needed.
There's nothing, again, to anyone else watching, there's nothing wrong with being in the gardens right now. It is a
Oh, I hear
viable
you, yeah.
strategy. You can garden with your heroes and you will definitely yield returns. But this is just something personal that I'm doing.
And I'm not that big of a wallet holder either. So Like my rewards, I would say in Gardens have been meager enough to keep my one Gen 0 pair going on a 3-day basis. But with this, I'm also thinking about holding some more just Jewel. And so kind of your laddering strategy of 3 years, 2 years, 1 year. I think I'm also going to keep 25% and keep it in like just liquid Jewel format. Wait for that price to go up and enjoy and sell off when that hits a price that meets my standards.
110% agree with you. That's kind of similar to what I'm doing. I am using the 7-day minimum period as well. So that extra liquid Jewel that I have, I
Yeah.
figure,
Oh,
the
nice.
markets generally don't really change that drastically
Sure.
over a 7-day period. So if I lock it for 7 days, at least I can get some rewards out of it and then sell those rewards and or use them for in-game functionality.
Love that.
That's awesome. Hey, and Cujo, check it out. So Kupo, you see Kupo in the chat there? I don't know if you can see the stream.
Yeah, I see the comment section. I can see.
Okay, cool. So Kupo, well, I was thinking you guys were maybe the same person.
No, we're definitely not. Kupo, love you, man, but we're not the same person. I've always made fun of him because ever since he joined the server, I was like, who is this dude that's fucking taking my name?
I love it, man. Okay, so much going on. So this is clear that you can only per wallet, you cannot put in different stakes for different amounts.
Right.
Looks like it. So that's a big reason why to have multiple wallets, I would say.
Correct. Yeah. So the ladder strategy is something that was brought up probably about a month ago. When Sigil was originally pitched to the community. Price discussion. I spend a lot of my time in price discussion, and price discussion was discussing the ladder strategy during that time period. And when I brought it up to the team, and the feedback came back, it was that it probably wouldn't be feasible to do that as of right now. So the best way to do a ladder strategy is to have multi-wallets.
Yeah, for sure. Because man, you want to be careful. Now, at least we're able to, withdraw the rewards. That's nice. I was kind of thinking our rewards were even tied up in there. So that's pretty awesome. So all the bennies that we get from this, I'll come back here, benefits. So 4 main benefits. Okay. So governance votes will utilize Sigil balance of users in the V token model that's built on chain governance voting capabilities. And when he says the V token model, that is referring to the curve model, the way curve, which is interesting. Rewards will come by way of fee sharing with 15% of most in-game fees and 1/6 of all DEX trading fees being automatically swapped to Jewel and distributed to C-Jewel holders based on their percentage of C-Jewel held against all C-Jewel. Additionally, in-game items will occasionally be airdropped to C-Jewel holders that meet certain thresholds. In-game, and so that's what makes it hard. The more C-Jewel you have, we're probably going to want like more and more C-Jewel for some of the benefits, the airdrops, some of those type things. Okay. Then also in-game enhancements called power-ups will be available to players that hold enough C-Jewel. Each power-up has specific C-Jewel amount that is required to be allocated to it for it to become active. Some premium features will also require a power-up allocation in order to be used. Power-ups do not consume C-Jewel nor the Jewel used to produce the C-Jewel, but they only remain active if you continue to have necessary C-Jewel balance to activate them. Okay, due to C-Jewel requiring some period of Jewel token locking in order to be created, the expected outcome of the system is an overall reduction of the available liquid supply of Jewel, depending on, user engagement with the system. That's pretty amazing, you guys. Dang. Okay, so I'll go to a different account now to kind of show you guys, like, you really got to lock it up to get that C-Jewel. Right. And so here's my next question too. The big question is, they didn't really specify the raffle tickets. So they hit on the raffle tickets here. They said the raffle, okay, 100 raffle tickets to seed jewel holders. And guess what? Entries for the summoning raffles will end on November 15th, at which time snapshots will be taken for both summoning and the seed jewel holders.
Dang.
Guys, we have 11 days. and I'm guessing it's like an average seed jewel held per day, right? Average amount of seed jewel held per day is usually how they do it. Between now and the 15th, we've got 11 days.
Woo.
So something that Frisky mentioned in the last AMA was that he was able to put out a formula or algorithm that was able to snapshot on specific days based on past holdings. So this gives a lot of malleability to what we can do with our snapshots. So it'll be really interesting to see if it is an average or if it's like exactly on that day. He has that ability to do that, I think, now.
Okay. So do you think it'll be an average daily balance? Sorry, I was reading a comment and I'm so ADD, man.
It's
Could you just repeat what you said?
I think that the team now has the ability to take either specific days for concrete numbers. Like if you were supposed to have X amount of seed jewel on Y day, we're able to do that now in addition to averages.
Okay. And I want to pick your brain about being a knight, but that's later. Later, we got lots to talk about. Okay, so I see some comments here I want to address. So Blackwing. Okay, so people are comparing this to Hex. Okay, Hex is completely different. Now, as far as like locking away tokens, okay, I guess it's similar in that way, except that Richard Hart currently has something to the tune of, I want to say 80 to 90% of all Hex tokens in his basically possession. Okay, it's totally centralized, and he's just open about it being centralized. This is night and day different. This is you getting rewards for staking. There's several, like Cosmos, 21 days unlocking period or 28 days on a lot of them. Several tokens have that similar mechanisms to where the longer you lock it up, the more the benefits. It's not just a Hex thing at all. So, and the massive difference with Hex is there's not a maximum supply, right? And there's always ever new Hex being minted out of thin air, given out. With this, we've got 125 million jewel that will ever be in existence ever. Okay, and that which is decreasing, it's deflationary, being burned away. We've already had over 500,000 jewel burned, baby, out of existence, right? Do we know the exact number? That would be nice to see.
Like I'm sorry to interrupt. The exact number is actually on HeroBot in the Discord.
Nice.
Yeah, Mr. Zipper has been. I don't know if it's exactly to the T, but it's very, very close to the amount of jewel that's been burned at the moment.
Is Mr. Zipper not like the ultimate legend?
Dude, Mr. Zipper. That's why I'm Mr. Cujo on the Discord. Like I love Mr. Zipper. He's like I'm his number one fan.
Oh man, he is like, I want to get him on the channel, man. Okay, so on which Discord did you say, like the heroes or on the
so in the top right of the regular Discord, you see HeroBot. So right now on your screen, it's showing that it's watching 8,700 sacrificed heroes. That will rotate to eventually the jewel burned.
Okay.
So right now it says 469,000 jewel burned.
Where does it say that?
Wow. Yeah. That's wow.
Wait, where again?
On the DeFi Kingdoms main Discord,
Yeah, I'm here.
the hero bot on the right hand side with the people. Like, so are you on mobile or are you on?
I'm on the. Can you guys see the screen?
Oh, I'm
Can you guys
watching.
see?
Yes, I can see. So underneath Risen in the admin Lord Commander, there's
got
the
it.
HeroBot.
Okay,
There you
and that rotates. So, okay, I see. Watching 21,905 heroes summoned.
So that summoned is, as far as I remember, Mr. Zipperina. If he's
Uh-huh.
watching, I'm sorry, Zipperina. So watching 20,000 summoned. That's how many was summoned since a specific time period. 8,778 sacrifices. How many has been sacrificed
Yep.
since dark summoning? And
Okay, Jewel
460.
burned.
There you go.
Okay, so we're at 468, 981. Okay, awesome. I thought we were over 500,000, but that's close. We're almost to 500,000 Jewel burned out of existence. That's phenomenal, baby. That's 222,000 duels played. This is cool. Why didn't I ever notice that, guys?
Those duels played are only since they migrated to
Right.
CV. That's not including prior.
Yeah. Hey, do you know this? Do you know? Hey, maybe we got our guru in the house here, Cujo. Okay, so with all the duels, that's different than the other fee structure, right? 50% of all duel fees are burned out of existence, right? And then 50% go to the quest fund. Is that right? Or am I wrong? Correct me.
I cannot confidently answer to that because it's been so long. So I'm
Okay.
sorry. I would have been able to in the past, but I can't right now.
I'm almost sure of that, but I always want to be confirming things. Here's another thing I confirmed last night that I was totally wrong about. Okay, so let's hit on this real quick, just because I was so surprised that I was wrong on this one. On this one is that it was asked by Mr. Zipper, actually, by the way, on last week's AMA to Hubert, baby, Hubert the man. Mr. Zipper said, if a hero is summoned with 1 or 0 summons remaining in the dark summoning, and then it mutates, okay, will the baby have a summon remaining? And Hubert, of course, said no. But the way it kind of shook out, the way the question was asked, I thought, because then Hubert circled back around and said all the main normal summoning rules apply, right? So I thought Hubert was just saying, like, in his mind, he was thinking maybe if you summon a hero with 1 summon remaining and another hero with 0 summons remaining, well, yeah, that hero is going to have 0. Sure enough, last night I summoned a priest and a wizard. Both had 1 summons remaining. Okay, and a summoner hit 0 summons, buddy.
I do not want to step on anyone's toes on the dev team, but I do believe that mutation rules do apply. That's what I recall reading. That's what I recall seeing and hearing. Was that if you were to summon an advanced class from 2 basics, and they had 0 summons, to summon from, they would mutate into having an additional, and that's how I believe Sasha got 69 generations on his 1 summon, was because he kept mutating them all the way up.
Really? What? Okay. Well, so that was clarified to me in the AMA last week that, yeah, if either one of the heroes has 0 summons, the baby's definitely going to have 0 summons, even if it mutates. And that was answered in Mr. Zipper asked that. But also, so last night, sure enough, because I was 99% sure, but I wanted to clarify and just double check. And I found out for myself, I summoned a priest with 1 summons remaining. And I summoned a wizard, dark summoned. And I summoned a wizard with 1 summon remaining. Dark summoned them. A summoner hit. The summoner had 0 summons remaining. And I was like, oh, so all the summon rules apply except if one of the 2 heroes has either 0 or even 1 summons remaining.
I'm going to find a concrete answer on that for you right now. I'll see if I can get that.
Do it. Because a little like Rock and I got in a minor little debate about it. And I was like, no, I know Hubert said that, but I think Hubert was misunderstanding Mr. Zipper's question. And then Hubert circled back around and said all the normal summoning rules apply. But sure enough, I found out for myself last night, it's not a big deal, but the summoner hit 0 summons remaining, even when they had 1 summon, let alone if they had 0. So they each had 1 summon. And I can even show you. I posted that on a bunch of spots. I was salty last night because, guys, look, I have just gotten crushed on the dark summoning. I mean, I've been getting rugged left, right, and center. I did a bunch last night because it's cheaper, for one, because I'm broke as a joke and I've got lots of heroes. Dark summoning perfect, right? And I was like striking out. That was my only mutation, was that one which was a common summoner and none of the advanced, classes hit or anything. It's like, and then nothing else mutated, no good rarities, not even one legendary. I probably did 30 summons. And now, this is what I would say about the dark summoning, is that I'm still pumped about it. It's awesome. But man, you really only want to do it with your absolute garbage heroes that are basic, uncommon, and rare. Man,
I agree 100% with
I
that.
hear
Yeah.
you. But unless you see super advanced ability pairing, like if you have two heroes with high ability pairing and they're both legendaries, that's something I've thought about. But I this is coming from a guy who hasn't done any dark summons yet.
Mm-hmm.
My very first one, I did a dark summon of a 0 out of 0 summons. Oh, you know what? I can double check that real quick if they have one summon or not.
Yeah.
I did a 0 out of 0 paladin who was a common, and a 0 out of 0 summons left dark knight that was uncommon, and I ended up getting a dark knight that was legendary. I'll see if that's not a mutation though, so I'll see if that actually got an extra summon on it.
Okay. And Cujo, yeah, you're on. So this is Cujo. Okay, so that's an old message. Got it. Okay, so now the only time I might consider doing a mythic or a legendary is if, let's say I have, and I do, so I have 4 or 5 dreadnites that I might be willing, and I'm still debating this. And I've got tons of mythic basic heroes, mythic basic. And so to get the biggest benefit of this is creating the floor rarity. That's why I did the short video yesterday on the dark summoning tip. The floor rarity is the biggest benefit. So if I can get a rare dreadnite, and if I've got, I don't know, I did buy a couple too off the floor last week when they were I want to say 1,300 crystal.
They've gone up so much.
Yeah, they have. So I could just sell it.
That's not a bad strategy.
That's a thought, right? So, but now there's 75 raffle tickets for the dark summoning. There's going to be a zillion raffle tickets for the regular summoning, and not a whole lot for the dark summoning.
Yeah, but I don't know if I would do dreadnites. I would probably go buy floor heroes that are common or uncommons and commons and use those instead.
Well, but look, if you can get, so all you got to do on average is three of those summons, and you'll hit a rare dreadnite. You're guaranteed the rarity. And then the only time you want to use a legendary would be with an uncommon dreadnite to try and hit a rare dreadnite. Or if I do have a rare dreadnite that I could summon with a regular basic mythic hero, and that would guarantee a legendary, and I'd have a 37.5% chance to hit a legendary dreadnite.
So I don't know if you've heard about Beast. Have you heard what Beast did?
No, what did he do?
Beast tried to summon 10 dreadnites together to hit that 37% chance for a higher rarity.
Are you serious?
And he did not hit a single one.
Well, no.
I felt so bad.
0 for 10?
0 for 10.
Dude, everyone I hear. So all the little people in my circle, like Rock and Mosh, and those guys did, though, the one thing they did do was they hit back-to-back mutated transcendent heroes on the stream the other night. That was last night. That was epic. But other than that, they were getting rugged the whole video, and that's how they ended that part of the video. That was awesome. And so just for practice,
10
in a row.
That's That's a hard rug.
It was bad. At least he was in good spirits at the end.
I
At least
don't know
think.
how.
the
Especially with
only
Cedral
time-
launching now. Like
The only
Gonna-
time you'd want to be doing that is if you got a bunch of dreadnites, and they're all of my dreadnites are common abilities, basic abilities. All of them. I have one dreadnite with like an advanced ability in the recessive one, or whatever. So that's the only time it even makes sense in my mind to ever use a mythic or a legendary.
Okay, so I just got clarity on the mutations and summon increases. So I for some reason I'm having a difficult time wrapping my head around the fact that you can summon with 0 summons.
Yeah.
So you can't mutate up to +1 summon,
Right.
but you can continue to summon with your 0 out of 0, which will increase your generations.
Yeah.
So yeah, you will not be able to go from 0 out of 0 and 0 out of 0 summons for 2 heroes up to 1 out of 1. You can't do that.
Yeah, even if you have 1 out of 1 with both heroes, the baby's going to have, even if you mutate, the baby's still going to have 0 summons.
Correct.
It's crazy. And I don't know why they did that. Why did they
Well,
do
I mean, because if you do 1 out of 1 with 1 out of 1 on a normal summon, you're going to get a 0 out of 0, right?
not if it
So-
mutates.
but yeah,
If
that
it
not if it
mutates.
mutates.
But the mutate rule doesn't apply.
Okay.
So that's what I didn't like all the regular summoning rules apply except that one. It's like, why did they take that out? It didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I can see that. I kind of
Yeah.
agree, actually.
Not a big deal though. It's like I was just thrown off by it. That's all. We got Aphex in the house. Hubert said mutation applies in AMR chat post AMA. Huh. What do you mean by that, Aphex? Hubert was mistaken. Yeah, 1 of 1 babies will have yes. So the babies summoned from mom and dad that have 1 of 1 will have 0 summons, and I learned that last night. So I hit on that. We got Born to Die in the house. We got Bravo's Lab in the house. Okay, all kinds of good stuff happening. Okay, so who was it that summoned a Sage and a Dragoon and got a Monk? Yeah, I've seen a lot of that. A lot of that, guys. So yeah, it doesn't even make a whole lot of sense to summon a Sage and a Dragoon.
Oh gosh, you don't even want to know some of the, oh my god. Some of the summons that I've done, it's
doesn't make sense to me.
it's like you roll for like the 99% chance, but you end up with the 1% chance, and the one time you want the 1%, it's not the good thing.
Yeah, that's
Right.
never what you want.
Yeah. So I did a short video on it, put it out, I guess this morning I was just practicing on, so I had a Dreadnite with 1 of 1, and then I have a Transcendent ability Thief uncommon with 1 of 1. And I summoned them together, had a 37.5% chance to hit Transcendent, 37.5% chance to hit a Dreadnite, right? And I wasn't dark summoning them. It was kind of like, but along those same lines, I was still trying to think how this was going to work out. I did it, and a common warrior hit, and the warrior had like an 8% chance to hit, I think. And it's a common warrior, but the Transcendent ability did hit. So now I have 2 heroes with 0 summons remaining, and they're a thief and a warrior with a Transcendent ability. So that was another debate, but I can't justify it in my mind. What I can justify is that I think I've got like 15 Dreadnites. The best one I have is a rare. It's almost impossible to get a legendary or mythic Dreadnite. Doing what our boy you just said did 10 times in a row makes sense to me.
I mean, that's
Oof.
also like
Oof.
really bad luck.
That's
yeah,
like,
that was really bad.
Astonishingly bad
that's
luck.
impossible luck, right? So just to give yourself
I mean,
the
what
chances-
run those numbers, like the odds of that, like
probably like 1 in 100 of that happening.
that's
No, not 1 in 100. What's the odds of flipping a coin 10 times in a row and hitting heads? It'd be slightly lower odds than that because it's not a 50-50,
It's a 37.5%.
37.5% chance every
Yeah.
time. So whatever those odds are. Eric, are you
Yeah.
still with us?
Is that that's just to the power of 10, right? That's how many he did?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did. He did 5 summons, so 10
Oh,
dreadnites,
Okay.
and then 5 summons. Because you had
5
to pair
summons. I thought you meant 10 summons.
No, he had 10 dreadnights, and he
Oh.
did the summons between them.
Wait, so he was summoning a dreadnite with another dreadnite?
Yeah.
Okay, a dreadnite summoned with another dreadnite gives you a 75% chance to hit a dreadnite.
At least that's what I recall, unless someone in chat can correct me. And if
It's
it
a
was a dreadnite with a
75
mythic,
It's a 75% chance. So I bet he was trying to summon a dreadnite with like another mythic, right? Or something.
yeah, he was trying to get a higher
A
rarity.
higher rarity. Yes.
So it
So-
was either 5 summons or it was 10 summons. I can't remember which one. But
Okay.
either way, he didn't hit any dreadnights.
Yeah, if it's 5, that's
rough.
still brutal. If you have 10, it's almost for sure. I mean, it would be such a low chance. Literally strike out 10 in a row. And I've got like 15. So one of them is a Perilous Journey. I won't do that one. A couple of them I had greater stones used. I probably won't want to burn those. But I've got probably at least 10 dreadnites that I could burn. And the chances of getting, so especially if you get a rare dreadnite and you summon with a regular basic mythic hero, to get that legendary dreadnite, man, there's so few of them in the game. How many legendary dreadnites are there? And just think of the value. I don't know.
I'm going to pop into the tavern. I'll find out.
Okay.
I gotta go reload my drink. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay, good. Go ahead. I'll catch up on some of the chats. So Michael Frontnut. Oh shit. Thanks, Grady. Wouldn't have no C Jewel was live for hours without you killing it on point dropping that. Yes. So startup, we went over all the C Jewel stuff beginning of the video. If you didn't hit that, Aphex, you're amazing. I love you, man. I went for a trans ability. I want to get Aphex on the channel, by the way. I went for a trans ability with common Dark Knight and Paladin. Got an uncommon Dark Knight with an Elite 2 passing over. Not a complete rug. Nice. Okay. All right. Yeah, getting a rare plus dread is such a big deal, but especially a legendary or mythic dread. Just to me, seems like, you throw in the chips. If you pull even one out, if I took 10 of my dreadnights and 10 of my mythic heroes, and let's just say I had bad RNG and just got like 2 out of 10 rare dreadnights instead of like 3 to 4 is what I should get. 3.75 out of 10 is what I should get on average. But let's just say I got 2 rare dreadnights out of that. Okay, and I already have a rare. And then I did it again with a rare and a mythic to get.
Just so you know, there are 27 legendary dreadnights right now and 5 mythics
Total in the game.
Well, as far as the CV catalog says.
Okay, where do you look that up?
If you go to the tavern, click on the barkeep, and then look at hero catalog. So, yep, there you go, tavern.
Yeah, okay. The
barkeep.
That's right. I see
catalog.
Okay.
Yep, and then on the left, just use
search.
dreadnite, and then in the top right, you're going to sort by rarity,
Yeah.
and then descending.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, that's right. You can just sort by rarity, and that's the easier way to do it then. Interesting. Okay. Dude, Cujo, it's so good to have you on, man.
I'm glad to
Eric.
be here. I'll be right back, though.
Okay. Eric, are you still with us?
Yeah, I was getting ready for the gym. I found out something
What's
that
that?
matters. If you choose 3 years and you want to add more, it's a minimum of 7 days. I guess you got to add 7 days every time you want to add more for some stupid reason.
Well, I just added more. I added 500 more.
Did you choose 3 years at the beginning?
Yes. Just on this account. And
Because it won't let me add more. It says there's a minimum of 7 days and you can't add 7 days because I'm already at 3 years.
Really? Like it totally let me add. Oh, I'm on a different account. So I can try it on this account. I don't know. Let me think about that.
Yeah.
Here, I'll send. Actually, here's what I'll do. I'll come over here and just add a little bit more. So I'll try to do the same thing. See if we can work through this.
Yeah. It's going to say minimum of 7 days.
Because I added 500 more, but I still have, a little bit I can add. So extend or deposit, you hit deposit additional Joule, and I'll say 50. Okay.
Yep.
And I'll receive 50 C Joule confirm deposit. And then Joule balance, deposited Joule balance, and then date November 3rd of 2025. Loading
What
piece.
the heck? You got to do it?
Baby.
Oh, it's going to let you do it. I'll try it again.
So just leave the date part unchecked. Like leave the extend part.
I see. You can't even have it open, I guess.
Yeah, you don't want to open the extend locking period. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
That didn't go through.
Did it deny it?
It didn't tell me why it didn't go through, but it didn't. Okay, deposit additional Joule. We'll try it again. Deposit. Because this is good to know, because if you deposit some and then you want to deposit more, we got to know what we're doing.
That's going to, especially for you. For me, I guess I could just burn half of it. I only put 62 in there.
Bean. Okay, that time
okay.
it was fine. So no problem. I was able. That's my third time I've added. I started with 3,000, then I added 500 more. Now I added 50 more. No problem.
Oh, okay. That's good.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, cool. We're figuring this out. We're figuring out this C Joule.
And I'm guessing these rewards are going to go way down after the first day.
Oh, geez, yeah. Let me take a look at what I have right now. It's been what, an hour and a half?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder.
Right, because that's what it's based off. It's like nobody's in it right now, so we're getting so much. But once everybody's in it, we get nothing.
I wouldn't say nothing. I would say that right
wow.
now we're probably around. If I were to guesstimate, we're fluctuating between 80 to 120% APR.
That's not bad.
That's I mean that's pretty nuts. But
Awesome.
as more people join in, it'll definitely sink. I
Right.
mean, it doesn't act any differently than a liquidity pool if you really think about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Same thing. Okay.
Hmm.
So now I'm debating. I've got this 20,000 on this account. I've got more on other accounts too. How much?
So right now I have 10,000 C Joule with 10,000 Joule deposited for a 3-year lock period.
Okay.
It's been in there for an hour and a half, and I have 12 Joule currently that I can claim.
Cool.
Okay.
So you got 10,000 in one account at 3 years. Then did you do 10,000 at 2 years, 10,000 at 1 year?
I have not done that yet. I'm still kind of getting a feeler for it. So the account that I did 10,000 in for 3 years, that's just a commitment I made personally, and as a knight and as just someone who's committed to the project. I was like, you know what? I love these guys. I love this team. I love this project. I'm just going to do 3 years anyway for this.
Yeah.
And then on another account, I have 25,000 committed. That one is for a significantly less amount of time.
Right.
But it's not near what I'm getting for this right now. I think it's only at like 2 or 3 Joule versus the 12 Joule that I'm at currently on this one.
Okay, right, because you get so okay, guys, so look at the difference. Okay, so if you do the least amount of days you can do is 7. So putting in 20,000 Joule gets you 127 C Joule in 7 days. Right, so it's not much. Okay, so then if you put it in for 30 days, that goes to 547 C Joule. And it's based off the amount of C Joule that you have. It's going to be all these benefits and raffle tickets. So as far as the raffle tickets go, Cujo, what do you think? Is it like one raffle ticket per C Joule?
I don't know if we have the exact
Okay.
metrics for that yet.
Yeah, it's not. It wasn't in the AMA in the announcement. Yeah.
And I'm not. I mean, I don't have that information personally, and unfortunately, even if I did, if they told me not to, I wouldn't be able to divulge it. But
Yeah. So I'm sure they'll be coming out with that soon. They probably should have dropped that on that announcement. Like, since we only have 11 days, we need the detail of.
that's a really good point. I can bring that up.
The raffles. Yeah. Yep. So
you just create 1,000 accounts and put one jewel in each one, and you're gonna.
I highly doubt that that'll be the case. We really try to find ways.
Right.
Hubert is amazing.
he's the master.
He's so good.
They're the master at preventing multiple wallets, like whales with tons of wallets,
Yes.
incentivizing to have lots of wallets.
And this is something that we've been working on since, I don't know, October of last year, since, the meme is now amulets, but we've been working on that since the amulets back then, like trying to find ways to incentivize, having one wallet versus 100. So.
Yeah. So I don't know what to do though, I mean, I guess I used to have so much more Joule than I have now.
Yeah, I mean, really, it doesn't really matter what you do right now, because you can always extend the period of time, and then your CJL will reflect that extension.
That's true. So I could go a shorter time, and then but I want to maximize the amount on my other account, which I've already put in 3,500. I'm wondering how, but that's in for 3 years.
So yeah, my thought is my play account is gonna be like the highest lock amount. So for me, I just put 6,000 in for 3 years. So you get 6,000 C Joule, and then like I created the accounts. I had already had the accounts ready to go for exactly the laddering strategy that you described. Now, I did not create an account I had one for a 1 year and a 2 year. I didn't really think through the idea of like having Joule staked for 30 days or 15 days. That I think I need to do as well. Yeah,
because you can always extend it, or once that 30-day period ends, you still have the C Joule. Like, so you can keep it in there, but it's liquid. You can always just withdraw it, but keep it in there with all the same benefits.
Yeah, 100%. And then if you really wanted to, you could extend it and then, lock it up again. But
yes, right. And also, here was another question I had was, okay, is the C Joule number always going to grow similar to how X Joule did?
No. So there's a concrete formula that says that is basically how much Joule plus or times how many days, and that's in essence that's what it is. You're buying C Joule, and the cost to buy it is Joule times time.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. And the answer, I'm just being an idiot, because the answer is just right here. You can claim the Joule. You claim the Joule in this scenario. It's not like how X Joule and X Crystal that was always growing, where at first it was like one X Crystal was worth just about like 1.02 Crystal. I remember seeing that.
Right.
Now it's like worth 1.5 or 1.6 Crystal or something. So
kind of irrelevance is going away. But.
Yeah, because that's going away. And if that whole model is gone, because now, baby, you can actually claim the Joule rewards. So I'm going to put in this other amount, deposit additional Joule.
Claiming doesn't do anything bad, right?
No, there is no penalty to claiming. Just you can claim whenever you want.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. That's good to know. So I just put in 3,300 more.
I need to keep the liquid Joule outside of my long staking wallets.
Right. So that is, 3 years is a long time.
Yeah, it is.
To
But
me,
already
it's
been a year.
like, to me, the 3-year is like, I'm not even planning on that showing up someday. Like, that's my like play the game. Like,
Yeah.
I'm thinking of that as like, I want
That's
some things in there to just reap rewards and just play the game.
Yeah, like I can summon now with these rewards. I can
Right.
buy, crystals or stones or rune, whatever, runes, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, just
And
passive.
we'll have those
Mhm.
other benefits, get airdrops, get raffle tickets.
Exactly.
So
It's a win-win no matter what,
yeah, it's a win. And even if it goes to 0, so you only want to put in here, if you're even going for a year, I would say, even if you're putting this in for a year, you want to put it in as if you may not ever see that ever again, because this game could die and could go to 0. Frisky Fox and Dreamer could die in a plane crash tomorrow and you lose all your
True.
money. So that's what you want to think of on this. But
if it's okay, I want to. Chrissy Perrin is commenting about auto collecting. Chrissy, just so you know, I'm going to do that right now on one of my accounts. I will let you know if it does. Okay.
Okay. And the question was, if you auto collect, is she having errors?
Her Chrissy's question is, if I auto collect, does it perform the same way that Extral did? So I'm going to confirm if I auto collect, does it when I extend my time? So when I extend my time, will it auto collect the rewards that I have currently accrued? I will let you know in about
Yes.
2
The
minutes.
answer is yes.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yes, it's in the AMA, and they actually mentioned that in the AM, or not in the AMA, but in this announcement. And I've just done it 3 times.
Yeah.
So I've added
There
2
you
3
go.
times, and every time it claims it automatically. Yes. So every time you deposit, it will claim it automatically, and that was even mentioned here by Beetle Dude.
Yeah.
Claiming of, where was it? It was somewhere. I read it. When you claim it, or I mean, if you extend your locking period, it says, yeah, C-Jewel rewards may be claimed manually, but you will also be automatically claimed upon making an additional deposit or extending your locking period or withdrawing your Jewel balance, all of which auto claims. That's the question, right? I understand.
Yes, that's a good question, Chrissy. That's
yes.
really good. Yeah.
Yes. And so there's no penalty to claiming the rewards, but a 50% penalty to withdraw. Okay, so let's say this example. And if you withdraw, it's 100% balance. You can't partial withdrawal either. That's another thing to really consider. You cannot partial withdrawal. So you have to, if it's an early withdrawal, you have to withdraw 100%, which means you're eating 50%. But let's say this, let's say Jewel, like we're talking about, baby, Jewel to $100. That's what we're talking about. Okay.
One day it will one day. You
Come on,
watch.
baby. I'm a believer. Yes. So, hey, Jewel to $100. No worries. That early withdrawal penalty, you're still like way up. So it's good that that's still there.
I said this back in oh gosh, I can't remember what month it was. I think it was like January of this year. I said that if Jewel ever goes to $100, I will give away a car, and guaranteed I still will do. I'm hold me to that. I will.
On this channel. He's gonna do it on this channel.
Yeah, I'll do it on this channel. I will give away a car.
Hey,
the new Mr. Beast of DeFi Kingdoms.
Yes.
I did some math.
If I had that kind of
actually
money,
think-
I would.
Here's what I think. I actually think Jewel can hit $1,000 someday.
Yeah.
You
Hey,
think
Grady.
Jewel's gonna hit
Down the road.
1,000? Oh my goodness, I'm bullish on Jewel. I don't know if that can happen.
And that's my 10-year price prediction. Unless this game dies, in 10 years we'll have $1,000 Jewel, baby.
Hey, Grady, I did some math.
Yes.
If the rate stays the same, which it probably won't, if it stayed the same, you make all the money back you just deposited in 2 months.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Seriously,
Mhm.
really?
Yep.
Yeah, it's
That much?
whatever you
Yep, you make-
deposit for like 3 years, you're gonna get back. Most likely, you're probably gonna get it back within a year.
No
Yeah.
kidding.
Right now it's 2 months. So if it doesn't go, it's going to decrease. But
Oh, that makes us all want to buy more, doesn't it? Honestly, irresponsible with
if I were
our
you, I'd put it all in there. You'd probably make it all back in like, who knows?
Zelf, you in comments, Zelf. Yes, I will give a free car at 100 Joule, and I'll do it on Grady's channel.
Yes. Hey,
Yes.
I might throw in a car as well. All right.
You can clip that. You can do whatever you want. I promise you, if Joule hits $100, I will give away a free car.
All right, here's the deal. I'm not giving away a car, but I will drive said car to your house.
Hey,
So
man.
to the winner's house, I'll drive it there.
Okay. Joule's not overly pumping. That's interesting. It pumped real quick, but now it's kind of stalling. Okay, so
Yeah.
Eric, the dude on this channel with us right now, this is his website. I love it. So this video, like, here's the kind of work that he can do.
That was the game I made when I was.
I love this. The dancing. That's what we got to do, Eric. Some dancing, baby.
Yeah, a lot of this is really old work. This is my like first reel, but I just
Do some Pop and John on here. I love this stuff.
Oh, it lagged.
So did you do all this, Eric?
Yeah, this is all my stuff. I shot it and made it and did everything for it.
So
Eric,
you put all this together. You put
Yep.
together the dancing,
Yeah, I did that. That's me.
all the
Other
graphics
acting.
and everything, Eric, right?
Yep, I made everything.
Nice.
Love it.
I just
What's your
write
Twitter,
and
Eric?
make random stuff.
Yeah, this part, baby. So how did you even do this?
This green screen, and that was my old neighborhood in Oakland.
I love it.
My Daly City house.
Okay. I love it, man. I
Thanks.
turned it down.
Nice.
I couldn't hear you guys.
What's your Twitter, Eric, so I can add you? I wanna follow you.
Oh, I don't really use Twitter, but it's Eric Tippett. But I don't think I even have any followers on Twitter or anything.
Okay. How
But
about
I guess Instagram and
you want me to show your Discord, Eric?
yeah, sure.
Okay.
Whatever you want to connect.
Yeah. So Eric's Discord, and he's looking for work, right? So he's not rolling in the dough. And so I'm broke as a joke. No one's making money right now.
Nobody is.
We're all sowing seeds. That's what we're doing. We're trying
It's a
to sow
sad
in.
day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is Eric David Tippett
Ah,
on pretty much everything. you know,
Thanks, Grady. Thanks for plastering that. I'm getting drunk right now.
Oh yeah. Hey, I've got a little, I've got some cats.
There you go.
Right here, baby. So here
Got
he is.
vodka water right now.
It's Eric,
It's my jam.
and I'm gonna post. Can I just click on it?
Yeah, that's my Instagram too, Eric David Tippett, and pretty much everything's just I just type my name in everything. I don't care.
Okay. And so I'll
Awesome.
put it right here in the comments, paste. And if anyone ever wants to use the man's service, because right now he's basically, I paid him a little fee up front to help get started, like with all the graphics that he did. But right now he's just editing my videos for free. And we're trying to figure out how to work that out. But he's looking for work. And I'm always thinking, man, if I could find some good developers like a Neindorf in my back pocket or a Born to Die 007, we would take over the world, baby. Born to Die, oh man, tell you what, take over the world.
Well,
So-
developers and what, man? What do you need to that?
There's so many things we could do. Like, for example, video editing software. We could literally overtake the whole entire market for video editing software. I could do it with a good dev to develop it. And then because they drive me crazy. Now there's good ones that I keep hearing about that other people that I haven't looked at. But I've looked at several and it's like, they're so clunky. They're not easy to use. They're not user friendly. They're typical devs, right? So I'm always hollering this from the rooftops, right? So devs, I love them. I appreciate, I can't tell you how much I appreciate developers. I love, especially in this game, all the phenomenal developers in this game is absolutely mind blowing, actually. The caliber of people in this group. but devs also just drive me nuts the way they think. So that's where this comes in is strengths and weaknesses, because I drive my crazy personality probably drives devs crazy. Okay. The way I am, the way I think probably drives them nuts. Well, when we can combine our powers and help, and that's even like with DeFi Kingdoms, they don't even get it with their biggest downfall has been their messaging, just simple messaging in their AMAs, the way questions are answered. And also the moderating of the AMAs is much needed. That's the difference between a 17 million, or maybe now it's like what, a $20 million market cap and a $1 billion market cap. That one thing right off the bat, that one thing alone, the messaging. And so, okay. Oh, Eric is back.
Yeah, I'm just entering from my phone.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna
It
go to the
looks
gym.
like I got a small confirmation on raffle tickets. So how many Joule do you need to hold for one Gen 0 raffle? 1 Joule equals 1 entry rounding up. So it looks like it will increase for your wallet.
And is that average daily balance? That one.
It wouldn't be an average daily, I don't think, since you're holding a specific amount of Joule at any given point.
Hey, and it's in the snapshot. The snapshot.
Yeah.
It's when the snapshot hits.
So if a specific snapshot hits and you have 10,000 Joule and then someone else has 10,500, then whatever it is, round it up. It's going to be rounded up. So it will discourage multi-walleting.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Okay, wait. Yeah, let me think about that.
That's how many tickets you get? You get based on what?
It looks like 1 Joule. This is literally what Bolin said. 1 Joule equals 1 entry rounding up.
Oh.
So the rounding up just means like if you have 1.5 Joule, you'll get 2, right?
Correct.
Okay. Or if you have 10,000.5, you'll have 10,001. So it's not that's not something that's discouraging multi-walleting, is it? Or
Yeah, maybe not, depending on how you approach it.
In
You win
the
multiple
infinite
times?
spectrum, yeah.
so maybe I wouldn't surprise me then if each, like you know how they did it on the last drawing, where after like every set of 10, I think crystal we held in the X crystal pool, every set of X crystal that went above 10, another ticket was added. And then after 10 more X crystal, you had 2 more tickets, an additional. They might do something like that.
Well, I think they kind of already have with the time average, like you get Joule based on time.
Yeah, but they're not doing it based off time, right? It's what Kupo just said, but also.
Oh, I misunderstood then. I thought it was
It's going to be a snapshot, right? So they can retroactively now, because of the new technology that Frisky has, the logic that he's created in the code, they're able to actually go back in time and take averages. So not knowing exactly right now isn't as much of a detriment. I don't think.
But what I meant, they're doing a snapshot based on Joule, right?
Correct.
And so what I meant, Grady, was that like time is the element that helps you create more Joule.
Correct.
Oh, right, sure. Yeah, that's true. Okay. And Eric, I guess we lost him. He's popping back in. Okay.
Yeah, I lost internet connection.
Okay.
So let's say that the raffle ends on the 12th, right? And then on the 11th, someone who has committed, I don't know, 200 Joule for a year gets, I don't know, 50 Joule, let's just say, or 50 Joule. They'll be able to, on the 12th, they can dump in like 300,000 Joule for 3 years for 300,000 Joule. Then the snapshot would encompass that. I mean, they're still locked in for 300,000 Joule, right? Or 300,000 Joule.
That's true.
Can you win multiple times multiple Gen Zeros or just
Yes,
one?
with different wallets you can. And so they always put in mechanisms in place to discourage the multi-wallet using for whales. And so actually, so the snapshot is November 15th at basically at midnight on November 15th. So 1 minute before midnight on November. So okay, that was Eric. So I just muted you, Eric. Sorry. Okay. But I'll unmute you now. Good.
Is he still bad, or what does it sound like?
We just heard a bunch of noise in the background. Was all.
Oh,
But you're good now. You're good. Okay. So.
I can mute it too because I'm on the street.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah.
You can mute it for now. I want to get Eric back on probably regularly.
How many? Am I muted?
No, you're
Okay.
not. But I can.
How many? No, it's cool. I'll just mute myself. How many Jewel do you think you got to put in there to have a chance of winning, or to probably definitely win?
Oh, geez. If it's okay, Grady.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Like, I've seen some crazy. Do you care if I curse or not, or like?
Not at all. Are you
Okay.
kidding me? I'm like a degenerate.
I'm an ex-seller, man. So I'm willing to drop F-bombs left and right.
Me too.
But I don't want to do that for respect to people listening.
No.
But
Good. You're good.
so I've seen some shit, man, and I've seen people who've had like 100 entries win like 3 Gen Zeros, and I'm sitting here like, what the fuck? Like, I've got like 100 times what you have in there,
Dude.
and I didn't win a single thing. So.
You know.
Okay.
You remember when Crystal was pumping like a mother?
Oh my god, dude, that crystal raffle, man! That's what I'm talking about. I
was
dude.
the dumbass trying to win a Gen Zero, right? So I was
saw
DCAing into Crystal, and I had a lot of freaking Crystal. I had a lot of tickets. I mean, I put in like 50 grand at least,
nuts, dude.
At least, and I didn't win. And then I won several contests, so I had lots of raffles in for Gen Zeros. I've never won one.
But you see, that's what's the amazing part, right? Because it does cater to whales and non-whales. I literally saw a non-whale win 3 Gen Zeros.
That's
man.
wild.
Like
wild.
That's crazy.
Right. And so that's the thing, Eric, is that a lot of the people that have won, there was one of the guys won one of the raffles. Like 4 raffle tickets. One of the Gen Zeros of one of the raffles one time, the guy had like 4 raffle tickets and he won.
Wow, so I have a chance.
Oh my gosh. You guys, guess what? We have freaking my man. We have Uriah Pervy Sage in the house right now.
How you doing?
On the chat, baby. Workhorse. Hey. Workhorse, I can send you real quick. I can send you an invite link. You could join us, my man. Let's get Workhorse in here, baby. I love it. We got Robin Hood, Kupos.
I was just about to drop off. I gotta go to bed. I'm tired.
Oh, come on. Come on, suck it up, Buttercup. I love it. So many good things. There's so many other things I want to talk about too.
Wait, we have the PvP guys workhorse?
Yes.
Oh,
PvP Workhorse, I'm assuming that's him. Workhorse NPC, baby. He's in the chat. Let's get him in. Yes. Come on, Workhorse. You don't worry. I won't pin you down like a butterfly in a killing board, baby. I won't do it. I won't. I promise. We can get you in and just hang out with you. One of these days, I'm going to pin you down like a butterfly in a killing board, though. We're going to get all the alpha we could get.
One of these days.
Baby. Oh. He'd love to help. Hey, look, you could sit there in bed with your phone. No need to share your screen and just hang out with us a little bit. How about that, Workhorse? So Workhorse.
Well,
dude.
I gotta go to bed, guys. I got a big day tomorrow. So
all right, Raph, we'll catch up some more with guild stuff and other things. We've got a lot to catch up on.
Love it. See ya.
Yeah, Raph, I haven't met you before. I don't know if you're in the Discord, but it's a pleasure to talk to you, man.
Yeah,
You too.
nice to talk to you
Eric.
too.
So,
That's awesome.
Hey, nice talking to you.
Love you,
I'm gonna go
man.
to the
guys
gym
later.
also.
Okay, Eric. Love you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Love you too. See you.
Yeah. So tell me, okay, 100% come another time. Hey, listen, workhorse, listen. Pervy Sage, I have some instructional advice. I give marital advice. You get it all here on this channel. You get parental advice, you get marital advice, right? Us DeFi Kingdoms guys and gals, by the way, you gotta learn how to put your foot down and say, woman, listen, if I'm questing my heroes or leveling them up, you don't talk to me or disturb me. Or if we're talking on DeFi Kingdoms, baby, don't pull me away. We got to learn how to put it. I had to give Sandwich Punch a lecture too. Totally kidding. I'm totally being stupid. So Cujo,
yes, sir.
what does it mean to be a knight, and what does that entail to be a knight? So Cujo is like one of the moderators on DeFi Kingdoms in here, right?
Correct, sir.
Yes. Yes, it's just so cool. Tell me more.
Oh, geez. So what does it mean to be a knight?
And like, how do you become a knight? All that.
So the process has changed,
Okay.
over time. You can apply.
Okay.
If there are openings, if you're oh, if you're active in the community, you're a part of the support channels. We do notice these things. We do see you. We notice. And the people that do put out the effort, you're there. You're on our radar. It's just unfortunate, with the bear market and everything that hit, that it's not easy to bring on someone because we want to compensate you for your time.
Oh,
And,
really? Okay. I didn't
yes.
realize that. I thought you guys were all like volunteer doing it. Okay.
No, I started back in October of last year, when I joined the project, and I fell in love with it. And I just started jumping into support channels and just helping people in general. And I was noticed, and eventually they reached out to me and they brought me on the team. Um, During the current markets that we're in right now, a lot of the compensation packages have been reduced or at zero. I'm at a volunteer basis right now, personally.
Okay.
Um, I wasn't at one point, but um, that's pretty much where most of the moderators are. The knights are at this point. We're here because we love the project. We see
Right.
the long term future of it, and we want to be a part of something that's this amazing.
Yeah. And there's no way you can be making much money at all. Right.
I mean, anything is better than nothing, right?
Right. Absolutely. Okay. I'm going to share this stream, by the way, because they're literally talking about us right now in the
Oh,
chat.
are they?
Yes. And so what are the things that you do for the team? I didn't realize you're like an official part of you're an official part of
it is a weird dynamic. We're not technically officially a part of
Okay.
the team itself,
Okay.
but we are a part of the team in a way that, we have a rapport with the devs. We have a rapport with the admins. And we do involve ourselves as much as we can when we can. So they might reach out to us, for example. I'm just going to throw this out there as like an arbitrary example. Say Hubert comes to us and says, hey, we have this new feature that's coming out, say Sigil. We want you to test it. They will let us test that in advance, but it's very limited as far as the scope goes, just because they don't want too much to go out to the public, and they want to be very guarded with that. And that's completely understandable, and I respect that. And it also allows us to be more candid with our community as well. So we can
Yeah.
still be there with you when it's like today, for example, Sigil launched. I was at dinner with my wife. I had no idea it was going to launch today.
You didn't even know.
No idea.
Wow.
So, something like that, did I have hands-on with it? Very, very minimally. But that allowed me to be able to talk with people and, discuss Sigil. And then also, when I saw it, I was able to join in on the excitement of its launch with people too. So they do a really good balance of balancing the QA that the Knights provide, the quality assurance for those of you that don't know, and then they also allow us to be kind of free of that too, so that we can still participate in the excitement of the community.
Okay, so like, how much time do you dedicate to?
That's a good question. Right now, unfortunately, I'm pursuing a new degree. So I'm pursuing a degree in cybersecurity with a minor in mathematics.
Okay.
And that has taken away some of my time. I used to spend anywhere between 40 to 80 hours a week on DeFi Kingdoms.
Wow.
Now I probably spend somewhere between 20 and 40 hours a week on DeFi Kingdoms.
Okay, you said how much again? 20?
In the past, I used to spend 40 to 80 hours.
Right, I heard
and
that.
now I'm about 20 to 40 hours a week.
Okay, so it's still a lot. And again, so what you're doing, I'm so ADD, man. I'm in this
It's okay.
chat. You see the screen. I'm literally in the chat, and Bolin's talking to, and they're talking about our stream in the general chat of DeFi Kingdoms.
I see. I'm watching the general chat right now. Like I legit have general. I have Discord up on my phone, on my laptop, on my
Right.
on my regular computer. If I'm in class, I see Discord going all the time. Yeah, I'm always watching.
I know, right? It's like, it's hard to keep up with. Like, I'm so bad. So what Bolin was just asking me is like, hey, you're going to Miami, right? I got a ticket. I'm going to Miami.
Good.
Ooh, going to Decentricon or whatever it's called. And I can't wait to meet the team. Who's all going to that?
I don't know who's going. I did go to the last Texas meetup, and what was it, Austin, Decentral Austin or something, and that was fantastic. Being able to meet the team, a lot of the team, and a lot of the other Knights was such a great bonding experience, and it was just so cool to just be in that environment and be around people that, like, a lot of you probably sit in chat or on Discord, and you're like, you kind of feel like you're alone. Trust me, there is a whole world out there that they love the same things that you do, and it's so cool to be a part of
It
that.
is, right? So the community, the DeFi Kingdoms community, is so phenomenal.
Mhm.
I mean, what's left of the community, I should say, because there's a lot of like not so phenomenal, people that have been in the community.
They come and go.
but the ones that because I kind of came in late. I mean, I was in March and stuff, like when they launched. That's kind of when I first came in, is when they were just launching Crystalville and all that. So, so I'm messaging Bolin, but from my perspective, the community is mostly, I know you got like Nows right now, who's like all of a sudden fudding. Was it you earlier in this stream that, or maybe it was Raff? Raff said, no, he's always fudding the project.
He doesn't. So really, his how you pronounce his name is New. He made sure to correct us on that.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's New, but
New.
he New is a character. I've always liked him. I've always wished him the best, and I think that he's got some good criticisms. But yeah, he can definitely be a little bit on the
Debbie Downer side.
Right. No, not Debbie Downer. I think that he's very opinionated.
Okay, I get it. And even Than the man. So Thanos came on the channel one time, and we were talking about Difky, but then he was like all of a sudden coming at the team, and so it became like a little bit of a debate between me and him on that. And two alpha guys coming at each other, and then we kept that debate going on, on the chat. And so I love these aren't like lunatic people. Like,
no, they're definitely two people on opposite ends of the spectrum.
These are sharp people. What is he called again? It's not what.
It's
what is,
New and Thampolis.
New, yeah, I know. And Thampolis. New is, I've always followed him on Twitter, and I've never seen anything negative until recently.
Right.
So,
He's just a very opinionated person, and
right.
we do respect his opinion.
Yes.
We read everyone's opinions, and there are definitely
Yeah.
characters such as like New or Thampulus,
Yes.
or others
Right.
that have very vocal voices,
Mhm.
and they're important to the community. We need
Right.
to hear that because they're willing to talk, where others are not, and there are people who are willing to listen to them and who will share their opinions, but there are also people who are on the opposite end of their opinions as well.
Yes. Well, and that's good. That's totally okay. But I did about a 4-hour long stream the other night addressing a lot of the FUD that I've heard,
Hmm.
from the project, with not just with your lunatic people. Um, oh, that's funny. So Bolin, I'm trying to get Bolin or Mr. Zipper. Let's get them on right now.
See, I was very impromptu when you invited me, so I'm trying to get these guys on. A lot of the other knights want to join, and
Yes.
be on this too.
Okay. Bolin, I had your stream up. Hey, and guess what? Right when I started the stream, this was hilarious. Yes. So here's how I started my stream. Here's where I was in the stream. I was right. I just happened to be like right here, right? And I was kind of playing it. We started the video, right?
It
And
looks
then
like
and then look who pops up right here. Yours truly. My Halloween
No, that's a
costume.
dual Spartan.
That's awesome. I love that.
I love it.
It's a regular Spartan. They're
I love it. Anyways, okay, I still got it because I was really distracted during this whole stream. I want to catch back up. So I was like, wait, when I first started the stream, I was trying to see if they were dropping alpha about the C Jewel. But anyways, so okay, but back to the FUD. I might be crazy. And I just kept saying this the other night. Am I just nuts? Am I just crazy? But all the things that people are, and I'm just talking the smart, good people, the people who want DeFi Kingdoms to succeed, not
Right.
your lunatic people out there on Twitter that are just straight haters that are,
Right.
you can't reason with them. But people like Thanopolis or this New, okay?
Mhm.
There's like smart people. New's a lawyer and all this and that. So sharp guys, and they're saying all this stuff about the team, and I'm like, wait a second, I've been in crypto since 2016. I've been involved in over 100 projects that have literally all gone to zero. I've been
Right.
in over 100 different projects that have gone to zero, and a whole bunch of ones that succeeded as well, but at least that many that the coins went to zero or basically like just not worth anything.
Right.
And of everything that I've ever seen out there, and Rock will correct me strong about Sandbox. So shout out to Sandbox. They got a really good team too. Okay. So Rock, that was just for you, Rock, if you come in. But anyways, so it's the best team that I've ever seen by 10 million miles in the entire crypto space. When it comes to communicating, now they could communicate much better. They just need help, but they do their best as far as having the core value of trying to be an open book. They're trying their best to be open book core value and look out for the best interests of the people in the community, even over their own best interest, like we just saw with the the locked jewel release solution and the new tokenomics. They had a lot of that locked jewel, and so they're like forfeiting a lot of that jewel for Crystal and Jade, which still bullish on that, but more bullish on Crystal. I mean, Jewel, more bullish on Jewel. And so, like, the team, they're just phenomenal. So, these are all the reasons why, so much so that I have taken it upon myself to full-time do a YouTube channel, just for the project in defense of the team against all this FUD that I was hearing when it first went down in May, when all that, or late April or early May, I think, all the Frisky Fox FUD.
Right.
And it's like, I got to come to defense, and I want to help them with their messaging, marketing, PR, all that kind of stuff, because that's like their weakness, I would say. It's not
Maybe.
their strength.
I don't know if I completely. So you came in March, right? And unfortunately, you were partaking a part during that time frame of all that FUD, the FUD plus the bear market plus everything else. It was very aggregated, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I came in October, and I tremendously respect you for being able to defend us and have that commitment to it. So thank you for that. But for me, I came in October. I actually recognized the project in August before it was like right as soon as it started. I saw the project, I knew about it, and I did not invest in it at that point. And the reason I didn't invest in it was because I had been in crypto since Bitcoin's inception. Back in 2010, 2007 or so. I can't remember exactly. I remember the days of my brother and I trading Bitcoin and Dogecoin on our PCs, and it was just stupid. Back when it was like 0.00000005% or whatever, 5 cents.
Right.
But because of that experience, I came to DeFi Kingdoms and I saw DFK and I was like, oh my God, is this just another rug? And I was really shocked. I was like, I don't know. I'm just going to watch this. Like, I've been a part of some IPOs. I've seen ICOs and IDOs. And I've seen people literally, like one of my good best friends, and I hate to say this, but he kind of in a way didn't really steal, but kind of did steal $300,000 from a company. And I was like, I saw like the rug aspect of how crypto was. And I was like, do I want to be a part of a new project that could potentially do that? And DeFi Kingdoms to me in August said that it was a rug. So I watched it. I actually put it on a back burner and I watched it for a long time. And then I listened in on the AMAs that they would do in the early stages. And I listened to the team and what they would say and how they would express that they wanted to be better and improve. And then they delivered on the same token.
Right.
And I was like, by the time October came around, I was like, you know what? Screw it. Fuck it. I took 10 ETH and I transferred it over.
10 ETH.
I took 10 ETH, I transferred it over, and I was like, let's fucking go, man. And I just was like, threw it in. I said, I'm in it. I'm in it for these guys. I want to watch them rise and succeed. They bought me. They bought my commitment. They bought, they had the trust that I wanted to, I bought into their trust. They just based off the AMAs. So going off of what you said, like, is there any other team that I've ever seen? I made a comment in text on your last stream, and I was like, I'm in so many different GameFi projects, and none of them do what DeFi Kingdoms does.
None of them.
None of
no
them.
project in the entire crypto space even touches it with a 10-foot pole, except maybe Sandbox, according to I gotta throw that in there. Okay, so best team. You got guys like Bolin Baby on here subscribing to the channel, and I want to get Bolin on the channel. I keep, damn it, Bolin, I'm just so much going. I'm just a mess. You guys, I'm a mess because I did the same. I sent a bunch of ETH. I sent my Bitcoin. I sent 89 Binance coin, and I lost all of it, man. I had a ton of liquidity put in. All my Avalanche, all my Phantom, all my Matic, everything was in there, and it just got destroyed, in the breakout. I lost 6 figures. He's multiple 6 figures.
Yeah, my Harmony hack, I lost $2.5 million in the Harmony
hack. Dude,
so we'll see it. I'm 37. I'm 37 years old.
Oh my gosh, dude! So I had just lost. I lost $1 million on Luna.
Oh, I wasn't in Luna, thank God.
Oh my God!
I'm sorry for anyone who was, but
and I was in Luna early, so I was a big Luna ecosystem bull. Right. So I was in at less than $1 in Luna and sold, I had all my profits I've ever made was like in Luna, and it was in Phantom, which also just destroyed me. It was in DeFi Kingdoms, Harmony, in the liquidity, and it was in Voyager. Like, so I just went 3 months without hardly getting out of bed, about to blow my brains out.
Oh my God. Yeah. I'm right there with you, man. And trust me. I know.
Like, if I didn't have kids, I probably would have actually.
Mm-hmm. If I didn't have my wife, if I didn't have my family, yeah.
Man. And so, but when I see crypto space, so let me clarify. When I say it's not their strength, when I say messaging, marketing, things like that is not their strength, but with the caveat that they're still better at messaging and communicating to the community by a mile better than anything else I've ever seen in the entire crypto space.
Mhm.
And at least I'm just saying it's their weakness. It's not that they don't do it still. Right? We had a weekly AMAs today, and they do their best. And to actually try and be totally open book as much as they can, reasonably.
Mhm.
And better than any project I've ever seen, except according to Rock, maybe Sandbox. So, and also it's like it's become now, the way I look at it is literally crypto's best kept secret in my
I
mind.
agree. I think so too. Yeah.
And which I want to change it to where it's not a secret, right? So, and it's like, I don't know if you've ever been in sales. You ever been in sales?
Oh
Ever?
gosh, yeah. I spent 7 years in sales. I
Okay,
worked myself up to area
you
manager.
did. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there's little nuanced things in the way questions are answered. And that's where I've been all over Frisky Fox for months about it. And we've talked about me coming on the team for messaging, marketing, moderating the AMAs, things like that, that I think would be a big help. That's probably another time. Would love to talk more about that with the whole team, really.
Right. Yeah,
And
I'd love to have the other like I think it was 3 or 4 nights that I talked with you about. I'd love to have them on here with me and then with Bolin as well. So
yes,
I think it'd be amazing.
yeah, maybe Sandbox Bullen said. I love
I will plug Sandbox a little bit. So funny little side thing real quick.
Yeah.
So I was living in an apartment complex
Okay.
2 years ago. And I was thinking about this is when the height of the bull market was beginning, and I was starting to see a lot of good returns. And I was like, I have all this excess, coins. Where am I going to put them? And I was like, all right, I'm gonna look for a sign. And I know this sounds ridiculous, but I'm gonna look for a sign. I drove into my apartment complex's driveway, the parking lot, and there was a
Yeah.
car that had Mana as its license plate. And I said, okay, is
No
there
way.
a coin? And I said, "Is there a coin?" I didn't know about Sandbox at this point. I was like, "Is there a coin called Mana?" And I was like, "Sure, okay, let's go find the coin." And then boom,
Okay.
it was Sandbox. I'm pretty sure Mana is Sandbox. And I
Oh,
bought it for like 40 cents, and then it
you
shot
did.
up to like $5 or $10 or whatever the top was.
But you're saying that was the actual Sandbox token was
Is it
called
is it
Mana?
Mana? Is it Mana? Mana is Sandbox.
No, it's
Which
just
one is
called
Mana?
Sand. It's Sand.
Oh no, Sand's not Sandbox. Oh yeah, you're right. Sand is Sandbox. Mana is the other one. What's Mana? Mana
Yeah.
is Decentraland. That's it. Decentraland.
Oh, right. Hello. Duh.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Duh.
made a lot of money on both. I knew that. I made a lot of money on Decentraland. I was in early.
But it was because of the Mana license plate that I started discovering like Sandbox and like other
Okay.
GameFi projects, and it was because of that. It was just some happenstance where I saw Mana on someone's license plate that I
Wow.
got into that. So
Wow. That is so cool. Okay, this site right here, which is all things DFK, baby. Everyone needs to come on and subscribe to this channel. That Robin Hood, who's in the chat, which I think is my understanding, is that like he knows the team or something. He's committed to, so he's created this channel that is like promoting all the YouTube guys, which I love all these guys, every single one of them, by the way. You got the DeFi Kingdoms main channel, and I'm putting out a new video right now that Eric's editing on for beginners, like a real short video. Here's some tools, and I point out Expert, baby. Shout out to Stronghold and Albus Expert. And I gave a shout out to the Unity Guild, baby. The Unity Guild that helps people new in the game, and also this All Things DFK, which has, you've got About Life podcast, who's new to the game, and he's really doing a lot of content on the game, fun stuff happening, different guys. And he's in the chat. Love it. Subscribed. You are the man, Bolin. I love you. Bolin is in the house, dude. Okay, so if you combined me with Bolin, we could do a lot.
I love the fact that you wear a bullish hat, by the way.
Hey, Hey, and I would be wearing my Serendale shirt, but it's green. So it's like a green screen, right? I just got the green screen because Eric told me to get the green screen. So we got the green screen going. And so fun, all of this. Anyways, yes, 3 years. Come on, you D-gens. Throw all your jewel away for 3 years. Boom. Get those raffles.
Yeah,
Let's go.
absolutely. Do it for the returns that you can get to just play the game.
Yes, right. Okay, so look, just in the last, I don't know how long it's been.
Oh gosh, yeah. Let me
It's been
look.
that long, and I've just earned, three jewels. So now I'm debating how much I want to put in here for 3 years, baby. Okay. Yes.
Let's see.
Hey, how about hoodies? And I also got this. Got this too.
Oh, I love that. So I don't know if you
Bloater,
know,
baby.
but I used to have a bloater icon as my main profile picture until I got this commissioned artwork done. But
Oh,
I
I love it.
I was the bloater. I loved it.
Yes. So the merch shop is down here. So when we come to the merch shop, do they have a hoodie? Where's their hoodies at? So I got this. I got that shirt. I want to get some more stuff, but I was wanting to get a hoodie. View all.
Here we go. I'll
I
tag you.
got the mug too. Need to get some coffee. I don't see the hoodie. Dang it. Pie face, where you at with the hoodies? Oh, look at this. You got the big badass bloater guy. That's cool on these mugs. Nice. Hey, and
I
that's
just tagged you in general chat. So as of what is it? 3.5 hours with a 10,000 Sigil balance. That's what you can earn at the current volatile market. So you're earning about 17 joule per 3.5 hours, 3 hours ish.
Okay, so let's do the math like Eric did real quick. Okay, so that's like 3.5 hours.
I don't know, Bolin. I see your comment.
Yeah, we see that, Bolin. So if it's 324 divided by, is it 3.5? You think that pretty close? Okay. So then that's 6.85. So that times just at your current rate, which we know is going to drop, but 16.6. Okay. So that is 113 joule per day at just the current rates. Okay. And then that times 30, that is 3,400 joule per month, baby.
That's insane. I'll get that back in 3 months if it stays around that rate.
If it stays, which we know it won't. but it's going to be 50% better than what the old jeweler was. And the old jeweler, I remember at one point, like somebody did the math and it was at like 40% interest.
It's a lot lower than that. So in the very, very, very beginning, it was insanely high APRs. And that's the same concept that Sigil's going through right now. Over the next like 3 months, it'll start equalizing. I bet you it'll drop down to probably around like 10% or so in the long run. But even still, 10% is still pretty nuts.
I know, right? So, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to come in here and send some more.
D-Gen, I love it.
We're going to D-Gen some more in, baby, for 3 years. I just don't know how much. Okay, 10,000 more?
For me, and I've tried to get the other nights to commit to about 10,000 as well. Most of them did around about that. So
okay, I'm already at 65.50.
Oh, wow.
So should I do 10,000 more?
That's up to you. I can't. I'm not going to pressure you.
No, come on. Give me 5. This is a channel with financial advice, marital advice, all kinds of advice.
But not financial, not marital advice.
I'm a YouTuber. I'm not a financial advisor.
Oh, of
course. For some reason, everyone has to think that we have to say that, which is crazy. Okay. I am a YouTuber, people. A YouTuber sitting in his house who's managed to lose $2 million this year.
Yeah.
Take some financial advice from yours truly right here, baby.
I'm not a YouTuber and I lost $2.5 million.
Yes. So you got two guys right here giving you some amazing financial advice right here where you can lose all your money in crypto, baby. Right here. You can lose $2.5 million and you can lose $2 million. That's $4.5 million lost between the two of us, baby. Woo!
But you
gotta
know what
love it.
though? I've never seen that money before in my life, so it was totally worth every second of it.
Dude, I
100%.
had just sold. I had built my business. I had built my main business for 10 years and just sold my insurance company.
Nice.
Okay. And I sold it for 1.5 million, but so fortunately there's still actually more like 1.4 million. There's still like 300,000 coming. So that helps me kind of survive, but that's just my child support, which is $3,000 a month. So so I had all my money in there. Plus I actually had made about 2 million in crypto, but then I lost a bunch and I was down to about 1 million there. And I managed to lose pretty much all of it. I lost my life savings from my business sale. And I was like retired, gonna do like a YouTube channel for Frisky Fox, baby. And it's all gone. It's like nuts.
Yeah,
So
but you know what? You did it once, you can do it again, man.
if I can get right in that's my biggest problem is my mental health issues. Because even before that happened, I was already kind of a mess. I was just a mess upstairs. So I'm just a mess, man. Like I haven't, you got to see my house. It's a wreck. I haven't opened my mail. I hardly got out of bed. Like I'm not kidding. I've just been a mess. I still haven't opened my mail since April. Like it wears on me every day, by the way. Okay. I'm an open book to a fault kind of guy as well, as you might have noticed. All right, here we go. So we're going to put in, how much are we putting in? Oh,
You said 10. Do an even 10,000. What is it?
All right.
10,000 minus 68.49. What do we
Oh,
got?
okay.
10,000.
Well, okay. Here's what I can do. I'll definitely do another 4,000. So we'll go over. We're going over 10,000, baby.
There you go.
Here we go. We're doing it. Did that not go through? Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Refresh the website. See if
Yeah, I know. Got to do that. Got to do that a lot. I do it all the time.
we harangue them about that all the time. We're like, hey, is there any way we can auto refresh? It is what it is.
Well, see, I turned off my bot on this. So I've got the waifu bots going, but not on this account. So what did you do when the hack happened? So I didn't even realize at the time that it was a big deal.
So I was a Harmony Maxist for.
Oh, you were.
I believed in Harmony. I'm the kind of guy that I would have like 2 million one, and I had it staked and all that. But I'm very pragmatic as well. Like I am like as you may say, as you just said, I could be loyal to a fault. However, I see a sinking ship when I see a sinking ship. And people like the Knights would talk in person, and we would discuss things, and then I would also talk in my own peer groups as well. And we would discuss Harmony in general, and I would always be like, I don't know if you know that guy Kratos on Twitter, who's always like a Harmony Maxim.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, he's like always like positive about Harmony, and it just blows my mind. But I'd be kind of similar to that, where it's like, look, guys, like they're doing their best. Give them, a chance. I understand development to a degree. I understand project management to a degree. I understand business to a degree. So you're investing in a company, and you're investing in what they believe in and what they're trying to goal for. And I saw good things with Harmony. And then I saw the hack happen. And I was, at that point, my faith was shaken. It was shaken, but it wasn't gone. But then I saw the response to it.
Yes.
And after the response, I said, nope, we are fucked. And
Yes.
as soon as I got the response, I immediately undelegated all of my Harmony. I immediately just liquidated everything that I had. Luckily in the Harmony hack, I didn't get hit as hard as some people I know. But it still hit me pretty hard. But it was still like the response though. As soon as I saw that response, I knew that Lee was just, I don't know what I want to say.
Like, what
And-
happened? He just like lost his mind.
He just as soon as I saw that, I was like, there's no recovery here. He's pawning it off on the people. And at that point, I couldn't be about it. Did not fit my ethos. It did not fit my core values.
Right.
And if something doesn't fit your core values or your ethos and to any degree, why are you investing in it?
Yeah.
You know,
You know what? The biggest tip I realized was when Ogre he even flew out to go visit and try to help, and they just blew him off.
oh yeah, that was months
That's-
afterwards, and I was
That's
still.
when it was like, oh man.
Yeah, it just wasn't worth it. It was just a sinking ship at that point, and I realized that I didn't agree with how they ran their business, and if I didn't agree with how they ran their business, then why am I investing in their business? So I took all of my money out and I switched it over to other places.
Yeah. Dang. So here's what I did because I didn't know what the hell to do.
Mhm.
I'm sitting there that first night and, I see the announcement from the team and I hadn't even realized it up to that point. And so already the hack had happened for like hours. And so I admit I had the kids here and stuff. And I just didn't think it was that big of a deal. But then I realized like, oh shit. Like I had I had what once was hundreds of thousands of dollars, which was now like tens of thousands of dollars in,
Mhm.
and was now like not just going down and down and down. I just like sold everything and bought up a ton of heroes. I didn't know what the hell else to do.
I mean, yeah, I don't think you lost in that one, probably.
Yeah, and so hopefully, I'm kind of hoping that it comes back to me someday. Right there, this is hilarious, Rock, and I love you, Rock. So Rock was like, and I was watching. I try to keep up with his 6 hours, or not 6 hours, but he just has 3 hours of streaming on YouTube a day. Haven't ever gotten on Twitch yet, but he does Twitch every morning too. He does 6 hours of streaming, and I remember him saying, yeah, he's not probably going to do a whole lot necessarily. And yeah, let's grab a beer and chat. Well, anyways, yeah, Rock was like, yeah, I wasn't going to do much in Sigil, but I ended up putting tons in for 3 years, baby. Atta boy. Yeah,
let's fucking go.
that is what I'm talking about, Rock. I love this, man. The chat, I need to catch up, but it's cracking me up. Okay, so best project, my opinion. Best except Sandbox. Hey, Rock, if you're just tuning in, I've now made one exception every time I say this, with the exception of Sandbox, which I'm not super familiar with the team of Sandbox, but I do still hold my Sandbox token. So I love everything I'm hearing from Rock on Sandbox. But with the exception of Sandbox, we're just going to take Rock's word for it because he's the man. He's going to become the new Mr. Zipper of this freaking game.
No, nobody can replace Mr. Zipper. I'm sorry. Mr. Zipper's amazing.
His knowledge is going to just putting 6 hours of streaming in a day. He's going to be such a guru on all things DeFi Kingdoms. Anyways, he's still, it's still coming along. It's a slow process to get to that level. Will take him months, but man, he's putting in the time. We'll just say that. So best team, best project. It's genius. You've got guys like Hubert, frickin' Cumberdale, and Beetle Dude, and Sunbear in the house, and Magnus, phenomenal guys, along with Frisky Fox, of course, and Dreamer, and Bolin, and Pieface, baby. Best team. It's like the dream team. It's the best kept secret of crypto with the dream team of crypto.
Yeah, they're incredibly intelligent people.
Right.
They like I've had the privilege of being able to sit down with them, eat lunch, eat dinner, hang out with them, and just get to talk to them, like Dreamer, etc. They're fantastic people. They're so smart. They know what they're talking about. And you know what? It's funny because we say like how good it is that they are consistent on their AMAs every week, and I kind of feel like that's almost a bad thing because there's like our community is so used to the funnel of information
Yes.
that it's almost to a detriment.
Yeah.
they could be so, and it's not bad, they're opinionated about it, but they're like so opinionated about it too. So it's like good. It's a double-edged sword. It's so bad and so good at the same time, just to constantly get that feedback. But
Man, I love this. It's so fun to chat. I love the chat with Rock, Captain Crystal. We got Crypto Chrissy. I've been seeing Crypto Chrissy a lot lately. Who is Crypto Chrissy? What's going on here? Because she's just been the bomb lately. I love it. Okay. So when you're putting in your 20 hours a week,
mhm.
okay, and so Jewel is not copying the hex staking system. People, how did this get out there? Yeah, okay, you get more benefits for staking longer. That's the only similarity to hex is that yes, the longer you stake it, the more benefits. And it's not hex isn't the original one with that, by the way. Lots of projects do that. Okay. Sundress, come on now. Okay, so you're now spending 20 to 40 hours a week as a knight. Knighted as a DeFi Kingdoms knight. What do you do again? I think you already said this, but repeat for us.
Right. So a lot of what I do is just moderation of the channels.
Okay.
And that has evolved over the year. Now that we're all very comfortable with each other, we're very comfortable with the community.
Yeah.
We're comfortable with what we expect out of the community. We don't want to censor people. What we try to do is maintain a very unbiased perspective. So just to make sure that the chat is just free thought and free thinking and free just communication can just flow. But we don't want to, let people just argue with each other constantly. And that's when we have to step in. But outside of that, we do also do quality assurance as well. It's limited. It's limited in its scope, but we do provide quality assurance when the team does offer it. We don't want to. They don't let us know what's coming out. Like any features that are coming out, 3, 4, 5 months from now, we don't know about that.
Right.
There may be something that kind of hints towards it, but it's so vague that it's just we can't speak to it or anything. It's not worth it. But it's just so vague. However, any features that are about to launch, say like Sigil, generally speaking, we may have some sort of access to be able to test it, and it's just to give them some more eyes on before we can bring it out to the public.
Okay, so like the testing today was happening for Sigil, right?
I can neither confirm nor deny that, but
there was like testing that Frisky talked about in the AMA. Like they needed to test it, and so and like Rock was talking about this on the channel, and he thought it'd probably take a couple days to test it out or whatever, but boom, it just got sprung on us.
Yeah, there's a lot of doesn't let Cujo downplay impactful. Oh, thanks, Bolin.
Yeah.
Honestly, Bolin, I just don't want to say anything that's going to get me in trouble. So we do test things, and we do give that feedback. It's just we don't want to. We love what we do, and we don't want to jeopardize that position. So we try to be very conservative in what we release to the public, and we try to be very unbiased as much as possible. But there is testing that goes on behind the screen.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I love it. So, and by the way, Bolin, I am so pumped for Miami. Oh, so you're not going to Miami, Cujo?
Unfortunately, no, I won't be able to make this one. I am currently in classes in Miami. Decentral Miami will be during my finals. So man. I just simply cannot make it. I would love to go though. Like I told Bolin the last time that we were together in Texas, I said, Bolin, anytime there's a something going on in the future, please get me there. I want to be there with you. I want to be able to promote DFK. I freaking love doing it. It's so much fun talking to people. So yeah.
Yes, man. I'm so pumped. I'll be cranking out videos with the team.
You know what? I'm going to go soon. But I wanted to let you know, Grady. I have a bunch of swag that's just sitting in my closet.
Oh,
I want to give it to you so that you can give it out to viewers.
oh yeah.
This is I think I might have 1 or 2 backpacks left. I have a bunch of hats left. I have shirts, I have pins. You know,
Ooh,
I would love to send this all to you so that you can give it out to viewers.
absolutely. Game on. Hey,
All
and
right.
guess what? We got a big giveaway coming tomorrow. I think tomorrow. I was maybe going to do it today, but all this has been going on. And I just gave away a couple weeks ago, like 21 heroes, some with advanced abilities and advanced classes. So we got this, we got the wheel, baby. I'm going to be adding more people to it, and we're going to give away a bunch more heroes as well. And we got Jordy also. Jordy is going to give away a pet. Oops, I did not. In it. So anyways, that'll be fun. Probably coming tomorrow. Captain Crystal. Oh, he wants a backpack, baby. Fishy foods. Fishy foods on the accidental spin. Okay. Anyways, you got to run.
I do. I need to run. It's getting pretty late. I'm an EDT, so it's
Okay.
like 1 a.m. or so.
Love you, man. Anytime you guys can get on. You hop off. I might catch up on a few of these chats, but it's next time, Cujo. You're welcome on the channel anytime. Would love to have you.
I would
again.
love to. Anytime you want me, I'll keep in touch. All right.
Yes.
See you, man.
Okay, man. All right. We'll see you. Okay. Oh man, how fun was that, you guys? I got to learn a little more. What's going on with knights? I always wondered, like what's going on with this knight? What's it mean to be a knight and all this and that? So that's cool. Captain Crystal, are you a knight? Because I saw you here in this chat as well. Right. Look at this guy wanting to burn 2 mythics. I don't see a reason to ever do this. Who's this guy? Duffman? Who's this guy? Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. All right. Oh man, it's just killing me. Captain Crystal, baby. Are you a knight too, Captain Crystal? He's up in here. Okay. Here's Captain Crystal. I love it. Yes, really good stuff. Cujo. No, he's just a regular Joe. Oh, I don't know about that. We can get Captain Crystal on the channel. There's another YouTuber. This guy looks like him. Or is he? What's the guy's name again? Rock. What's this guy's name again? You were talking about him on your show. I need to catch up on his videos. Andy. Is that other YouTuber? Yeah, Captain Crystal. You want to come on? Absolutely. Vibiz. Bolin given an invite to Vibiz. Okay, listen. Looks like there's some, and you know what, Bolin? Dang it. I forgot to say this on my channel. Someone was like, extended me a ticket, but I already won a ticket to Miami. So it looks like there's a couple, maybe a ticket or 2 or 3 still available for anyone who wants to come to Miami and help the team at the table, help the team represent DeFi Kingdoms at Decentricon. So there's still tickets. If you're a hardcore guru DeFi Kingdoms guy, I need to get with Bolin and exactly what that means. I'm sure I still got to, obviously you're still going to have to pay for travel and probably the hotel stay, right? So, but just the ticket to get in, you can be at this massive event, which who knows how many people will be there. I was wondering if even like CZ or some, people like that might be there at this. That would be cool. I got to send this guy a friend request and tell him not to burn 2 common mythics together. What's the point of that? You guys are nuts. Okay. We got Jack Ryan's not so sure about that right there. Okay. Man. Yeah. Kupo, if I had time and funds, I'd love to participate, but I've neither. DFK room share. Oh yeah. Hey, we could all bunk together. Rock. I love it. Vibiz. Hey, Vibiz said yes. So wait, does Vibiz want to come? Because Bolin just offered a ticket to Vibiz. He said reach out on Discord or Twitter to Vibiz. Maybe Vibiz is going to join us in Miami, baby. I would love that because Vibiz is the bomb. Not a Miami native, but I'll shoot you a message. Would love to help. Yes. So I'm gonna be, you know what I'm hoping is gonna happen. I hope I'm gonna go to here's my goal. When we go to Miami, I'm hoping I bump into BitBoy or Banter. Maybe I'm hoping Hustle. Maybe Hustle will be there. I really want to, or Miles with Crypto Banter, those guys. Randman, I don't know if he'll be there. He's in South Africa, but if Hustle goes, right, and I can pin him down like a butterfly on a killing board, baby, and set the record straight. Wait, is this Andy guy? Hang on. Is this Andy? Rock, tell me, what's the guy's channel name that he does a lot of YouTube content? You guys, what's his name? Hang on. I need to go to the chat. Okay. Vibe is equals vibes. Oh, geez. Thank you. Vibes. Vibes bringing in all the good vibes. Andy, RJ. No. Okay. A guy that just did a video recently on DeFi Kingdoms. He's a recent one. He's not RJ. Is it Andy? What's this guy's? Didn't I just see this guy's name is Andy? I'm pretty sure I just saw that, actually. Hang on. Where's he at? Yeah, Andy. Isn't he a YouTuber? Who's that guy? What is his name? Anybody? Yes, Cryptocurrency. Is this guy Cryptocurrency? Okay. So I want to get these guys in Miami. Hey, man. Is this Chris? Oh. Cryptocurrency is who I was thinking. Okay, that's not him. All right, never mind. Okay. All right, I'll just say, hey, man, then. Okay, not him. What's up, Grando? Don't summon two common or basic mythics. I will cry unless you smash. Okay, anyways. Okay, here he is, Cryptocurrency. I want to, dang it. Okay, show, cool. That's how I did that the other day. I clicked show. There it is. Okay, anyways, that's in the chat. I just want to copy this. Hello. I can't get in here and click or copy it or anything. Killing me. All right. I'm just going to search it real quick. This guy, I got to give a shout out. Maybe he could even go into all things DFK. As far as, I mean, I haven't watched this stuff in a while, but he was kind of a DeFi Kingdoms faithful, right? Chris O'Currency. Chris O'Currency. Yeah, this guy. I think that's him, right? Yes, pretty sure. Yeah, so he did one on dark summoning. Yeah, that's him. Okay. No sound.
DJ summoning with minor regrets.
Okay.
So DFK
right.
just came
We're gonna
out
give
with
this guy a shout
dark
out.
summoning, and I want to talk about it and give some of my thoughts, feelings, and maybe a strategy. Okay, I'm probably not the best person to
Where's the comments?
talk to about this since
Hello?
I literally have almost zero emotional connections with most of my heroes.
Okay.
However, that being said, it is still a very interesting
So I
feeling
kind of
since I've been through the
kinda watched this
journey
guy.
and had zero for
watched this guy build his channel. I remember when he had like hardly any subscribers and he was just getting going. I was like trying to encourage him like months ago. Anyways, it's cool. He kind of stuck with the grind and he's grown his channel. Good for him. I would love to have him on the channel. Would love to have you on the channel some time. Okay. All right. Shout out to Chris. So Robinhood, if you're still in the house, this is maybe one to consider. Okay. Y'all got to apply for the artist. Let's get all these streamers in there. Yeah. So I've thought about applying. Bolin, what do you think? I thought about applying for the builders. I don't know. Thought about applying for the builders program. Yeah, this channel I was unfamiliar with. I'll have to check out his content. Yeah, you know, he's just a dude who's just been putting out some content for a while, quite a while now on DeFi Kingdoms, and he's kind of been just a faithful DeFi Kingdoms guy. Subclass. Yeah, see, all these are DeFi Kingdoms. They're all DeFi Kingdoms. Are your heroes tainted? Okay, check out now. Yeah, man, he's got some good stuff. And he actually I was randomly listening. It was so funny. And I was commenting. This was like a month or two ago. Month or two ago. I was listening to one of these videos. I was like, hey, man, good stuff. This is actually some quality stuff. I'm commenting all through his video. A lot of times I'm listening to a video, 1.5x speed, which all of you guys should as well if you're not live. Okay. And I'm like commenting, and then all of a sudden he gives me a shout out. It was awesome. Like when I just started my channel, like 2 months, I've only been going for like 2 months or 2.5 months. How long has it been? I don't know. Anyways, that was like, I was like, whoa, he just mentioned me. And I'm like, just this guy with like 100, subscribers or something at the time. Anyways, I love it. Okay. I need to get him back, on my like YouTube.
On Twitter. So I added
YouTube needs to keep recommending, recommending his channel. Okay, anyways. Bolin looked at a page on applying, but got overwhelmed with all the work that might be required to submit for it. Rock 808, that was for the artist. It's streamlined for this type of content, so it's a much shorter app. Okay. So Bolin, what should I do? Bolin is saying that we should apply. Artists is through the builders program, specifically for streamers, fan art, and lore, etc. So we can all I love all the lore artsy people too. I'm going to show that. Look at that. Look at that, huh? I can show that on the channel. I just realized that. How much of an idiot I am. Okay. Robinhood. Okay, yeah, we'll get him on. Cryptocurrency. Now he hasn't done a ton of content, recently. He did one day ago. That's cool. 1 3 weeks ago, 1 month ago, 2 months ago. But see, he's been like a steady Freddy for months and months. He goes way back. That's 8 months ago. He's been one of the steady Freddy faithful guys, in the game. Most of the YouTubers gave up on the project. They fudded the project and all this and that. Not this guy. He's one of the OGs here who hung in there. Look at this. He's been going. He had Pancake Swap. He was talking about that. Wait, this is back before he probably even knew about DeFi Kingdoms. Then he got caught wind of DeFi Kingdoms. Guess what happened? DeFi Kingdom, DeFi Kingdom. Every single video was about DeFi Kingdoms. Here's one on Duck Network. But most all these, he did one on Animal Farm. That's hilarious, which just got launched this week, by the way, finally. Okay, which I've got. That's a straight degen move right there. But I like Forex Shark. Okay, interesting. But most all these now, like over the last year or 6 8 months, almost all of them are on DeFi Kingdoms. Love it. And I remember when, this young whippersnapper on here trying to start a YouTube channel, he had like 100 subscribers, or something. And I kind of, was like trying to encourage him months and months back. And then to see his channel already grow up to 1.63 thousand subscribers, that's awesome. Anyways, okay. All right. All right, baby. Yeah, Bolin, I need to DM you on Discord or whatever, Twitter. Okay. What is Bolin's Twitter? Am I friends with Bolin? Where's he at? I hate how I can't find people on Discord. Okay. So if I want to add a friend or find Bolin, how do I find Bolin on here? Or no, here's what I'll do. Hello. I'll just come back to the chat and find you in here. This is what I'm going to do. Here he is. Bolin, baby. If you hit the dark night, nasty, but high risk, LOL. Yes. Okay. Miami, baby. I love it. I love it. Add friend. Sweet. Sweet. Yeah, so we had the Fight Club tournament, and I couldn't freaking believe it. I just couldn't believe it. You can call me. Here's my new name. I'm going to change my Discord name. Yes. Let's go, Bolin. Woo! Yeah. So I need to change my Discord name to Mr. All the Wrong Moves. Fight Club. Be Easy. Hey, Be Easy. Check this out. Be Easy's in the house. Be Easy won the role from Kristen Peter, baby. The dark summoning summon. Be Easy in the house. Shout out to Be Easy. I love it. I love it. Bolin. Let's go. LFG, baby. Bolin, I want to get you on the channel. You can come on the channel right now, by the way, Bolin. About Life podcast. Oh, you're way late. We are 2.5 hours in. You got to rewind all the way. About you like it's a must watch. It's a much okay. Anytime. How about right now? Here's the invite, baby. Bolin. We're gonna get Bolin in here. Even if you want to come in here and dick around a little bit, come on, Bolin. Come on, baby. We're doing this. We're doing this. Get in here. Baby. Get in here, baby. All right. Yes, Mike Brown in the house. Love this guy. I was talking to Bolin 666. Okay, get in here, Bolin. Come on. Come on now. I love it. Grady did a shout out for you. Oh, yeah. Duffman. I love it. Okay. All right. I love Mr. Zipper. That's another one I must. Okay, I'm going to reply Mr. Zipper. Zipper. I must have you on the channel. Right. Yes, Bowen. Now. Let's get Mr. Zipper in too. Oh, baby. Baby. Yeah. Bowen in the house.
What's up?
So I just told Mr. Zipper it's not an option. He must jump on the channel as well.
Let's do it.
How are you doing? So what did y'all talk about today? Here, I still got your stream up. I'm gonna watch it. Look at where I got it up right there. My Halloween costume.
This is Sparta.
I was watching the stream and I literally started the video while I was still watching the stream, trying to get alpha on, I was wondering if you guys because I had just was like, what the hell? It dropped like the sea jewel. And so I was like, shit, because I was busy and I wasn't caught up on your stream. So then I start my stream watching your stream. And then guess what? Right where I was literally right here, a couple costumes before mine.
Yep. Yeah. I saw where we hit you. I was like, yeah, I know who that is.
Oh, hilarious. I love it. Man, Miami. Baby.
Dude, I'm so excited.
I'm so pumped. So, okay. So we're going to have a booth set up and we're going to be spreading the word, right, about DeFi Kingdoms. So here's what I'm going to be hoping to do is find some of these YouTubers and influencers and pin them down like a butterfly on a killing board, baby. Especially if Russell's there, if I Am George is there, if BitBoy's there, I'm going to be trying to hit them up.
Is I Am George, is that Crypto RS?
Yes, that's it.
He doesn't like us very much.
Well, I was watching him every day. And here's what he did. He came on and said, beginning of May, whenever all the FUD hit, right? The Frisky Fox rug FUD.
Yeah.
And which is when I really got like ramped up to come and defend the best team in all of the dream team of all dream teams in crypto. Whew, that's when I got fired up because I Am George got on there and Hustle on Crypto Banter. A lot of these, I mean, we're talking 60,000, 100,000 views.
Yeah.
Okay. They're on their YouTube channel saying Frisky Fox is leaving the project. It's going to die. Like DeFi Kingdoms is going to die. Seriously. And then he never clarified that he was wrong.
Nope.
Never did. So I'm going to be all over him like white on rice.
Also said that the team was exploiting the lock jewel mining, which
Right. All that.
no,
Yes.
never recanted.
I
I don't
he
have
said-
anything against George. Like,
I know.
you know, it's all good, but
Yeah.
I don't think George likes us very much.
Well, but since then, and he's never like corrected that, but he still brings up DeFi Kingdoms all the time.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. He'll,
Okay.
but it's only in response to Harmony. So every
Right.
time people ask about Harmony, he says, well, DeFi Kingdoms is leaving. So I'm done with Harmony. Get out of Harmony. You know?
Right.
But it's because DeFi Kingdoms is leaving. Well, hey, George, and I can say this because I faithfully watched that man's channel for
Yeah.
years every day. Okay. And I've been a fan for years. So, but he kind of lost me. That's when he really started losing me. Now he's like the king of BS thumbnails that drive me nuts. And he's just like gone a different route with his channel. So I'm just gonna get on him and set the record straight. I don't know if he'll be there though. He doesn't usually, sometimes he does, sometimes. But a guy that really might be there is Hustle or Miles with Crypto Banter.
Okay. There's usually a lot of streamers there, so I wouldn't be surprised. I'm trying to guilt Rock into coming.
Yes, I saw this. Rock, come on, baby.
I mean,
He's
at
like-
this point, if he doesn't come, then I get to say that he turned down a free ticket forever. So, you know, but yeah, I said it in the chat earlier, but to your point, there's been a few people that won on the Twitter contest that aren't
Yes.
able to make it.
Yes.
And they've been phenomenal and said, I can't make it, which I
Right.
really appreciate. But we want to use those tickets because why not? So,
Okay, so I need to book a flight, and I'm sure like all those people that got a ticket, we have to pay for our own room and board, right? And
yes.
transportation, obviously.
Yep.
And so you get the ticket to the event, which, if I remember right, isn't it like really expensive? If someone just wants to go buy a ticket,
Yeah, they're I think like $600.
$600. That's literally what I was just about to say.
Yeah.
$600.
So they're definitely not cheap.
Man. So
And that's where, like, especially, you know, if anybody's listening to this, especially if you're a Miami native, you're there anyway, you live there.
right.
Come to Decentral. If you don't live there, but you can travel and you can make it happen, come.
Yes.
Let's go.
I know it. Yeah, and you get to meet the team. So who's all going from the team? Do you know?
Yeah, so it'll be me and Risen, of course, because you know, can't go anywhere without us.
Right.
And then Dreamer, Sunbear, Beetle Dude,
Woo.
and Cinnamon Bun.
Nice. So I get to meet Beetle Dude. I
Yeah.
get to meet Dreamer, but no
Yeah.
Frisky, huh? Frisky's
No
not.
Frisky for this one. No.
Okay.
So 4 of the 6 of us live in Florida.
Oh.
And so, you know, we were trying to limit cost. You know, we were trying to limit cost. And so it's like, okay, this event's in Florida. We talked about this a little bit on the Chaos Cast earlier, but I know you haven't listened to it yet, so I'll catch you up. Decentral has hooked us up.
Okay.
They really like us. We really like them.
Yes.
Decentral Miami was our first ever event last year.
Really?
Like the first event DFK had ever been to was Decentral Miami. We made a really good impression on them. Then we got to know them. They're really good guys and girls. They're really good people. And so then we also did Decentral Austin in June. And again, just showed up, showed out. That was I think we had like 22 people between team members and knights that we brought out to Austin. We had just bought a brand new event kit. Like we were decked out, which I think there's been pictures of it, but if not, I can go find some. But we were decked out. So we had like 3 other small conventions have the representatives were there that came up, were like, hey, if y'all come to our convention, we got you. We'll give you a free booth, like the whole 9. Like, your setup is the best setup at this event. We want it at our event, which is really nice to hear. You know, it feels good. But so then Decentral Miami was coming up. So we reached out to them and we were just like, hey, you know, your booth is 15 grand. Your tickets are, you know, crazy expensive.
Right.
What can we do? And I mean, they have just like gone above and beyond to help hook us up so that we could be there, which, you know, we really appreciate, obviously. So in that mindset of trying to keep the cost down, we were like, okay, well, we have 4 people who live in Florida, low cost. They're going.
Right.
And then, you know, we kind of need Dreamer. Like, that's,
Yeah.
you know, he's the right person for all
Right.
of these connections. And then Beetle Dude had not been to an event yet. So it's like, okay, you know, flying 2 people out isn't that bad. We can, you know, we can save some lodging costs. We can fly 2 people out. So one of them will be Dreamer. Who should the other one be? And it was like, well, you know what? Beetle hasn't been to an event. Beetle needs to come to an event. So not only that, but we also got him a speaking spot.
Oh, wait. So Dreamer is speaking on stage at the
And
event.
Beetle.
And Beetle Dude, both? No kidding?
Yeah.
So they get the stage.
That's
Which day?
the plan. I
No
believe they're both
way.
in panels, but yeah, they're both so you know, it's such, like, when you look at it from the outside, right? We've been pretty transparent about the state of the project and our funds and, you know, all of that throughout this whole course of events. And so, you know, when you look at it, it's like, okay, you know, you say money's tight, you know, you say this and all, but you're going to this event. But what a lot of people, I don't think, understand until they go to one is the publicity and the opportunities that come out of these events.
I know. It's so big. It's so important for the whole ecosystem for DeFi Kingdoms to spread the word, because everyone thinks Frisky Fox a rug pull. They're exploiting the front, blah, 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 blah. All the FUD, all the haters. Out, it's like tens of thousands of people think it's like a dead project.
Right.
Spread the word, man.
You know, like, especially Singapore, you know, with moving to Clayton, like, obviously that was its own thing, because those are a lot of people, and there were a lot of people there who did know DFK, which was awesome. But there were a lot of people who genuinely just hadn't even heard of us yet because they're on the other side of the world.
Yep.
And so, you know, huge opportunity there. But even somewhere like Miami, like, the ROI on going to an event like this, is unbelievable. Because you get new users, you get FaceTime with existing users, which is great. You get to meet potential partners. You know, a lot of the people that we've worked with, we met at events. Like, that's how it started. You know, some of the collaborations that we have coming up planned, some of the stuff that we have in the works for, you know, possibly happening on DFK chain. Like, a lot of that has come from people that we've met at events, because it's all networking. Like, ultimately, at the end of the day, I don't care if you're a player or a project, it's networking.
That's right.
And that's where it's funny, to your point earlier. So I was in sales for 12 years prior to DFK, but really, oh yeah. That's all I've ever done. My whole life has been sales. My first job was in sales, and everything since was in sales. And I still say that my job is sales. And it's not selling DFK, although kind of, but not really. But it's all part of, like, the sales and customer service standpoint, right?
Yes.
And it's funny, you were talking about it earlier, but it makes me chuckle internally, because our devs are brilliant.
It's
but trying to teach coders to talk in sales.
Right. They don't. Right, which is okay.
Different language.
So it's like they geek out, right? They geek out. They're so logical in their mind, right? And they're not emotionally connecting to the people asking these questions a lot.
Right.
And so the way things come across, it just comes off like, wait, what? It's like
sometimes the answer is so factual. And I'm like, All of that was good information. Now let's add a little fluff at the beginning, add a little fluff at the end.
That's right.
And, you know, it's one of those things. All of them are brilliant. They're way smarter than I am. Without a doubt.
Like a million times.
Right. Absolutely.
But when it comes to emotionally reading people, and
right,
nope, there's a disconnect, right?
Sales is a language.
Communicating, messaging.
Yep.
Right. And but even with that said, here's the thing. We're in the crypto space. The crypto space is nothing but a bunch of crazy, nerdy genius engineers that aren't good at this, right? So this is par for the course. And so within the crypto space, they're still the best, except maybe Sandbox, right? According to Rock.
Yep, maybe Sandbox.
They're still, and from what I've ever seen personally, they're the best I've ever seen by a mile that I've ever seen in 7 years of being in crypto.
Yeah.
By 10 million miles, all of you guys, communicating and messaging and all these, and trying to be like transparent and following the core value of the golden rule, looking out for the best interests of the community, even over your own best interests, which I was really making the point on that with the the locked jewel, solution that you guys came up with. That did not help your own pocketbooks, right? Necessarily. It helped the whole community, which in turn will help your own pocketbooks. But
absolutely. Well, and that's the other side,
all that locked jewel that you guys have, right?
Right. So many people. This is terrible for locked jewel holders. The project is the single largest holder of locked jewel. Right. If it's bad for locked jewel holders, we're done.
Exactly. And people were even accusing you guys of trying to pull shenanigans with the crystal price at the time versus jewel and stuff like that. And it's like, no, there's no shenanigans being pulled. If anything, you guys are taking one for the team here.
And we don't touch anything before it becomes public. Like, you know, when there have been like garden allocation balances, we always give 48 hours notice, right? Well, we try to give 48 hours notice. I think we've done a minimum of 24 hours notice, in fairness. I think no, you know what? Actually, I think it has always been 48 except for after the Harmony hack. And that's because it had to happen.
Okay.
That was an option.
Sure.
But I think other than that, it's always been 48, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong. It might have been 24. But
yeah.
But usually we talk about those allocations, and not everybody, a subset of the team, right, talks about those allocations for, a day or two before they go, okay, this is what we want to do. And then usually it's another day or two before we say, okay, this is what we're doing. Here's the 48 hours notice. But for those 2 days, once we've decided this is what we're going to do, we then tell the whole team, don't touch these pools. Don't go in, don't go out, don't touch these pools. In 2 days, we're announcing this. Then you can do whatever you want because it's public knowledge. Like, we are.
So you guys can't, what you're saying is you can't front run the market. Like you can't front run the average Joe and jump ahead of us. Yes.
And we pay attention to that, and so does our community, which is even better. But we should be very cognizant of even the appearance of insider trading, and we are. That's the last thing that why that it's not worth it. And so we are very, very aware of that at all times, really, and just of anything, and that's where. Like when we did the last gene reroll for Gen Zeros after Crystalville launch. So we had said it was happening, and then we said it was happening, and we still told our whole team, don't buy until the live stream with Hubert. If you're, don't do anything until we have done this live stream that gives everybody all of the information.
Okay, right. I'm not surprised. You guys
we've already said we're doing it, but we haven't given details. So don't mess with it.
Yes.
So nobody did. We did the live stream with Hubert, and I don't know, probably half an hour later, Risen bought a few Gen Zeros.
Okay.
None of them were floor Gen Zeros. He didn't even buy the floor. He was just
still got accused of all this BS, this and that.
And a bunch of people were like, oh, look at this. But full credit, it was a very small group of people trying to start something. And our whole community was just like, what are you on about? Like, first off, this was public knowledge. You should probably pay attention. And second, like, he's not buying floor. He's not even sweeping the floor. He's literally targeting purchases.
Right.
Like, this is good. Like,
Yeah.
you realize that's an endorsement of what's happening, right? Like, this is a good sign. But you know, it's a very boo.
Very what?
Sorry, no, I read the message from
Oh,
Zephyr.
it's I'm gonna say, come on, man. I'm gonna say no. Here's what I'm gonna say. Not an option. Join now. Okay. I don't know how he'll take that, but it'll be funny anyways. Okay.
He won't care. I did lose my train of thought though, but yeah, no, we're always very cognizant of it, and we should be. Like, I don't think that's like, and I feel like now it sounds like I've been bragging about it, but it's not a matter of trying to brag about it because I don't feel like it's something that should be bragged about. I'm just trying to emphasize the point that that's like a bare minimum expectation.
Yeah, it's not, you're not bragging. You're just stating the facts that the team looks out for the best interests of the community always. And you don't have an upper leg. It's not a VC rug pull like nearly every single project ever in the crypto space, especially in the gaming realm and metaverse realm, where, okay, I was heavily in Thetan Arena. That was kind of like my first game, you know, that I really got into in 20 years, you know, so, and playing with my kids and stuff. And it was just an absolute VC rug pull. The community, the team never, ever communicates anything ever to anyone ever. So this is like the world I came from. And so people expect, like, I'm Crypto Grady, and he didn't listen to my recommendation. The team just doesn't listen to the community, you know, type attitudes. They come out, it's like, wait a second, that's not how things work in the real world. In the real world, like every other crypto project out there, right? The devs develop something and then they give it to us. And that's how it goes. There's not like, but in this realm, from everything I can see, more than any other project by a mile, except maybe Sandbox, baby. I have to say that every time. I have to give that disclaimer. I love it. I love Rock, by the way. Rock is phenomenal. Everyone, man, he's just
Rock is great.
I know, for this community, but I've never seen a team listen to the feedback of the community as well as this team does. So I can't imagine how many, you know, suggestions you guys get, right? Okay, and then right. So if you have if you have new, you got new who's like strongly opinionated, wanting this, and then you got me who totally disagrees, right? Coming at you guys from two totally different angles. Who are you going to listen to? Eventually, you just got to say, you know what, the developers got to develop, and we just got to like adopt what you guys develop. That's how this works.
And you're not wrong, but you know, there have been some really genuinely just great ideas that have come from community members. You know, there are absolutely things that exist because of community members speaking up. But it's funny too. You know, every now and then you get somebody who says that like the team shouldn't even be playing the game. You know, it's a conflict of interest for the team to play the game. I'm not even going to go down that road. All I'm going to say is the number of quality of life improvements that come because Beetle Dude wants his life to be easier.
Right. So you gotta be, you guys, like you, Bolin, all of you guys need to be playing the game and experiencing the pain in the ass stuff, you know, about the game. So you guys can keep, because here's another core value that the team has, that all of you guys have, is always better. You guys are always improving. You're always trying to do your best. That's all we can ask for.
I've got like, I think I'm up to 130 heroes now. I might be a little bit under that because I started burning them to death in dark summoning. But you know, good times. But I'm getting
smashed. I'm like having the worst luck so far.
Oh my god, I did some dark summoning on launch day. I streamed it in our Discord, just like off the cuff. Okay, feature went live. I'll stream with y'all. I've got a few to burn. my first one, I at least mutated into a Dark Knight. I did 4 more. They were all terrible. Then last night I did a few standard summons. Terrible. I did another dark summon. Terrible. I did a dark summon on Chaos Cast earlier. Terrible.
Really?
I don't know what happened to my luck. It really just went from doing really well to RNGesus has moved on from me for the time being.
RNGesus, man.
It should be after we looked at the costumes.
Okay.
I think.
There's that costume.
Yep.
But
then, I had a night where I did some there it is.
Yep.
I live streamed in the gardens and I did I think I did like 12 summons. And out of those 12 summons, I hit like 4 Dark Knights. I think like 6 rares and 2 uncommons, like just blew up. And I was like, I'm doing great. And then, the last couple days, it's like, I'm doing terrible.
Oh, man.
So, it comes and goes. RNG is RNG, and you take the good with the bad. But
okay, so this is what you got.
Yeah, a common thief gardener.
Oh, baby. That's amazing. Kidding.
Yep. But it's actually running in a giveaway in the current contest channel right now. So if anybody wants it, go into the contest.
Hey, so do you think those badges will come back to be where, like kind of not a perilous journey badge, obviously, but will it have some kind of benefit maybe? Or do we not know anything?
The plan is probably not.
Okay.
In terms of like a raw benefit.
Okay.
That being said,
there might be
everything is up for grabs for the future. I think, and this is purely me. I haven't talked to anybody on the team about this.
Yeah.
Nobody even knows that I have thought this.
So this is not official information from DeFi Kingdoms team. Okay?
Absolutely not.
Everyone knows.
This is the random ramblings of Bolon's brain, which is a dangerous place. I think it would be really cool to have down the road a dark summon specific quest line.
Ooh.
Like, and maybe that's an option. Is that a benefit to them? Not necessarily. It's just unique content.
Yeah.
Is that going to change the market value of them? I don't think so. It's, unless that quest line gives you something crazy that you can't get somewhere else, blah, 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 blah. But if it's just content, if it's just flavor of, you can do this quest over here, or you can come do the dark summon version and you get the same stuff, but this one is dark and scary. Like, that's just fun,
Yes.
Like,
it's awesome. Well, and this is official alpha now that we're now approaching right here, that Rock will code a new game only for heroes with
Let's go
badges, baby. Let's go, Rock.
I've said it before, and this is up for grabs to anybody with coding experience because I have none. But there are 2 things that I would love to see made. Both of them use pets.
Ooh.
One of them is like a pet combat. I think that would be really fun.
That's coming, right? Maybe with Fight Club, and
I've heard that they are working on something. Yes, I don't.
On something.
But I think that would be super fun. But also, and I'm going to date myself here, but I used to play Pokemon Snap on the Nintendo 64, and that would be awesome with DFK pets.
Man, I love it, dude. The sky is the limit. So
there's so much opportunity, and we want people to build. We're not going to fight you. We're going to try to help you.
Yes.
Please build stuff. It's awesome,
right? Like basically, what DeFi Kingdoms is like with the DFK chain now. You guys can be like another. You guys have the same capability that Gala Games, their whole purpose of existing, or a Veracity has, where you can help other people develop a game on your blockchain and give all kinds of benefits, right? Like as far as you already have a community, you already have heroes built on a game, and people can build games just like that's what Gala Games does. That's what Veracity does. And the support that whoever wants to do that will have is phenomenal. And that's like a big thing that we don't even talk enough about, really. Because you think of how much like Gala Games pumped, which I guess, it got hacked yesterday, which was horrible to hear.
Oh,
The
did
bridge,
it?
a bridge got hacked, dude. Like horrible. Like
Uh,
two, and we're talking like a massive hack. And the coin dropped 99%. So like bad
that's
hack.
nuts.
Horrible. But I think so. One thing that Rock was even talking about was how the team responded so well, unlike others that we've seen out there in the past. They
Who shall remain unnamed?
fix it and make it right. They're going to fix everything. They like pause the blockchain. They're going to reverse it and like make it whole. Maybe I haven't even heard. Yeah, so Sandbox is another one. It's an entire platform for game creators to easily create, but that's a metaverse, right? Sandbox is a metaverse.
Right.
Whereas like Gala Games is a platform and a blockchain that people can develop on. Same with Veracity. Same with like, what's the other one? Wax is another one. So
I've heard
you guys can do the same thing.
I actually met Wax at Decentral Miami last year.
Cool.
I have their shirt. I have a Wax t-shirt.
I love it, man. I go way back with Wax too. I got into that one.
They were really cool. And that's, that's the where we want to get to, right? Is the Gala game setup, the Sandbox to an extent, although Sandbox provides a lot of stuff that right now we're not able to provide, hopefully in the future. But
metaverse stuff.
But we have always, since Frisky Fox imagined DFK, I assume it had to have been a shower thought, because that's where everybody has their best ideas, right?
Right.
But anyway, like ever since he, thought of DFK, that's always been his vision, is not to have some closed off project, but have a project that's a starting point for so much more. And obviously in the height of the bull market, with Harmony promising funding, we won't go down that road either, but with all of that happening, like we were so excited to be able to fund other development. And then obviously like right now that's not an option, unfortunately. We can't fund it. But we still want to support it in every way that we can. And that's where stuff like the archivist and the jester and the soon-to-be artist, that's where that stuff starts, is, hey, we can list you in the game, we can draw attention to you. But also even before that, like we've been, the guys from DFK Arena we've been talking to for 9 months.
I need to get DFK Arena on this channel.
Yeah.
Like devs. It's again the devs, man. They're driving me crazy. Wouldn't you want to reach out to YouTubers and like promote your product? You're killing me. That's where devs need to team up. It's like a perfect hand and glove fit. Because devs drive me nuts sometimes, but I love them so much and appreciate it so much. And I'm sure, without question, I drive guys like Mr. Zipper crazy. Like
me too.
Absolutely. But if we can learn to appreciate one another, we could take over the freaking world with this. The foundation is laid so well by, I'm guessing, Hubert and Chris Fox, and the genius in the heroes, and even of things like the dark summoning, like the way the mechanics of the game. That's what things like Axie Infinity, which I love Axie Infinity too. I love that team, but they didn't have a Hubert baby to help balance the economy of
incredible.
I know.
Like I am far from well versed in the DFK genetic system. Like I know the basics. I know enough.
Yeah.
But compared to some people, there are people who are full blown geneticists at this point. Like they need a PhD in DFK genetics.
Right.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
I am nowhere near that. But the beauty of that genetic system, it's just incredible. Like,
man,
the fact that like he created that, like it's unbelievable. And that's, like we were talking about, we get so many suggestions, and we get a lot of really good suggestions, and we get, polar suggestions, and we got to, weigh them and all that stuff. But, so what I think a lot of people do miss sometimes, and we try to explain it when it comes up, is there are some things that can't be done, and then there are other things that
Right.
would be incredibly difficult. Like trying to change the genetic system
Yeah.
is not a small task.
It's not a small thing. And even like Hubert said, my suggestion was, hey, I've like pumped in tons of thousands of dollars of crystals and stones and shit and all into my heroes. I don't want to like dark summon them all.
Right.
You know, and Hubert said, like, we didn't have the architecture at that time. Now you guys do.
Yes.
You know, to see all the
track them.
stones and crystals that have been used.
Mhm.
But you know, that part of the deal is like, I'm sure, yeah, you guys get a lot of not so good suggestions too. I notice you can't say that, I guess, but I
can. We
I'll
do
say that,
get
you get a bunch of stupid ass suggestions too, right? So you get so many Tom, Dicks, and Harrys in there, and then they get all pissy when you don't listen to them.
It happens. It definitely happens. But it's also, it's funny. I keep saying it's funny. That's apparently my phrase tonight. Every time I go on live stream, I have a phrase and it varies, but whatever it is, I'll just say it all the time. But anyway, so I like to refer to myself as their code monkey.
Okay.
Because I don't know jack. I don't code at all. I do not at all know any coding whatsoever.
Yeah, same. I don't even get it.
I don't know the background of how DFK is set up. Like I don't have that information, and I don't want it, to be perfectly honest, because I won't understand it. But what I do have is logical thought processes. and it's not that they don't. Of course they do. But sometimes they're so smart that they don't see the simple solution, which happens to everybody.
No, seriously. They think different. No, here, go ahead. Finish your thought.
They really do. They think different. And so sometimes they miss a simple solution, or sometimes I will ask a question that can't work for whatever reason, but it will spark a thought. And that's all that matters. Now they've gotten to the conclusion of what will work, but sometimes you just need to bounce that idea off of somebody. And it doesn't matter if they understand it or not. If they can keep giving you feedback, it helps your thought process.
Yes. And that's so important. So here's a perfect example, right? Okay. This is like the number 1 or 2 video editing program that I've about blown my brains out trying to figure out. Perfect example.
Crap.
Now, how the hell do you use this thing? Like, you can't just come in here. You literally have to take multiple hours to try and figure out how all this SHIT works.
I struggle on my iPhone.
Yeah, right. Okay. And the iPhone is like easier. So, but here's the thing. A dude like Hubert, or one of these genius developers, will look at this and be like, ooh, they'll get all excited, right? And they'll be like, I have to take 12 hours to learn all the things that this thing can do. And that actually excites them. They get excited, right? When the amazing amount, you can actually produce a movie with this software program, baby. You can do all the special effects known to man. This thing's capable of doing everything you can imagine, and that excites them. They think that's cool, right? When really, the average Joe, they need easy, simple. So they just think differently.
They do.
So that's
they absolutely do.
That's where the powers need to combine. And when the powers combine just right, those are the companies that win.
Yeah.
The software programs.
I love talking with Hubert. And not just Hubert, obviously, all of them, but I love talking with Hubert. And I would give a lot. Like, I don't even know what the price limit is off the top of my head, but I would give a lot to think like Hubert for like an hour. I just want to experience the thought process, because he, like, earlier in Discord, I was joking around. Somebody said, how many hours till Siegel, because they were assuming it was coming tonight, which they were right, but they didn't know. So I said anywhere from 0 to, and then I just hit my number pad. And like 3 minutes later, Hubert responds with, I'm really excited for Sejul to come out in like 9023 or whatever, because he had done the math on the random number of hours that I typed in to figure out how many years it would be, which is hilarious.
Hilarious in its own way.
But
Man.
like his thought patterns, like even like if I'm talking to him and he's thinking through something live, his thought process is so different from mine. Even if we're thinking about the same thing, even if we come to the same conclusion,
Right.
of course, I'm also ADHD as crap. So my thought process usually involves squirrels and, you know, all kinds of shiny things. But like just listening to him like talk through his thought process on stuff is so interesting to me.
It's like listening to a computer go.
Right?
You just like see it processing in his brain, processing information, doing math calculations, physics, genetics. Like you see it playing out in his brain right before you.
And that's like, you know, if we're going from A to Z, I might stop at D, G, and N, but he's stopping at, you know, E, J, and Q, and we're getting to the same, but it's just such a different thought process. And I think it's so interesting. And you know, Magnus is very similar, obviously Fox. You know, really the majority of the dev group has a at least more comparable thought process.
Yeah.
And it's just really fascinating the way that they process information versus how I process information.
I know, right? It's hilarious. I was a missionary in India for a while, and those guys, man, I'll tell you what, that's on a whole different level of okay. Like, man, you know what we need to do? We need to have comedy hour on the channel every once in a while with you and Risen.
Oh God.
Yes,
let's do it.
Come on here and shoot the shit all day long, baby. So is Risen actually part of the team as well?
Yeah.
I didn't know that
until
like maybe it was yesterday, or I was maybe I was watching one of your videos.
Yeah,
past or something. It's like, wait, Risen's actually part of the team.
Yeah, Risen and I actually came on at the same time. He, myself, and Kant came on together. Which for anybody who doesn't know, because it's known, but Kant's my brother.
Who is?
Literally Kant even. He stepped away a few months back now.
Oh man, I don't even recognize that name.
So he was doing so the three of us came on together. I kind of immediately like fell into the community side of things and just, you know, stayed there, got to know everybody, all that. Risen was doing a lot of marketing stuff. He was running the Twitter for a while, that kind of thing. And then Kant did a bunch of different things over the time with DFK. When he first started, he was working a lot on the white paper.
Okay. So your brother was doing that.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then he ended up, I don't remember what his title was, but he was basically helping coordinate between all the different like dev departments. So like with Hubert and at the time it was Mr. Fawn and Beetle. So he was helping kind of coordinate there and all that stuff. And then Risen went from marketing to doing events when we were really ramping up events and doing all of that. And then as events subsided due to everything in life, he actually had some stuff going on. So he took a little personal time for about a month, but he's going to be doing a lot of like content creation. So not necessarily like your kind of content creation, right? But like right now he's working on a behind the scenes series. And so Fox actually recorded the first one today where he just recorded himself coding for like 45 minutes and then went back and like did a voiceover on it explaining what he was doing.
No way.
Yeah.
So that was your brother doing that with Frisky Fox?
No, that was Risen.
Oh, that was Risen. Got it.
Yeah. Sorry. So Kant stepped away a few months back. He had some stuff come up and just decided it was time to step away. You know, like drama or anything, but Risen just stepped away for like a month to handle some more immediate personal stuff. But now that he's back, he's going to be handling a lot of that. And so, yeah, he's working on like a behind the scenes series. So Fox recorded himself coding and then did a voiceover for it.
That's fun.
He's going to have a few other people do comparable stuff. Obviously, we do Chaos Cast together.
That's so fun.
He's going to be working on some other video content as well. We are working on, it's in the ideation phase currently, which actually there's a board on the talk site. So if y'all have any ideas, please go give them to us for free, no compensation. We're working on like duels tournaments, but like live stream, partial live stream duel tournaments. So he'll be doing that kind of stuff. So he's going to be taking on a lot of like the community engagement.
Oh, that's awesome. No, man. Okay. And
Frees
then
me up to be the bad guy.
who is this gal on your stream? Who's okay? So is this also part of the team?
What's that?
Who's this gal on your stream?
Oh, yes. Sorry. Yeah, that's I had the chat open. It was blocking it. Yeah. So that's Dragon T. Dragon T. Yes.
Okay.
Dragon T's been around for a while as well. She is a graphic designer. So she's done a lot of the graphic design stuff for us. And then right now she's taking on more of like a producer role. So she is handling a lot of the back end side of what Risen's working on. She's still doing some graphic design and making graphics for different streams and tweets and that kind of thing. And then she's also working with Velocimotion, which is the contractor that made our Perilous Journey videos. Back in the day when we put out the teaser videos, Velocimotion is the guy that made those. He actually won a community contest that we ran, and we liked his stuff so much we ended up contracting to him.
That's awesome.
So we've been talking with him about getting some stuff going again. So she'll be handling that. So she's taking on more of a producer style role. Risen's taking on kind of the community engagement side of things.
I love it.
It's
awesome.
A lot of fun stuff.
So
We're ready to go again. You know, it's been a time where, you know, we've done what we've had to do, and it is what it is. But we're ready to go again, and we're really excited. And you know, you go through it to come out stronger.
Hey,
and
that's you're so resilient, right? So you're so much more refined. I don't know, strong. I guess maybe stronger is the right word, but refined.
Yeah,
it just refines you.
I like refined.
Yeah, like gold purified in the fire, baby.
Yep,
rising from the ashes.
You know, if you think about it, and I think a lot of people realize this, but don't necessarily think about it. But if you look at the history of DFK, it was pretty much launch and then always up. Like, you know, hopefully the project itself factored into that, but especially, you know, the timing with the market and with GameFi, like it was just this perfect storm of factors where, you know, we went from half a penny to $23,
which is nuts.
In 6 months.
Oh my
5 months.
That is crazy.
You know, it happened so fast.
Right.
And so, you know, this whole time, the community, the team, everybody, it's just this constant state of elation, because what else could it be? You know, every week we're at a new all-time high. Life is great. But you know, that can't last forever.
You're on top of the world. And
so, you know,
around.
The bear market came and roared and smacked us, and you know, and that's fine. That's what it is, and that's when you see what a project is made of, in my opinion. And you know, obviously that includes us, and I'm very proud of that. But not just us, any project. You know, we had 5 months of just nothing but overall positivity because everything was going well.
Yes.
And then you see reality.
And then you see all the crap that can happen. Yeah.
Right. And so, you know, I think that we are, as a project, going to be better off moving forward than we were at that time, because we've had that dose of reality. We've had that reminder. You know, we've been through it. We've seen what can happen. Like, it just doesn't. It's not the same. You know, this is not only the Sarandale 2.0 launch or the Sarandale relaunch. This is the DFK relaunch. It's time.
It's
You
time.
know, Crystalville's up to parity. It now has its first post-parity new exclusive feature. We're going to relaunch Sarandale. It's time. We are relaunching, you know, not as a project. We never left, but we are relaunching as DFK.
Yep.
Wow. You know, that's where we're at. And it's just so exciting. And like I've said it in the community because it feels very similar in the community as it does on the team. But it just reminds me more and more of last November. You know, the excitement, the readiness, the willingness, like everybody's just here for it.
Yes. And I don't know what people can like, what more could people expect from you guys? Having gone through everything you've gone through, which I'd love to pick your brain on that someday. It doesn't have to be today, but like when you went through all of the SHIT that you went through, it's just nuts. And then to come out of that, you guys are doing your best. Like that's all we can ask for.
Yeah.
And you guys are just the phenomenal partnerships, the relationships being established. You got Pervy Sage, baby, who was in the chat earlier. Tried to get
I missed him. God, I love that guy.
We got to get Uriah in the house. Pervy Sage. I love it. In the house. He's so cool.
I'm just going to say that y'all will be hearing from him soon.
Yes, soon. I know. So we keep getting all this, you know, these little teasers.
Yeah. Y'all will be hearing from him soon. He, you know what? Alpha for your viewers. He's coming on a Chaos Cast.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love it. I can't wait.
Like he is so great.
He is, man, isn't he? Right. And so, how many devs from Wisdom is working on the project for PvP? Do you know?
I believe it's 8, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, 8. So, or is it like 5 and 3? Like 3 of them are from DeFi Kingdoms and 5 are from Wisdom Gaming or something like that? Maybe.
No, I believe it's 8 from Wisdom, if I remember correctly.
Really?
And then our guys. But I believe, if I remember right, we have 8 of their devs.
Wow. And then so you guys are like help, or do you guys have any devs also teamed up with them?
Oh yeah.
Really? Actually developing PvP.
Yes. Yeah. So, and that's the key to it all really is they're doing the bulk of the development, but we're guiding that whole process and assisting and advising.
Right.
So they're doing like the coding, like the physical development,
the work. Yeah.
Right. But they're developing a joint vision because I'm not going to discredit them by any means. They are brilliant. But Hubert, Beetle, Magnus, and Second Best Dad are all and Pinecone, actually. Also Pinecone. Are all like heavily involved with them, talk with them constantly. You know, it's definitely not a hey, develop us a PvP system and let us know when it's done.
Right. At all.
Not at all. Not at all.
That was never the heart ever.
No.
Yeah. So it's so, and the really cool thing about Pervy Sage, baby, a workhorse, is that he was like into DeFi Kingdoms way before he ever went to work for Wisdom Gaming, right? He was already a DeFi Kingdoms junkie.
So he was with Wisdom that whole time as well. But yeah, he joined DFK, I want to say in like September, maybe October. Like he was very, very early, very active, very big on the project. And so when everything started happening with the market and like it became clear that we were going to have to reassess and shift some priorities around, he reached out to us. and said, I was actually the first one to talk to him, which I'm very proud of to this day. He tweeted and added DFK and said, I want to help, who can I talk to? So I reached out to him. I tweeted him back and said, DM me, let's talk. And so, I'll be honest, I figured, okay, this is gonna be nothing, whatever. Let's go. I want to hear from anybody who's interested. But I also hear a lot of very random, I have the answer to all of your problems. Just pay me $300K a year. There's a little bit of everything, especially on Twitter. But so he DM'd me and he was like, hey man, here's who I am.
Yeah.
And, dropped a LinkedIn, dropped websites, like all this stuff. And so I'm clicking through all this and my eyes are just getting wider and wider and my jaw's just getting lower and lower. I'm like, I'll be right back. And so I'm like, yo, everybody.
Yo, yo, you're like, Hubert, yo, you got to talk to him.
Yeah. And so, he actually reached out to us and said, I want to help you. Let's figure this out. And, we've never given specifics on the deal. And I mean, I don't even have all of the specifics, but I won't say, anything. But
yeah,
they found ways to make it work with us.
Right. Where they didn't need a bunch of money up front. So they're more invested in the long-term outlook of the project. It's not like you paid them
right
and now they're developing for you. It's not that at all. They're invested actually into the project.
Yep.
And the success of PvP and the project, it is totally their own personal success is contingent on the success of what they're doing.
All I can say, not all I can say, but one thing I will say is I've seen some of their chats, like with Hubert and Beetle and Second Best Ad and all that. They are as invested as we are in making this awesome.
That's right.
They are so dedicated to it because they care about it. It's a passion project for them. And that's why they were so willing to figure out how to make it work with us, because they wanted to do it. And that's, it's so important to have the right partners.
Yes. That's everything. You can't, and that's another thing you guys are really good at is not jumping into stuff too fast and make it. You guys are just nailing it.
And that's we probably talked with them for 3 months.
Yeah, it was forever.
Yeah, because we kept hinting at it.
You don't want to jump into it. You don't want to jump in bed.
No, absolutely. And that's, we Avalanche, phenomenal partner. They're so supportive. They're so responsive. They want to see their project succeed. They're here for us. Clayton, already just such a great partner. A bunch of different departments of ours meet with our counterparts with Clayton weekly. I meet with the Clayton marketing department, myself and me, Poppy, Risen, meet with the Clayton marketing department every week and catch up and have a sync and plan. They're just so they don't want to be controlling or anything. They're not looking for influence, but they want to assist. They want to be here for their projects and support their projects.
And the core, what you're saying essentially in summary is the core values are aligning. Where it's like family. The partners you're working with. And I mean, where does it get any better than this? And then you look at the freaking market cap and Jule's a micro cap coin. I just don't get it.
Yep. Not for long, I think, but
I agree, man. I just said on this same stream, I've got a 10-year price prediction of $1,000 Jewel, maybe.
I'm here for it. And that's, it's funny because you're right. We are at this point of microcap, right? Jules, I think Jewel hit 25 cents again tonight. But we're in Singapore, right? Which, speaking of Clayton being great partners, they had This booth was not 15 grand. I can tell you that much. I don't know how much it was, but it was not 15 grand. They were on a corner. They had this huge area. And then the booth itself, you literally like stepped into it. And it was like, it was beautiful.
And Clayton ponied up all the money.
Oh yeah, that was so it was Clayton's booth. And they said, hey, y'all want to come?
That's so cool, man.
We'll give you, see this counter over here? That's yours.
Didn't they even pony up the money so you guys could go?
No, that part we did. We covered
You guys
the
had
flights and
to look out
hotels.
for traveling. Okay.
But you know,
And meanwhile, we got Frisky Fox making partnerships with Chainlink
in New
right? So
York.
what's going on there? I meant
And
to,
so
I didn't get to it.
that's the one. New York, Chainlink did pay for their hotel
Okay.
for him and Magnus. They did
How
pay
did
for their
that?
hotel.
Was that a good? I didn't have time to get to that question with Frisky when he came on.
Yeah.
But I heard from, I think he said in an AMA or something, that really good things happening there with Chainlink.
I forgot I was a second tier guest. I forgot that you had got Fox on here. Man, I'm irrelevant at this point. No, it was
not at all.
Like, obviously, I wasn't there. I was in Singapore, but no, it was phenomenal. They were really excited to be there. And Chainlink was so excited. Like they were so excited to have us that they said, "Hey, come speak, and we'll pay for your hotels." Normally, you pay to be a speaker, not the other way around.
Wow.
You know, they were so excited to have us be there. They want to explore how to work with us. We want to explore how to work with them. Like there's so many opportunities for partnerships. And that's where, you know, it's Dreamer said in the AMA today. And so we always have a 30-minute pre-call for the AMA where we can, you know, just make sure everybody's ready. I usually try to just like blow through the questions real quick, just so that if there is something that, you know, needs to be discussed, it can be discussed, you know, normal. Don't go in fully blind, only like 80% blind.
Right.
But on that pre-call, Dreamer said, you know, I think I talked about like aggregators and oracles and all that last week, and I don't want to be a broken record. Like I don't, you know, we're still talking to them. I don't want, but to your point, you don't want to just jump in. You
Yes.
have to spend that time. And so I think there is a lot of times where it seems like things aren't progressing on that front, and they are, but we don't want to say the same thing every week. And, you know, we're not going to give names until things are done for obvious reasons.
Part of the reason why is because everyone goes on there and starts bitching. They're not following the roadmap. They're not, you know, they said they would get it done by this date and they're not getting it done. And that's what just pisses me off when it comes to like roadmaps are meant to be a communication of what the goals of the team is trying to accomplish over a certain amount of time. Well, the more time that people bitch about them not executing, now you guys have to be more careful, right? With what you share. That's because of all the people bitching. About that.
We really want to give as much information as we can.
Right.
It just, you know, and I freely admit sometimes I'm the one saying, nope, don't say that. You know, because it's twofold, right? Like there's a difference between talking about, you know, future features.
Yeah. Goals
and
down the road.
Details of those features. And so that's where I say, don't do it. Don't give details until it's done. You know, and that's where like there's a thing back in the day when we very first launched Profession Quests. And I fully get where people were coming from because we switched how the green profession actually worked and influenced Profession Quests, because what we had planned on doing, we figured out was terrible and should not be done. So we changed it to something better
to make it better.
We already said what we were planning on doing, and we gave too much detail before it was final.
Yes, so because it's always subject to change.
It's always subject to change, and that's where a lot of it. And you know, shout out to our devs for hearing me out and listening to it. But you know, again, from sales,
right?
Don't say anything until you're sure. Like, you know,
you gotta be careful with it's all in how you word it. It's all how you
Exactly.
communicate it.
Exactly. And that's I caveat every statement that comes out of my mouth.
Yep, it's all in how you say it, baby. That's where the magic comes in of sales.
It
Yes.
absolutely is.
We got Frisky Fox on the chat, baby.
Oh, Fox.
Ah,
How
I
long have you
love
been
it.
here, Fox? I didn't say anything.
Hey, Frisky, he's telling us all your secrets here.
Right?
He's letting out all the alpha, baby. All of it. He's
No,
dropping it,
thankfully
baby.
I don't know that much, so
I love
can't
it.
slip up if I don't know it.
So they're smart. They don't like they would be smart not to tell me to like anything they don't want the whole world to know. They don't want to tell me. You better not tell me.
I know some,
can't even
but
know.
I try to make sure that I don't know too much.
Right. Right. Oh man. Okay. So hey, one quick question I had, and you might not know this. I don't know, but so on the Mosh baby, I love it. Okay, so
Grady is becoming the DFK pimp.
oh man, who said that? Did somebody say that?
Rusted Trust.
Oh my gosh, you guys are better be on your best behavior now. ISO code. Okay, so one question was that we were all asking earlier was so on the raffles, if you know, where's the dang announcements? Okay, so it says so on the C Jewel raffles, there's gonna be a time a snapshot like on November 15th. Where's that at? I saw it.
Should be
So right here. Entries
there you go.
summoning raffles will end on November 15th at like 1 minute before midnight on November 15th. So we have all day November 15th.
Yep.
And then at which time snapshots will be taken for both summoning and C Jewel holders. Exciting. I love it. Do you know are they going to do like multiple snapshots?
So that's part of
they're going to do the tickets.
So we're gonna see if Fox corrects me in the chat here, but that's part of the beauty of the new C Jewel system is because it's time locked. We don't have to do multiple snapshots with an average.
Ooh.
It doesn't matter because people are time locking that jewel, and somebody could go in on November 15th at 11:58 Eastern and deposit, but they're still locking for 7 days, and if they only lock for those 7 days, they're getting the smallest amount of C Jewel.
Right. It's a tiny bit of C Jewel.
Right. So we really don't have to do that rolling snapshot anymore, which is part of the beauty of that system and part of the massive appeal of it, right? Especially from a logistics standpoint on our end, is we can announce snapshots ahead of time again. We don't have to do surprise snapshots.
I love it.
We don't have to take a bunch and do an average. And that's not to say that we'll never do a surprise snapshot, because sometimes it's just fun. But, we don't have to. Oh, here we go. Fox, I just wrapped up coding the new snapshot airdrop contract, which will allow us to do a lot more frequent snapshots without having to manually track them and manually airdrop them.
That's
so beautiful. All of that can be automated because of the locking system. So he actually just added, we can just set them and forget them and let people claim the airdrop automatically if they qualify.
Yeah.
So because it's time locked, we don't have to worry about, I'm going to deposit the minute before the snapshot, withdraw,
and then withdraw and
sell it all.
Yeah.
You can't.
All the nonsense that people do, it's killing me. Right. But this is brilliant. So everyone's comparing this to Hex. I'm like, people, look, this is
so I'm not gonna lie, I'm not
nothing like Hex, people.
But I do think it's funny that we did, base it off of the Curve V token, and everybody's comparing it to Hex, which I don't know Hex, so maybe it's similar. I'm not sure.
No, I know all about Hex. So the only thing that this is similar to Hex in is that the longer you lock it up, the more interest you get. That's it.
Okay.
So, dude, hello, Richard Hart holds like 90% of the tokens, and there's like an infinite supply of Hex tokens, right? So I'm not even bashing on the project. I have some in. I actually made quite a bit on Hex. I'm just such a degen, right? He's a brilliant guy, but he's crazy. But it's nothing like Hex, right? This is a fixed supply of 125 million Joule that's only decreasing. It's deflationary asset that, you know, the developer is, it's not a, like, it's Hex is 100% centralized, like 100% centralized. And he's not even ashamed about it to say that. Like Richard Hart will, so it's like, okay, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like I'm a huge CZ fan, and that was like really centralized at first. I was first in Binance Coin at 79 cents, and everyone was saying it's going to be a rug pull and da-da-da. Well, he's just an awesome dude. And maybe Richard Hart is too. Like I'm holding out hope. I got in even on his pulse chain a little bit, and now it says it's worth like 100. I put in $2,000. It's worth like 100 grand, but it's locked up still, like in a C chain isn't ready, or his pulse chain. So anyways, it's nothing like Hex. It's killing me. Okay, so what else? We got Frisky Fox saying, dropping some more alpha in here, baby. Infinite War. It will likely be different for each snapshot. Okay, so here's what some other people were asking. Will it be similar, like where the more C Joule you have? Remember with Crystal, the more you had to help prevent the whale wallets, the more, because people were asking, the more you had with C Joule or X Crystal, it like added for every 10 X Crystal, you had it added like an extra 1 or something like that.
Yeah.
Will there be anything like that on this one? Do you know?
The current plan is no one C Joule will equal 1 entry, because again, we actually really, so the reason that we did that was to try to discourage multi-walleting, right? But we, again, with the locking system, we don't really have to do that.
Oh, yeah. That makes,
because you either lock for 7 days and get less C Joule, or you lock for 1,095 days and you get more C Joule.
Yeah.
So that's one of the other, like, my personal, as the community guy, my personal favorite part of C Joule is it gives so much power to smaller wallets.
Okay.
It's such an equalizer for a smaller wallet, right? Like, we've seen people, you know, I know you had Discord open earlier and you've got your deposit as well, but you know, we've seen people deposit 3,500 Joule because that's their Joule bag.
Yeah.
For 3 years.
Yeah, baby.
They get 3,500 C Joule. Well, if the whale comes along and deposits 50,000 for 7 days, I'm pretty sure they still have less than them. I'm not going to do that.
They definitely have less
but,
than.
You know, it's not, you can be a smaller wallet, and if you believe in the project and you're willing to stake for the project, then you get more power than a whale who isn't willing to do that. You get more voting power, you get more representation in snapshots. Like, it's such an equalizer.
That's beautiful.
It's really, I'm so obsessed with that part of it. And I think people, especially now that the deposits are live, it's really starting to show, and people are starting to see that and go, holy crap. Like, I saw somebody say that they deposited, 20,000 C Joule, but they only did it for 2 months. I have more C Joule than they do.
Right. Way more.
Yep. So you have more votes. You have more snapshot entries.
Yeah, baby.
It's such an equalizer to take away from just straight up wallet size.
Yep.
And go to belief in the project. Because if that same whale believes in the project, then they have 50,000 votes. Wallet size is still a factor, but you don't just automatically dominate because of wallet size. If you're not willing to put that money up and put your money where your mouth is, so to speak.
That's right.
You don't have that same size voice. And it's, to me, that's the beauty of crypto, is the equalizer.
And another thing that I just love about this is that you're actually just earning the rewards now. So at first I was wondering if we wouldn't be able to claim the rewards.
Right.
But baby, I love it.
Real time, right there, right away. You can see it, you can claim it.
And there's no penalties for
No penalties.
yeah.
And that's, I know you deposited some of that afterwards, but scroll down a little bit.
Uh-huh.
So, you've been in there for 3 hours and 15 minutes total from your first deposit.
Wow. Where does it say
And
that?
so just off the lock time remaining, because
Okay.
you did 1,095 days.
Oh, I
so
see.
I'm just yep. So 3 hours and 18 minutes, and you're almost at 7 Joule.
Well, no, I've kept putting in because I was waiting. I wasn't sure. I've probably already earned like 30 or 40 Joule.
Oh, yeah, because it claims when you deposit. That's right. I forgot about that.
Right.
Yeah.
I've deposited like 5, 6, 7 times now.
Yeah. So yeah,
keep adding to it,
being
I
able to
just feel better about it.
Yeah, being able to see it in real time, keep it up. It looks like it.
Yeah, because I just deposited 2,000 more, right? So
did you?
I'm up to 12,000. I'm up to 12,850, baby.
But being able to see it right there in real time, laid out, claim it at any time, and that's I remember people always talking about with the LPs, compounding. I claim and I redeposit. I claim and I redeposit.
Yep.
Okay, that's a whole lot easier to do that here.
Man, so Joule, I'm so bullish on Joule. Hey, if Frisky, if you're still in the chat, if you're still here, rewind a little bit because we were talking about.
He said, "Got to run just a minute."
Okay,
so I don't know if he is or not. Frisky, you still here?
It's okay if he's not. Hey, Mosh, what's up, baby? I love it. So, okay, man, this is so fun. Swiss company. There's so many good people in this community. Phenomenal. Preach it, Bolin, right there. We got Robin Hood in the house, baby. And I want to say he's maybe met you guys. Okay, Robin Hood. I love it. Okay, yeah, he said he's got to run. Okay.
He said he's lurking, brushing his teeth. He's still here.
Oh, he is here. He's lurking. Cheers. Brushing teeth. The Beeve is in the house. So these guys are working on some big stuff. Justice Beaver, Mosh, they want to create a guild. They're doing all kinds of things. There's all kinds of people. You got guys like this guy, Born to Die 007, who's just absolutely phenomenal. You have all these developers, third party. You have all these people who've been so faithful through all the fire. You have all these partnerships, right? With Chainlink, which I was wondering, because I think I remember Frisky Fox saying is really good. He wanted to talk more about what's actually going on with Chainlink. I think it's really good things there. You got phenomenal things happening with Wisdom Gaming. Awesome. With Pervy Sage, baby. Phenomenal things happening with Clayton, with Avalanche. What more could people ask for? I don't even get it.
Whatever it is, I hope they ask so we can deliver.
Hey, and actually having a team that will get on the chats. Listen to this. So Eric David is the one helping me that Frizzy Fox is talking to right now. He's the one helping me with my channel, by the way. He's helping me edit my videos and things.
Yeah.
Actually coded in some things that a lot. It's being tracked historically. Okay.
Talking about C-Joule APY.
Yeah. Okay. I love it. So yeah, even having the team, like I said, multiple times, you'll just get on there and actually respond to me if I ask a question or whatever. Multiple times, like I've had Dreamer actually respond on Discord.
Yeah.
I've had Frisky Fox actually respond to a Discord question. And I know Hubert, Hubert's been on here before. It's just unbelievable. The way the team listens to the community feedback. And then you get all these people complaining that the team, DeFi Kingdoms team, doesn't listen to community feedback. And I'm just like, am I in the twilight zone? I just don't get it. Compared to all the projects I've ever seen in all of crypto. The best freaking project. The best. It's the dream team of all dream teams right here. It's the best kept secret in crypto. And we're going to hopefully help change that in Miami.
Absolutely.
I love it. Thank you for coming on, Bolin. Is there anything else? Anybody? Anything else? Any last words? Bolin. Are you there? Okay.
Oh yes, last words from me.
Any last
Sorry.
words?
Ah.
I'm in no hurry to get off. I just don't want to keep you too long.
No, you're good. No, I mean, I just like I'm so stoked for what's coming up. I'm really excited for the future. I'm excited for everybody that's here for it. You know, I know we talked about it a little bit earlier, but you know, all these tools, like I know Adventures in DFK we're already talking with, but like DFK Quester, you know, yourself, Rock, Robin Hood,
On and on and on.
like all of these content creators, and not just content, you know, tool creators, all of these people that are building DFK related stuff, go to the builder program, apply.
Okay.
Like,
I need to do that.
you do. We're gonna coordinate.
I've been waiting to try and get myself in a better headspace.
Yeah.
Because I'm just such a mental basket case.
Well, I'm gonna hound you until you do, but
Okay.
especially with the artist.
Yes.
But you know, let us cross promote. Like, come, you know, y'all are promoting us and making content about DFK.
That's
Let
right.
us help you grow your audience as well.
Yes.
That's what that program is made for. That's the whole point of it. So if you create content, come apply. But if you're talking to somebody who creates content, tell them to come apply.
Hey,
you
absolutely.
know,
That's why I'm here, is just to help the community thrive and grow and bring on new players and users in the game.
this is, in crypto or out, the best community that I have ever been a part of. Like there's just not you know, I mean, crypto is kind of infamous for some toxicity. That's fine.
Yes.
But even outside of crypto, gaming communities, all that stuff, don't touch this. This is the best community I've ever had the privilege of being a part of. And so, you know,
I've never
we
seen
want to
anything
help
like it.
y'all too. But in this case, we need you to come apply. So come
Okay.
apply so that we
I
can
will.
help y'all as well.
Magnus gets on there and says that every week, and I'm like, man, I need to go do that. Right?
Yep.
It's Magnus, right? Okay.
Sunbear probably,
Sure,
but
Sunbear.
Magnus talks
Okay.
a lot about it too. It could be either one.
Yeah.
But Sunbear makes a point every week of whatever new has been listed, make sure that they get name dropped on the AMA. Like, he makes a point of it. And there was one week he forgot somebody, and the next week he was like, I'm so sorry, I forgot one last week. I have to give them this shout out. I feel so bad that I forgot. And because that it matters. You know, and it's important to him that they get that recognition. And I, you know, obviously we all agree. But you know, we want to give back to this community as much as we can and in every way that we can. And so we really want to see all of you. Oh, iOS Code just said in the chat, which iOS Code is the one that made Lila's Ledger, that won the bounty last year, which he's now listed in the archivist. But he was saying the application's super easy. Sunbear helps you right through the steps after you post on the build site. And that's really all it is once you post, Sunbear will reach out and we're going to make sure that everything else is easy and smooth. I think it was Rock earlier, I think it was Rock, that said, like, I looked at the application and it just seemed like a lot. You know,
Maybe that was Raff with Adventures in DFK.
Was it Raff? It might have been Raff.
He said it was a lot, you know.
You know, first off, if for content creators, look at the artist. It's a lot less because you're not
less now.
coding. So,
Yes.
you know, it's a lot easier anyway. But even outside of that, it was Rock. He just confirmed in the chat. But even outside of that, just post. You know, knock out what you feel like you can and post. If you don't understand something, don't worry about it. Like, we're not looking for the perfect original application. You know, just post and say, here's who I am and here's what I do. I want to, you know, do this. We'll help you through all of it. We want people to be in it. We're not trying to make it hard to get there. We want people in it. So, you know, we definitely, like, that was the whole inspiration for the artist, was wanting to have a place for all of our streamers and podcasts. And then, you know, we saw DFK fan art, which is just, I mean, that he makes some beautiful stuff.
I love that.
So we had already been talking about streamers, you know, yourself included. Actually, you were in that original conversation about, like, hey guys, what are we going to do with streamers? Because, like, they don't really fit in the archivist. They definitely don't fit in the Jester. So like what, you know, and so we had a conversation with it one week. We tabled it. We talked about it offline in a Slack thread a little bit. And the next week we were talking about it again. And I don't remember who it was, but somebody said, let's just make an NPC for it. And we were like, yeah, let's do that. And then I was like, hey, this, you know, or actually I think it was Sunbear. It was like DFK fan art also applied. Maybe we could do one that kind of encompasses all of that. And I was like, we should hit music too. So, and then lore. So anything that's just straight creative. That's what the artist is made for, because we want to promote y'all. We want people to have a place to where, you know, somebody new comes in and they say, you know, where can I learn about summoning? Cool. You've got DFK medium, you've got Sandwich medium, you've got Zipper medium. If you don't want to read, go in the game, go to the artist, pick a YouTuber. Like, you know, and it's that simple. And that's what we want. Like, y'all are making such good content.
I know. I love it. I'm doing a video series, just started today. Like, and I shot it. It's like on here. He's here, Eric. I did a video on, if you're new to DFK, here's 3 tools I suggest starting with. DFKEGGSPERT.com, boom. And then I gave a shout out to the Unity Guild. It was just focused primarily, I mean, as far as I can tell, on like new people to the game. You can get like a mentor. And also this All Things DFK channel, baby.
Yep.
That I was on. Anyways, okay. So it's so fun. It's so awesome. I appreciate that, you guys, bowling. Because I should get in there. I think
we
Rock
appreciate you, man.
Rock 6 hours a day streaming.
Yeah, exactly.
All on DFI Kingdoms.
Let us promote you.
Yes.
Go on.
Because all Rock and I do all day long is promote all the awesome stuff. We're just helping promote the whole ecosystem.
Yeah, y'all make such good stuff.
Man.
We want people to see it.
Yes, I appreciate that. You guys, I'm loving all these comments. Oh, so fun. Okay, I need to get in there. And the builders, like Bogside Chats, for example, they did it.
Yep.
They got so many good things they're doing. Fight Club and all the cool stuff happening. So fun. Well, vibe is. I will be seeing you in Miami, baby.
And Rock, whether he knows it or not.
And Rock.
I'm just pulling Rock into coming.
Did Rock actually like give in? Did he finally?
I don't know. I just tagged him again, so we'll see what he says. I feel like Robin Hood needs to come.
Oh, right. Robin Hood. That's right. I think Robin Hood told me today that he's going to be there. Maybe?
Oh, Robin Hood, are you coming to Decentral?
I think so. And my brain gets so foggy.
I'll try getting on there.
Oh
no, he's talking about the artist, I think.
Okay.
Vibes, you already sent me a DM on Twitter. Good deal. Yeah. I do check Twitter, but it doesn't like ding on my phone. So
I know I hardly ever check the DM part because I have like 50 million like.
Their filtering is so weird.
Yeah.
Although I hate what Discord just went to. Rock said he was checking into options tomorrow. That's what I like to hear, Rock. Just remember, I will never let you live down turning down a free ticket if you don't come. So, you got to decide what that's worth to you. And then Robin Hood said, sadly, I won't be able to come.
Oh,
that is sad, Robin Hood.
Sorry, Robin Hood. My bad. I couldn't remember. My brain is crazy sometimes.
Robin Hood, that means you're turning down a free ticket. Just saying.
Wow.
Oh,
yes.
man.
So you guys, anyone else, if you want to come help promote DeFi Kingdoms at this big time event happening in Miami that costs $600 to get a ticket to,
reach out to me.
$600 just to get into this event. Anyone who wants to come help with the table, like we'll have a booth, right? Or
you don't even have to work for us. You can just come enjoy yourself. We don't care.
Hey, especially though, if you want to come promote DeFi.
Oh, well, we're going to hand you swag to wrap immediately.
That's right. Swag. And we got to get Pie Face to do a hoodie.
I'm surprised we don't have a hoodie, actually.
Right?
I
want a DeFi Kingdoms hoodie, baby.
I thought I had seen them working on one. They might have run into some quality issues, but I'll have to follow up on that. We definitely need a hoodie.
Yes.
I like hoodies.
I
Which
know,
is a
right?
shame
Gotta
because I
get a
live in a
hoodie.
swamp.
I
Yeah.
want to get some more stuff.
Tell you where you don't need a hoodie is Miami.
Right. Won't need one then in Miami.
But
I need a
but
book.
yeah, no, if y'all want to come to Decentral, please reach out to me. I still have some tickets. I would rather see them get used. We have them. Let's fill them up.
Yes.
We're already gonna blow Decentral's mind because they figured. I think Risen told me that they were figuring on like a 5% usage rate, and I'm already at like a 75%.
Oh yeah.
usage rate.
Oh yeah. We're gonna use up those tickets, man.
I told Risen, I was like, I don't know what they're expecting, but we showing up. Like,
Oh,
y'all said give out tickets. I'm gonna give
Yes.
out tickets. So genuinely, like, if anybody listening, Glaston, you already got one, but if anybody listening wants to come, please reach out to me. Shoot me a message. As long as I have an available ticket, I'm happy for somebody to use it.
okay. That's so awesome. And so how about the hotel? Are we all gonna like try and stay at the same hotel? Or info?
So from what people have told me who have tickets, everybody's kind of doing their own thing at the moment.
Okay.
For the most part, everybody's trying to stay relatively close to the event.
Okay.
So I think everybody will kind of be in the same proximity anyway. We
Got it.
actually we ended up doing an Airbnb for the 6 of us because it was
Ooh.
cheaper than hotels. So
Nice.
that was kind of part of our cost saving measures. Was
There you go.
we'll all share a space, so it's going to be a little cramped, but it'll be fun.
Yeah.
But the other thing too that's really nice about the crypto conferences is there's always like after events.
Yes.
After parties. I'm just going to call it what it is. There's always after parties. And so once the information starts rolling on those, I'm going to try to follow up with everybody that I know is coming and let them know, like, hey, we're planning on going, here, and here tentatively. RSVP here, and here. And that way, like, we can still do some stuff, or we'll all plan for a dinner or something like that. But I mean, after parties are usually open bar and
I can't wait.
buffet. So if we can just all go to the after parties, that's usually all right.
Yes.
Deal. But
Yes. And it's a 2 or 3 day event.
So it is a 2-day event. However, Art Basel is basically Decentral is the 28th and 29th. You have the 30th off, and then Art Basel is the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. So the 30th is off, but everybody's there between the 2 events. So there's usually stuff happening, just not technically either event.
Fun. Got it. So, and the dates are, people are asking what days? The 27th and 28th or something?
28th and 29th.
28th and 29th.
Monday and Tuesday.
And then the 30th, you're saying I should stay another extra night. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, we are.
All right,
At
baby.
least some of us are. I don't know if everybody is, but at least some of us are. But
And here's what I'm gonna do, baby. I'm gonna get with Beetle Dude, baby. And
yes,
I'm
of
gonna pin
November.
him down
November
like a
28th and
butterfly
29th.
on a killing board, baby. And I'm gonna get all the alpha. I'm totally kidding. I love it. I can't wait to shoot videos. We're gonna do all kinds of stuff. And I'm gonna try and hobnob and connect with other influencers of crypto in the space and promote DeFi Kingdoms. Pumped.
Yeah.
Pumped. I love it.
And
All
that's
right,
where
guys.
like you'll be able to get so much like good content and meet so many good people.
Yes.
And not just DFK, like you'll just be able to network
Right.
so much.
Right.
Like you personally.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
So you're telling me I need to get my SHIT together, for the channel.
Do you have a portable camera?
No, I just have my phone.
That works. No, your phone's fine.
Yeah.
But if you walk around, like if it looks like you are a YouTuber,
Right.
you will get attention.
I know. Yeah. Yes. That's so fun. Okay, man. Anything else? Comments, baby. Yes, of November, Wiggly. This month. It's this month, the 28th and 29th of November. I might fly in right 28th and 29th.
Yes.
And I might fly in on the 27th and leave on the 31st or the 1st. 1st of
Yeah, it
December.
would be the 1st. I would
Okay.
recommend coming in on the 27th at the very least, even if you leave on the 30th. Although, if you do leave on the 30th, make it later in the day because the odds of you going to sleep at a reasonable time on the 29th are not good. But I made that mistake last year.
Oh, yeah.
On the, I would recommend coming in on the 27th because the event starts, I believe it's 9 a.m. on the 28th. Not that you have to be there right when doors open by any means, but if you're getting in on the 28th, odds are you're going to miss a lot of the event.
Yes. So I don't want to miss a thing. So come early on the 27th, leave on the 1st or even the 2nd.
I believe all of us are leaving on the 1st.
On the 1st.
But,
Okay.
you're still in Miami. So, depends on if you want to hang out in Miami.
Yeah, I've got too many stories in Miami, man. I'll tell you. I got a crazy past. Okay. You wouldn't even believe the Miami stories that I have. Okay. I went from preacher to a guy desperate for women. So like the pendulum, and I couldn't have been any of a hardcore preacher, and I couldn't have been any more of a hardcore okay. So it was like very extreme polar opposites there, and a lot of that happened in Miami. I mean, a little bit.
It will. That does sound right.
Oh man, I'll tell you what. Okay. I almost started a YouTube channel. I mean, I actually did back in a few years ago, start a channel for dating, helping guys with dating. I was going to do that. So I went through such a journey. And anyways, okay. So, man, Mosh just said he's thinking about coming possibly.
Yeah, I saw that.
Ooh. And Mosh is the Mythic Squad. You familiar with these guys?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby. Justice Beaver, Mosh, and Starbuck.
Yeah.
These guys, they're awesome. And that's in the description below this Discord. They're just promoting the ecosystem too.
Yep.
These guys are gurus, pets, all that. And he's wanting to start a guild, all kinds of stuff. So exciting.
Let's do it.
We are all Grady.
We are all Grady.
I am George. We're all George. I have a lot of people that say we are Grady. We're all Grady. It's so funny. I love it. Okay, man. Bowling. I literally started this stream. I just whipped it out real quick. I'm talking with my video editor, Eric, and I'm like, I'm going to go live. Just totally on the spot, on the fly. And I'm just shouting out, people, do you guys want to jump on? You want to jump on? We've had Cujo on, who is phenomenal, actually. This was also random. Bolin literally has been on this chat completely randomly on the fly, by the way.
I had to put my shirt back on.
Anytime. Oh, you had to go change your shirt real quick?
No, I had to put one on.
You could have come on without sharing your screen and just come shoot.
But you had already inspired me to put the hat on.
Oh.
I had to show it off.
You even got the green screen going, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Look at you.
Oh, yeah. I don't need y'all seeing what kind of mess is behind me right now.
Man, 4 hours and 6 minutes long, this stream, with a series of 8 different guests. I wasn't expecting this. It's so fun. Life is good, you guys. Life is good, and Jules pumping. Let's take one last look. Look at this. We're pushing. Look at it. We're pushing 26 cents. I love it, man. Crystal's strong too. And I want it to actually go down because I want to summon more, but I'm going broke.
Right. Rock said, "See, Grady, how easy 8 hours a day."
Oh, I know. Rock, I've been over 4 hours a few times recently.
It's easy to lose track.
The other night when I was addressing the FUD of some of the people, some of the good people, good guys, not lunatics, but good, awesome, smart guys who are rooting for the project to succeed, but FUDding still. where I'm like in the twilight zone. We've talked about a lot of that today. 4-hour long stream there too. Hey, I gotta tell you real quick this story too. So the other day, last week, this was 1 week ago. Okay, I'm like up all night. Like last night, I'm just so crazy manic. I was up all night last night, but there was one night I'm up all night and I wake up real early still, and then I fell back asleep and I missed the freaking AMA. And then this has happened like several times, right? I've got so much going in my head's like spinning all the time. I even forget about the AMAs. And I'm like, how the hell do I forget about the most important part of the week, the DeFi Kingdoms AMA? Well, and so I go to YouTube and still today, like even today's AMA I don't get it. It doesn't like show up on YouTube. So
It's really annoying. It's there, but if you just look at the channel, you can't see it.
There, right? It is there. But so I get on there and I just thought y'all forgot because I think you guys have forgotten to stream it before. You know,
not a while, but yes, we're doing a lot better.
I think it has been a while.
Dragon's is taking care of that now, so we're in good shape now.
Okay, but here's what happened. So I'm like just up and I'm cranky, and I was steaming. There was steam coming. I'm like, Bolin, you forgot to do the most important. And I get on there and I start bitching at you, and I tag you, right? And I freaking post it in the chat or in the AMA or something. And I even got onto Mr. Zipper too. I'm like, you need to make sure the damn thing gets on freaking YouTube.
I missed that.
I tagged you and everything just to realize, like, and then I saw, I'm like, damn it, I got to read the damn thing. I can't read. I'm a freaking idiot. So I get onto Sandwich Punches, and right at the top, here's the stream on YouTube.
Yeah, it is. It's really annoying though. It's like it doesn't show up like at the top of our channel until the next day, I guess. I don't know why though.
Right. It's 2 weeks in a row. It's done that.
Yeah. Because I got trapped by it last week and I knew it had been streamed, but I couldn't find it. So I went in because I do have access to our YouTube. So I went into our YouTube figuring, oh, maybe it just, for some reason it went unpublished, because that happens every now and then. So I went in to publish it and it's published. And I'm like, well, then where is it?
Right. Right. Okay. So Vibis is saying click on streams
instead of videos. It's under the live tab. Oh.
But I did. No, I looked at I freaking scoured the thing. And I keep saying Vibis, but it's Vibes. And look, I started typing Vibes. That's gonna take me. I'm so used to calling them Vibis. Okay. DeFi Kingdoms. All right. So what am I missing here, baby?
All right. So that's last week's.
Yeah, no. Okay. And I just
go back.
Channel, right? I just want to hang on. Command. Let's zoom out. Okay, there we go. I just go to the channel. All right. So he said
go to videos. No, streams. Oh, live. Go to live.
Live. Did all of it. Oh, okay. That's you.
Oh, there it is. It's just not in order. It's the next one. It's the third one.
11 hours ago. Wow. So I'm telling you, I checked live.
That's horrifying.
Like, hello, YouTube. So last week, I'm telling you, I did. I checked the other videos.
No, I believe you, because I've done the same thing and I could not find the freaking thing. But then I go look and it says it's published, and then it gives me the link there. So I just use the link. But it's like, why are you making this so hard? Right. And of course, the link to the live stream isn't the same as the link to the published video afterwards, because that would be too easy. Oh, yeah, 100%. This link will not be the same.
Well, do you do something to change it? Or do you like edit it and then post it?
Nope. But when it goes live, it doesn't use the same. The live stream URL is unique, and then the published videos is unique.
I didn't know that. Dang.
Super annoying.
Yeah, that's kind of nonsensical.
If one thing crypto has taught me, it's that every social media platform sucks.
Right. So that's where we can overtake the world. Well, we can make better stuff if we get guys like Born to Die 007 and Hubert and Beetle Dude in our back pocket, we can overtake the world.
I am so tempted to hire a couple developers and just give them a list and be like, go remake Discord with these changes.
Yes.
And we'll be the best used platform ever.
And then where our role comes in is we can promote it and boom, done. Take over the world.
Yeah. I will say Vibes has a good point. If you ever are looking for it, there's the YouTube channel in our Discord. Ironically, it does not automatically post the URL for our live streams.
Really?
But it does post the URL for the published video. It's going to be way down near the bottom.
Okay.
It's right above the others category. Keep going down.
Down?
Oh, wait, you're in the Mythic Squad Discord.
Oh, gosh.
My
dang
bad.
it, I'm an idiot. Okay.
There you go. Go down right there. Yep. So if you open the YouTube post channel,
Okay.
and then, well, yeah, you're a ways back. But if you come up to the
A little
current,
behind there.
just a little.
Uh-huh. That was May. Okay.
And there it is. So that doesn't show our live stream link, but it does show our video link because I think you're Central Time, right?
Yep.
Yep. So it posted at the end of the AMA with the post link, which if you ever want to, and you'll start getting notifications, so it may be annoying. But under our reaction roles channel, there's a YouTube option. It'll give you the YouTube role, so then you'll get pinged whenever something new goes into that channel.
Beautiful.
Reaction roles are the best thing Discord ever did.
Yes.
That part. And actually, that's not even Discord. That's the Me6 bot. So Discord doesn't get any credit for that.
So you said you get pinged every time.
Yeah. So Matoya, which is the Me6 bot, tags the YouTube role every time something posts to our Discord.
Okay. And so I could make that notify me.
So scroll up on the channel list.
Okay.
No, on the channel list, there you go. And it should be near the top.
Okay.
If I remember right. I just redid all of these and I already forgot where they are. There should be up a little bit more right there. Reaction roles. And so if you react with the YouTube icon. So now you have the YouTube role. So whenever a video automatically posts in there, which is whenever we post one on YouTube, it will also ping you with with that video. So you'll always get notifications whenever we post something, which that did make me realize that it did not notify everybody about Chaos Cast, which is weird because it should.
Oh, really? Huh.
YouTube is fun.
You got to love it. I usually don't miss the Twitter, but hey, just in case.
And it is published. I just went to make sure that video was published.
Yeah,
So maybe it wasn't, but no, it is. So yeah, I don't know why I didn't ping everybody for that one.
You know what?
So,
and one thing that Beav has done too, I love it. So one thing here, this is something everyone should know, which is also in the description below, is DFK Underground, which is Mosh's brother. Okay. And every time any of the, anytime Rock or a lot of the, almost like I'm thinking of all of the, in the announcements, like all of the YouTubers. Look at this. See, this is just like a bot.
okay.
And every time I post a video or go live, boom, notification.
So
Anytime
that's the same bot. That's our Matoya. You can give it a custom name for your server. So we just named it like it's who's Matoya? Matoya was the agent in Sarandel in the tavern. So we named it Matoya after her, but it's the same bot. And so yeah, it's doing the same thing that ours is doing. But so theirs is tagging at here, which is fine. And so we actually, our Twitter used to tag at everyone, and it was just really annoying.
Yeah, no, it's way too overwhelming. I can't keep up with it.
Yeah, so we set those. So we set the reaction roles instead. So you can subscribe to our Twitter as well, and it will tag you every single time we tweet. But you don't have to be. Same thing with the YouTube. So you'll get tagged every time we post something on YouTube. So we actually made those roles to stop tagging everyone.
Yeah.
But it's the same bot. They could do the same thing if they wanted to, because they're using the same bot that we are. And it just depends. Like YouTube, I wouldn't really care as much if it tagged everyone because there's not as much.
Right. You're not.
Twitter, I mean, that's just annoying. And
Twitter
especially
and Discord it's just crazy. Keeping
right. And we try to cross post. So it's like, okay, we made an announcement in Discord. Now we're tweeting the same information.
Right.
So now you're going to get tagged in the announcements channel in Discord and the Twitter channel in Discord
Right.
for the same information.
Yeah, I know. But
So-
with this, every time Rock goes live, every time Bogside Chats goes live, every time, like, I think Inner Grove, every time Mythic Squad, anytime any of these guys, Bogside Chats, you get a notification, boom, they just go live. I love it.
The Beef said they were going to rename their Me 6 to Brolo. Me 6 is actually a pretty solid bot overall.
It is.
It works well. It has a lot of features, and it's a one-time payment, which is nice. Like
Right.
it's like $100 and it's for life. You're done. You're good.
So you
And
have
it'll
to
cover
pay-
multiple servers. Like it's pretty solid actually.
Yeah. Wow. Man. So cool. All the stuff going. I love all of you guys in the chat. So fun.
Chat's been making me laugh
I
the
know.
whole time.
I loved it. So Wiggly, you coming? Cujo, baby. Oh,
Oh, what's up, Cujo? Cujo's back.
Cujo.
All right, who's Wiggly? Should I know who Wiggly is?
I don't see Wiggly's not ringing a bell, but I think he hobnobs with Mosh, man. He's a myth.
Right. I feel like he's got to have a different username that we know.
Yeah, maybe. So Robin Hood, did you just apply for the Builders program? I love it.
Oh, that's what's up. Good.
Nice. Oi, Wiggly.
So wait, is Wiggly Starbuck?
No. Starbucks.
Oh no, there's Starbuck right there. Never mind.
Yeah.
I just can't read.
So Kupo gives a lot of. So we got Cujo and Kupo that confuse me. Cujo is a knight. Kupo is a big giveaway guy. Oh.
Yeah, well, Kupo wins every Gen 0 that's given away. He has like 3,000 Gen 0s.
I've heard that. I've heard that before.
he has more Gen 0s than exist.
I love it, man.
Wiggly is Wiggly. Well, that's not helpful. That
Wiggly.
does not help me at all. Oh, he's an OG Mythic Squad member. He likes to be mysterious. Okay. All right.
Okay, so Cujo's giving out over 10K Jewel.
I believe that because I'm pretty sure he reigned like 3,000 one night and I had to mute him.
Wow.
I remember that.
This is so fun. I've been seeing Glaston more often. Who's Glaston? I've been seeing
Glaston will be in Miami.
Oh, yeah. That's what he said. That's right. That's why. And I see Infinite War. He's always around. Captain Crystal. He's new to me, I think. Cujo, baby. He just corrected you there. 6,000 Jewel reigned.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was 6,000 that night. Yeah, before I finally just timed you out. I was like, I have to make it stop.
Oh, man, the Beeve. You guys, like, what a community. For real. In iOS code, baby. So now there's over 9 million jewels staked in the jeweler. Baby. So iOS code, man, is awesome. This guy.
Oh, yeah, that's so iOS code is Mellow Green Giant in Discord.
That's right.
And so he made Lila's Ledger and freaking love that guy.
Okay, so iOS code actually applied for the Builders program. And what does he do? What's Lila's Ledger?
So Lila's Ledger, he actually built good Lord. He actually built Lila's Ledger last year for us. And then it just now got into the archivist because we just launched the archivist and he was making some updates to it. But we put out a bounty like end of October last year. It was late because we hadn't been around that long. And said, hey, we'll pay Jewel make us a tax site. Give us something that can help people generate tax forms. And so Lila's Ledger was the winning tool. And so basically it takes all of your transactions and turns it into I think it's a CSV is what it's called, so that you can upload it to Coinly for your taxes. And so he made this in like a month, and it's beautiful.
Wow.
And so now he's added DFK chain and Avalanche to it. Or DFK chain, not Avalanche. No, actually, that is Avalanche. Sorry, he added DFK chain and C chain. And it only looks for DFK transactions. So even on Harmony, it was only DFK stuff.
Wow.
But it looks at like your quest rewards, your hero sales, your hero purchases, your item sales, your item purchases, everything, and then just puts it into a better format so that you can upload it to Coinly to get kind of started on your taxes. And I mean, it's freaking great.
Wow. Dude, shout out to iOS Code, baby. Man, why didn't you tell me this? You know, iOS Code, you could get on my channel and talk about this. You guys are killing me.
He said he added C chain before he knew if there was going to be a DFK chain, which makes sense. Yeah. But that's okay. There's some transactions on C chain still. So, you know, it's good to have.
Wow.
But yeah, I mean, you basically up at the top, you choose which chains you want to include.
Your wallet address.
You throw in your OX. It usually takes a few minutes to generate. And it tells you, like, it gives you a progress bar and says, you know, this may take a few minutes. Go do something else. Just don't close the window.
Right.
Come back a few minutes later, and there it is.
Wow. And then how is he making money from this, or do you just tip?
It's just tip.
Dang, man, we got to figure out how these devs can actually make some money.
I know, right?
Always trying to help like these devs make money. I didn't know that about iOS Code. Man, that's really
He
awesome.
said just be patient. It takes a really long time for big wallets like
for me, and it'll just be a mother effing cluster F shit.
But you can even, you know, you throw your wallet address in there and go to bed.
Yeah, right.
And then in the morning, it's there. Like,
yeah,
it doesn't need anything from you once you put your OX in. So you literally just hit enter and then walk away. Like, you just go do something else for a little while. And that's
right.
You know, when I did mine at the end of last year, and like, I mean, first off, I'm certainly not a whale, and second, it had only been 3 months of DFK transactions, so, you know, shorter time frame, but it probably took, you know, 5-10 minutes. So I hit enter and I just went back to Discord, was messing around in Discord. I'd, you know, alt tab every now and then, still running, back to Discord. Oh, it's done. Like,
wow.
You know, for me, I don't care how long it takes if it doesn't need me. Like, if it doesn't need my attention, it doesn't matter to me.
Wow. That's so cool. So that's a new one. You just added that guy.
So that one just got added to the archive.
I've never even heard of Roam Terminal. Like I've been meaning to get in here.
Yeah.
DFK Earn is awesome.
Yep. So Roam Terminal is an interesting one. So they're actually like a company. And so I'm going to describe this so poorly, but they offer widgets that use different dexes. So people can go to Roam's website and see the widget that's running on the DFK dex and make trades through our dex without ever coming to DFK.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Become a master of your DeFi dashboard. Yes. This is cool, man. You got developers developing, baby. And then you guys kind of like audit these things, right? So the team, anytime like a third-party site comes in to the archivist, do you guys like audit it, or how does that?
So the third-party ones in the archivist, we actually do not.
Okay.
So we did audit Lila's Ledger because that was part of the bounty that we had done.
Okay.
Generally speaking, for the archivist, though, everything is use at your own risk.
Okay, so like,
you know, obviously,
wallet, like if you connect your wallet, you're not there's, I mean, I'm sure you guys do something. That's part of the
Yes.
application process is some
Right.
diligence.
You know, if there's some kind of glaring concern, obviously, but we aren't like, we don't go through their code.
Got it.
We aren't doing like a full audit.
Like a full audit. I probably should use a different word. You guys kind of like, there's a check and balance to where it's safer, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
We're at least making sure they are like, they KYC with us.
Yeah.
So they are doxed to us.
Okay.
They've talked to us a few times. They've met with us a few times. So, you know, it's not just, oh, here's an application, link their site. There's something, but we aren't doing full code audits or anything like that. And like I said, like with Rome Terminal, for example, they're a like company, you know, so they're a whole different ball game versus like a community built thing. Like, and no offense meant to anybody, but like the P2P swap, that's, you know, that's community built. Rome Terminal is a like business. So, you know, they're a little bit of an outlier just because they are more established. But yeah, we obviously, you know, we make sure there's not some like just blatant, here's that line of code that's going to steal all your money.
Right.
But
When
we
you're
aren't doing
your wallet here.
Right. But we aren't doing
this
a full
is interesting. So you trade on this site. So you don't have to go into DeFi Kingdoms site.
That's my understanding. Yeah, I haven't messed with it a whole lot, so I just kind of read.
I'm not a trader. I'm not a trader. I'm like a
Me
long-term investor, baby.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
I buy and hold. I don't day trade. Every time I've tried to swing trade, I've failed.
I know, right?
I don't mess with all that. I just
you can like swing trade over, like you sell when it's up and you buy when it's down.
That's the theory,
right? But
I have managed to do the opposite every time.
You sell when it's down and then you buy when it's up.
I think I got a sell order, not for anything DFK related, random token that I had bought because it was down. So I was like, oh, I'll buy it while it's down. And then I just immediately put a sell order in for like, I don't know, 5 cents higher. I think that was like 4 months ago. I'm pretty sure it's still sitting there.
I love it, man. Yeah.
You know, it'll get there eventually, right? Or it won't. I don't know.
Man, I'll tell you what. So I'm shocked. Who's the DFK Arena guys? Who's that? Why haven't they reached out to me? I need to have them on the channel.
DFK Arena is.
They got some good things going, don't they? They're developing. They're working.
Oh yeah.
Look, raffle tickets coming in.
Yep. Oh my God, why am I blanking? Actually, I think he might use his regular name in Discord, but let me confirm that before I accidentally dox somebody.
Okay. Yeah. Like I've seen it, you know, I remember watching like Faulty Poker and, you know, doing it and stuff, a bunch of people doing it. I've just never done it. And I remember thinking I was pumped about it, but at the time I was like, okay, the current model isn't super sustainable. I hope, but it's been encouraging to see the more I hear that the devs just keep developing DFK Arena. There's more,
you know, they were lined up for a grant before the Harmony funding didn't happen. So, you know, they're like, they've been through it as well. And they have not given up at all and are very, very bullish in building. Richard Alpert was one of them. It looks like John Locke is one of them.
John Locke?
Richard Alpert and John Locke, which John Locke is fake. It's from, well, actually, I guess it could be his real name. I don't know. But his picture's the guy from Lost. But I don't see Richard in our Discord anymore. So I don't know if he might be there under a different name now.
Yeah. Okay. No, cool. Well, if DFK Arena devs, if you're out there, hit me up. Let's talk about it on the show, baby. Because I'm a huge Fight Club fan of, as you probably know. And that's been just awesome. Fight Club and is such an amazing, phenomenal game. And I'm Mr. All the Wrong Moves. So here's my Fight Club name. You can call me Mr. All the Wrong Moves, baby. Because I got took down today and last night both. See my icon in the stream. We got Noonie, baby. Wait, so what's going on with this giveaway? What's going on with 1,000 jewel giveaway from Cujo? What does he mean?
I don't even know. I wish I knew. He's apparently giving out 1,000 jewel in the Discord general chat. I assume he's just raining jewel again. I wish I knew.
What do you even mean, like raining? So he actually just gives money away?
Yeah.
Was this guy? He lost $2.5 million. I thought I was bad losing $2 million this year. He's lost 2.5. He's giving away some cash.
I mean, hey, when you're down, when you're down that far, what's a little more?
Right.
I said that earlier about something. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, I mean, I was listening to y'all talk about it, and I started doing the mental math, which I heavily regretted. But I think best guess, I think I'm down about 1.5.
You're down $1.5 million?
I believe so. And to be honest, the majority of it, and like no regrets, the majority of it was riding DFK on the way down because we don't sell on red candles.
Right.
And so, which isn't actually true. We can sell on red candles, just it's 0.05 price impact. So it's not a lot, but also I didn't want to. Like, I wanted to keep holding and see what happened, and so I did. I took a little bit of profit at the top, which I'm glad I did.
Yep.
Or near the top. I think I missed.
And we put it all in Anchor Protocol in Luna.
So
okay.
I did lose about 200K in Anchor.
Oh, I lost $1 million there.
Oh.
Yeah. All my profit, like I just sold my business. So I don't
well, that's where a lot of my DFK profit had gone.
Yeah.
Was to Anchor.
Right. So I was like all over the place. So it's hard to, like, you could say I got $1 million from crypto that I had in Anchor, or $1 million from my business sale in Anchor. And it was all over the place. Like I was all over. But
I never sold a lot. Like I sold, first off, I have bills to pay, and we were getting paid in jewel. So at the time, we aren't anymore, but we were. So, had to sell some. I got bills to pay.
Right.
But I didn't sell a whole lot. I like to, and everything was going up. Why would you? So, I was selling a little bit here and there, and I sold some to cash. And, thankfully I did set some aside in cash also.
Yeah.
But then I also was pretty religiously starting to build up Anchor.
Right.
And so, I had put about 200K in there, and I got like $7,000 back out of it.
Oh my gosh, man.
I
got more than that. I got at least like 10 cents to the dollar.
By the time everything, it was gone. So I ended up selling it for like 3.5 cents, I think. And I honestly, I almost didn't. I almost just said, screw it. Like, I'd rather not realize how bad this is and just pretend it's all gone. And then the more I thought about it, I was like, that's really stupid. I should go get $7,000. So I did, but that was one of the most painful sales I have ever done.
Oh man, that was like, I'll tell you what, that's a good point, iOS Code, because like here, I'm probably too zoomed in here. So what's going on here in the chat? But I'll tell you what, that just took such a toll on my brain, because my business, and I had just finally finalized the sale, but it didn't stop there. You had the bridge hack. So ladies and gentlemen, listen to this amazing financial advice you get on this channel. Between 3 of us on this channel, we've only managed to lose $8 million between the 3 of us on this channel. You get amazing financial advice right here on YouTube. On YouTube, from your YouTubers sitting in their homes, having to explain that we're not financial advisors, that we're YouTubers. Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh,
Take some amazing financial advice from us, who's managed to lose between the three of us, between Cujo, Bolin, and myself, $8 million right here, baby. It'll be amazing.
well, I gotta say, having lost 200K in Anchor
Oh,
and anywhere from like 1.3 to 1.5 in DFK, like, in unrealized sales, basically. Like, if
Yeah.
I had just dumped everything at the top, which was never going to happen, but if I had versus today.
oh, I see. So that's where you're 1.5. See, if I counted that, I'm over 3 million.
Oh, yeah. No, my
Yeah.
1.5 is heavily influenced by this decline, and that's fine. And that's where, like,
Right.
that 200K from Anchor hurts so much worse
Yeah.
than the 1.3, because the 1.3 I knew was a risk.
Right.
I knew, like, with the trajectory that DFK had gone on, there was going to be some kind of trace back. There's always some kind of trace back. That's fine. Like, that money never existed.
Yeah.
I was keeping it in a more volatile asset, not Jewel specifically, but crypto. Volatile. That's how that works. That was always money at risk. I never like counted that money, right? But the 200K in Anchor, like, it was in a stable. Like, that was supposed to be
right.
Safe. Like, that was my money.
I just thought I would have told you that your money's safer in Anchor than it is at the bank.
Oh, absolutely. Me too. That's what I treated it as. And that's why I, again, like, I didn't want to sell a lot in DFK. Like, that was never, what I wanted to do anyway.
Right.
But part of the reason that I was so comfortable with not from a livelihood standpoint was because I had 200K in Anchor that I was, still adding to. So it was like, well, if DFK just literally disappeared one day, everybody, we all get on a plane and it goes down. Like, if it literally just vanished, I have 200K in Anchor. I can live for a couple years without having to really even work if I don't want to. Like, I'm in a good place. So I don't really, like, I'm more comfortable with being riskier with this money. And then it was just gone.
Yep. Yeah.
That one hurt so much worse than, like, any token value declining.
I know it. You're so true, man. And the crazy thing about it is that I had given my wife a ton of money, my ex-wife, and I've been through all that. It was just crazy little season there over the last 7 years. But so, and she had all hers also in Anchor. So, oh my gosh.
Yep. And that's, Rock just said DFK millions are not lost. Those funds are just sleeping. And I agree.
That's right.
I mean, obviously I agree. Like, what do you expect? But I do agree with that. And that's where, like, that's a big part of why that doesn't bother me. And, like, I have, I own some of Vox. I own some Matic. I think y'all were talking about Matic earlier.
Sure. Yeah.
I own some FTM. Because why not? Like, I can buy them through our decks, so it's super easy. And, they're decent coins, so I hold on to some of the coins. But, watching all of those decline, like, yeah, it sucks. It's not fun to be like, oh, my portfolio used to be worth this, and now it's not.
I'd already been through it last bull,
Right. And I wasn't in crypto for the last bear market, but I know how it works.
Yes.
And so, it starts and it's like, okay, I'm in a place where I'm good to, like, if this bear market lasts for, 2 years, I'm okay. Odds of it lasting more than 2 years, probably not that great. So I'm going to, I'm not going to start selling at a loss. I'm just going to chill. I'm going to let it sit. And then when the bull market comes back, because they're all things that I believe in. Like, obviously I believe in DFK. Even before we went to Avalanche, I believed in a Vox. Now we're on Avalanche.
Yes. I already had a bunch of Avalanche, and I made a killing on it.
You know, even Matic and FTM, I believe in both of those as well.
Right.
So, you know, I've been buying Jewel, Crystal, Avox, FTM, and Matic while they're down because I'm like, yeah, you know, I believe in them. Might as well, you know,
Dollar
we'll
cost
risk the
average.
biscuit a little and lower my average entry point as well.
Right.
Again, NFA, but but you know, if you're in and Cujo made the same point earlier, if you're in projects that you believe in and your values align with their values,
Yes.
panic selling never makes sense.
Right. Never does. You're so true. So
Better
So
to
you-
have,
here's-
better to
here's
have
what
loved
you
and
want
lost than
to
to have never
determine.
loved at all.
yeah, you want to determine if the project's going to last,
Right.
succeed. So, you know, with all crypto, we saw this same cycle with Bitcoin originally. We've seen it with everything. With Ethereum, we saw Ethereum in the last bull run almost hit $1,400, or maybe it did, and then all the way back down below like $80. I was buying it at $80. So, and people were selling it at $80 Ethereum in the last, you know, when there was, what giveaway? When there was all the COVID, you know, the COVID crash, Ethereum was down to $80 and Bitcoin. So it happens to the best of them. Oh, I love this. I love this chat too. The Discord chat is just on fire right now. Who is Purple Onion? Is she part of the team?
So Purple Onion is now a knight. She actually was an artist on the team.
Okay.
And unfortunately, when everything went down, she ended up transitioning to be a knight. But we are very happy to still have her as a knight. But she was always super active in the community anyway, and so it definitely made sense to get her to stick around with us. But yeah, she's awesome. Kupo, who is Purple Onion? What? Purple Onion is Purple Onion. She's
Right, because I think I like subscribed to her YouTube channel, right? Like, I think I remember when she did the Perilous Journey, you know, or something. I remember in there watching her do the Perilous, when the heroes came back or whatever from Perilous Journey. Do it. Anyways. Oh, there she is.
She's
Yeah, baby.
Onion.
Purple Onion. Purple Onion. Right? Didn't she have a YouTube channel?
Yes. Yeah, because she live streams her summons and all that stuff a lot.
Okay. Cool. All right. Purple Onion. We got Little Bunny in the house.
Oh, snap. What's up, little bunny?
What's up, girl? Kupo. Kupo's been here this whole time. If you go all the way to the top of this chat, which we are 4 hours and 45 minutes in. Look at my very first chat. Kupo, love your banner, Grady. Very first person in the chat. Look who's the most recent 4 hours and 45 minutes later person in the chat. It's Kupo.
Kupo knows dedication.
Dude, he is the dude. Not to be mistaken with Cujo.
No.
Wait, Cujo's?
Cujo, I think he's still here. He was here
What's
just a
the
minute
giveaway
ago.
thing?
Oh, yeah, he's probably still reigning Jewel.
Running YouTube and Discord chat right here. Just shooting the shit right here. After we've had all kinds of stuff, all kinds of alpha happening on this channel. Yeah, there was one night we had Hubert in the chat just dropping little nuggets of alpha.
Oh, snap. Man, you get everybody.
Hubert came on the chat and was actually answering alpha questions one night. It was awesome. And
I'm telling
instead
you,
he would come on the channel, and it's like made my month.
I'm low hanging fruit here. Like,
I'll tell you what, I don't even Man, amazing. What's amazing? Okay, Jewel to the moon. Where are we at? Where are we at? Jewel, we got to hit 26. Before we end this chat, we got to get Jewel to 26, baby. We got to see a flippening happen between Jewel and Crystal, baby. Ah, yes. Man, we got to have Crystal go down so we can summon some more summons. So I'm broke as a joke. Baby. Okay. Hey, check it out. I love it. So tomorrow, if I can manage to, yeah, flippening is coming. That's right, iOS code. If I can manage to keep my head out of my ass, we should have a nice big fat giveaway coming again. Round 2, baby, tomorrow. I love it. 50K USD dropping into DFK tomorrow. What? Really? What's going on there, Rock? What are we talking about? 50K US. You're dropping 50K USD into DFK tomorrow? Is that you? Oh, Robin Hood.
Can you drop 45K USD into DFK and 5K USD into Bolon's bank account?
I love it, man. This is so fun. Mosh. Dude, Mosh has an invite. He could be on with us. And so does Rock, by the way. I sent all these guys invites.
Wow, what jerks.
I'll tell you what. Have you talked to Maddie Pesk? Oh, yeah, I need to get Maddie Pesk.
Noni just freaking compared. At a glance, I look like Shia LaBeouf.
I love it.
I haven't heard anybody say that in a couple years, but I used to hear that regularly, and I can't see it. I don't know. I don't get it. But I hadn't heard it in years, and I was like, good. I outgrew the Shia LaBeouf phase. Apparently, I did not.
Man, I'll tell you what. Okay. I got to get some Captain Morgan right now. Okay. Okay. So, Bolin, what else are you working on? What's I know you've got some other things. I don't mean other outside of DeFi Kingdoms necessarily, but you've got some vision. I've heard you talk about it before. And is there anything else you want to talk about?
I got a lot of visions, but mostly no. So
obviously, in or out of DeFi Kingdoms, anything.
I mean, DFK is definitely like my number one, obviously.
Right, obviously.
I did actually a few friends and I we discovered that it's really hard to get like generic crypto merch. And we decided
that's right. So what's your website? You got a merch website?
We do. It's Bits 2 Chits. BITS
right.
the
Bits,
number 2.
Number 2. So
and
Bits
then CHITS. .WTF. Why not?
Bits to chits.
Yep. Vibes. My favorite hero class is Dark Knight.
Okay. And that's a Beast Fight Club hero, by the way.
Yes. They just look cool.
Right. I love the Dark Knights. Okay. Bits to chits in our partners. Use information collected through cookies. Okay.
Your standard cookies warning of like.
Got it. Okay.
We're going to track what you search so we know what's more popular.
It would be so just like you though to put some bullshit joke on there about cookies.
We definitely talked about it.
That's so something you would do.
But the EU is like really uptight about stuff like about cookies specifically.
Okay.
And not that we have some massive EU following, but we're like the last thing we need to do is get like sued by the European Union That just doesn't sound enjoyable.
Right. Oh my gosh. All that kind of stuff drives me nuts. Okay, we need to get our chit. That's what we need to do right here. What we're gonna do, people. We're gonna get our chit right here. Shop by design. Ooh. We got bullshit.
And then we also have
Bullish.
the opposite of that. We have both. So you decide, is it bullish or bullshit?
We got bits to chits.
I
Yes.
click on I think it should be that see more button right there for shop by design. I think that's the one that should take you to, yeah, there you go. So you can just see the whole list of every design.
These are like t-shirts you can get, or
You can get t-shirt, tank top, hoodie, mugs, stickers, yada 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 yada.
That's hilarious, man.
So this one right here in the top left right now, well, now the second
now
one,
this one,
that
honeymoon.
one, yeah. So that was my idea, and I'm super proud of it because it makes me laugh. But it's the Excited Chimp Pedal Boat Society.
You're kind of being like what's the word? There's a
smart
perfect
ass
word for this.
So we call it Degens and Sarcasm.
Okay. The PG version.
Yeah,
got-
pretty much.
hoodies?
We've talked a lot about, and we probably will do it, doing like a sub site that's like just blatantly inappropriate. This one we tried to like walk the line, keep it
PG. Yep.
relatively,
All right.
you know, because especially with advertising, good lord, freaking Twitter won't run ads because .wtf is in our web address.
The Twitter what? Twitter
Won't run ads, paid ads, because WTF is in our web address.
Well, that might change, baby. We got
no kidding. Come on, Elon.
We can actually go in there.
But yeah, so you know, we keep this one like on the line, but we have talked a lot about, and it very well may happen that we just have like here's our blatantly inappropriate stuff. But yeah, Excited Chimp Pedal Boat Society is one of my favorite, but I think we've got like 30 something designs up there. And it's a lot of fun.
Man, this is awesome. So you just like made this where you can just throw on all these different designs on all kinds of different things.
Mm-hmm.
I love it, man.
Yep. So bags, shirts, hoodies, you know, all
Fake
of the
monkey millionaire. I'm a fake
money
monkey millionaire.
Yeah. We used to be fake money millionaires.
Yeah. Multi. Oh
yeah.
man.
Got the
my
devs
love
do
language
something.
is here's my love language.
Chart going up. Oh yeah, we got baby clothes. Oh, we have one, and it's only available in baby clothes that says my college fund is in UST.
Oh shit. Where is that? Wait, where is it's right here?
Yeah,
oh man. Right here. Here's the onesie. For all you mothers and fathers out there, for only the low price of $20.69.
All of our prices end at 69
comfortable, made with 100% organic cotton right here. 1x1 baby rib knit. Heather gray is 85% cotton and 15% polyester. Booyah. Right here for the low price of $20.69 on nowhere else other than bits2chits.wtf for yours one and only offer for all of you right here on the chat.
You know, it's one of those things like we really just kind of did it for fun. And it was and is. But you know, if you look, like if you Google crypto merch, it's all specifically branded. Like it's all Bitcoin or it's all BAYC. Like it's all hyper specific branded. There's no just general crypto merch, and there's no sarcastic stuff. And
Right. Nothing funny.
I am
Like
very
this is my
sarcastic.
favorite right here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good
Did I
one.
get this hat right here?
Somebody get Lee's address and send that to him.
Uh-huh. Right. Right. Only when we do our, once a month comedy. What are we gonna call it? We got to get Risen on here too. And whoever else, man.
Yeah, no, dude,
Our
it would be
monthly
hilarious.
comedy shit show skit of just hanging out, shooting the shit.
Well, like, how much fun would it be? Like, one thing I really want to like do and have happen is get like me and Risen and you and Rock
Yeah.
and Sergeant Filthy
Yeah.
and Raff and like all of us and just do like a 4-hour stream with like a dozen of us.
It's so awesome.
It'll be complete chaos, which I'm all about. But like, it will be a complete like cluster, but it would be so much fun. And then like, obviously y'all can, restream it to your YouTubes. We'll host it on the DFK YouTube, but we'll tag all of your channels.
Oh,
And just here's
Right.
a bunch of content creators. We're all just gonna, shoot the breeze, go, follow all of them. Like, it would be so much fun to do it.
yes, absolutely. Dude, I'm all about it.
Oh yeah, we made some Team Goose stuff.
Team Goose, man. This is what Sergeant Mr. Filthy, Mr. McNasty.
Yep,
needs to get some
yep.
of that, baby.
Him and Crypto Meme and oh yeah, we can definitely get a lot more creators. I know I left out an unbelievable number who I should be able to rattle off the top of my head.
Oh
but
yeah.
those
I
were the
mean-
ones that but yeah, like I want to get just everybody who does YouTube streams, like let's
The
just all
bees.
get on one stream.
Yes. All just shooting the shit.
Yeah.
So I can't even believe I just totally out spur of the moment started the stream, and we've had Workhorse on this chat. We've had Frisky Fox. We've had Cujo on the chat. We've had Eric. Man, and then not to mention just all the awesome people like, golly, it's just been so fun doing this. Crazy.
It has.
Who wants to join us? The Beeve, I think I already sent you guys an invite. You guys can jump on the stream. Born to Die. I need to send you an invite. We were talking about you earlier, Born to Die, if you missed it.
Oh yeah, we were.
Heck yeah. Freaking James Bond. Did you hear that story? Listen, so you want to talk about the man has more intelligence and wisdom than a freaking sage. He's got more dexterity on the keyboard than an archer. The man's got freaking more strength than a dreadnite. When it comes to his mad skills making 007, Mr. James Bond himself jealous with his mad skills, I sent him a suggestion while I was going through the McDonald's drive-thru. I was like, you know what? For duels, you need to add like background for duels, so I can like sort my wallet based off background. And he's like, oh yeah, he made me think that he's like working on some other things. And that like, maybe in a month or so, he'll add city background. So I order my cheeseburger and fries, baby, while I'm going through the McDonald's drive-thru. And right here, DFK Quester, you can get the background on the filter. Okay, so and before McDonald's could spit out a cheeseburger and fries, this man did the actual update live on his website for backgrounds. I am not bullshitting you. The man spit out the freaking update live, actually working faster than McDonald's could spit out a cheeseburger and fries.
But could he have beat Chick-fil-A?
Yes, because Chick-fil-A, because of their business model being so awesome, has a much longer line even.
That is true, but they're still faster than
Yeah,
McDonald's.
they crank it out. I mean, they're just unbelievable.
They
Chick-fil-A.
really are. They are.
Unbelievable how much volume they can do. However, though, what's going on here? Oh, look, since I last refreshed this, whenever it was, like I was on the site yesterday, we had Jewel at 26. Now it's at 26 cents. Abuya. Abuya. You know, one thing, Born to Die, you could add the extra decimals. Maybe. Hey, watch, it'll be done before this stream ends. Like right here. You know, we got these 2 extra decimal points. So you're not having to round. Watch, he's in there. Sorry, I was coding. Born to Die is sitting there. He's coding. Who knows what this man is scheming up?
Yeah,
How
Kupo
this man is going to take over the world.
Attention in Discord.
What?
Kupo said that Cujo was trying to get your attention in Discord.
Oh. What was going on in Discord?
Oh, and Mosh said he didn't get an invite.
Yeah, you did, Mosh. You got to scroll up because you started chatting with me. Where's he at? Okay. Mosh. See, like right here. Right here. Which says yesterday, but actually yesterday, this is we're going on over 5 hours now long on the stream. Get in here. Sit one to rock. I thought you realized that. I said, join me. Like, jump in. Here's the link. You're killing me, Mosh. I tell you what, I love these guys like brothers. These guys are like family. Mosh and Starbuck and Justice Beaver. Pretty sure I sent one to Justice Beaver, right? Didn't I send an invite? Anyways, these guys got big plans in the world of Defi Kingdoms. Oh, okay. Hit the like button, friends. Hurdler. Okay, how long are we going to go? How long are we going to do this? Man. Who's done a longer stream? DFK. Yeah, this is definitely a record for me. Had to get a little...
Holy crap. Somebody asked a question in Discord. You can see if you go back to 319, well, 219 for you, you can see Hubert respond. And he was trying to figure out how to get, like, I guess how to get the exact deposit to always have a whole number of...
Oh my gosh.
I don't even know.
It's so something, Hubert. Well, to get precision down to the 4 decimal points, here's what you got to do. I think you could solve the 3-dimensional problem at the bottom to find ranges of times where you could submit a transaction and deposit the whole number of Joule and extend the time for some number of days because your Joule C-Joule balance to be equal. Note that the math should be done using integer math, and 1 Joule or C-Joule should be treated as 1E18. There may be cases where the difference between your Joule and C-Joule is too small to find allowed values that work. However, you could use this same logic to solve C-Joule just being a whole number without it being equal to your Joule balance. How about that? Dude.
I told you his brain works different.
My mind is blown. On the level of born. Here, I got to tag them too. Of at born to by 007. What's the right word? Proportions. I can't even spell it. Portions. Okay, now that I spell so bad that the spell checker can't even fix it a lot of times. And then I get pissed at devs for my bad spelling. Okay. Born to Die, freaking 007, Neindorf. I mean, all these dudes, all these guys in this. Where does it now rock? I mean, does it get better than this in Sandbox? Like, come on, really? Like, come on, man.
Kubo said this is the
weird
second
place in
longest DFK stream he's ever been on, but both have been with Bull on, which I assume the other one was the Crystalville release stream because that was like 7.5 hours. Cool.
So, okay, I'm going to Hubert. Hubert, I command you. Command you to come and shoot the mathematical shit with Bowen and I right now. Oh, and Mosh.
Cujo said, I'm going to start burning it if Grady doesn't recognize it. I don't know what you're supposed to be recognizing.
What am I? What? Oh, this?
I don't know, but he really wants you to do something.
Okay, I'm just going to send a quick invite here to Hubert.
Yeah.
We're going to get Hubert in here, baby. We're going to do it. Where's he at? He's in here somewhere. Hubert.
I'd be curious if he hops in or not. I don't think it's out of the question by any means. Oh, my laptop's at 2%. I'll be right back.
Okay, Mosh, baby. What the heck is going on?
Chilling.
Dude, we're going to get Hubert in this chat.
What's up, dog?
We're going to do it.
You guys killing it, burning the midnight oil, huh?
Oh, man, I'll tell you what. I was not planning any of this.
Dude, I literally thought that invite was from the other day.
I know. I realized that. I thought you were just like busy and you couldn't come on. Otherwise, I would have said
I was dark summoning and messing around in the kingdom. Man, you guys really just freaking went forever and ever and ever.
I know. I'm exhausted.
Great stuff. Yeah, I just wanted to come in and say what's up to you real quick because
Dude.
I fumbled around and didn't realize it.
Here's Starbuck.
Starbuck in the house.
Finally.
His face is under the tweet.
Okay, Hubert's coming for 5 minutes.
There's
My
me.
wife's going to kill me. Okay,
I made it.
Hubert's about to get on, you guys.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And so
Right, hold on.
I'll just sit over here.
Starbucks.
and what we got to do is give Hubert on this channel. You get amazing marital advice on this channel.
Oh man, yeah.
So we're gonna give. We give amazing marital
I saw Beetle Dude out there buying pets.
advice. Oh, really?
Yeah, he goes on these little runs about this time of night a couple times.
Dude, we love I haven't talked to anybody on the team that isn't obsessed with pets. They're just fun.
I was buying up those mythic profession pets too. I see her buying like 6, 7 at a time, man.
Who's that?
Pie face.
Oh yeah.
I stay watching tavern sales and the pet sales, man.
That's right, little bunny. This is what we do. We put our foot down here and we say, look, woman, there's the door. Don't let it hit you on the backside on the way out if you're not going to be into DeFi Kingdoms, baby. That's how we handle things here.
Yeah,
Oh. Okay, wait, there's 200. So what's going on? What's all this giveaway talk?
Yo,
Yeah,
Grady.
I think I just won 30 Jewel from Cujo. I haven't verified it yet, but I will.
Just making it rain. Yo, Grady, could you take down the tweet so I could see Starbucks face? It's hilarious.
What's that? Go Twitter? Need to go to Twitter?
Vibes
What up?
tweet is
The comment at the bottom of the stream.
Oh, the comment at the bottom of the stream.
I assumed you were just doing it for the viewer's safety. It's the anti-dox.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
doing the foot.
Yeah, right here. Hurdler says they love being called woman. That's right. I hope you guys know that I'm totally joking. Kind of joking.
Yeah, where's Cujo?
Cujo was in the house.
Cujo said he had to go, but is still just out here screwing around.
I know, right?
I don't know what he's doing.
Cujo was on the chat for a good hour plus earlier, and he was dropping.
Everybody.
He was dropping alpha, baby.
Sorry, guys.
What?
Just making sure Mythic vibes are on.
Yes, Mythic vibe, because we gotta stay here until the flippening occurs, people. We gotta stay here.
Oh, are we riding another 3 cents? 2 cents?
Dedicated our lives to not getting off this stream until Jewel flips Crystal.
Let's do it.
But I would have maybe bought a little bit more, but it's too late now.
Hey, Crypto Grady, Hubert stuck backstage.
He
What?
did.
Oh my gosh, he's here. We got Hubert. You guys. Hubert's in the house.
Hey guys.
Time for marital advice. You can give
Oh,
him
you don't even see Starbucks Space now.
you and your wife.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. How's it going? I'm honored to have Hubert and Bolin on the channel. You're amazing.
Yeah, dude, you guys kick ass. We love you.
You really got like the bottom of the brain and the top of the brain all at once.
Yeah, we covered all bases, huh?
Oh my gosh.
Well, it's going pretty good. Like I said, I really do only have like 5 minutes. I've been making her wait while I've been writing all this math out, and I'm
Yep.
gonna suffer a little bit. But
Hey,
she's
so-
actually great, so don't think bad of her. She'll
Okay.
hate me if you did. So
I love it.
Thank you,
Man.
Mrs. Hubert.
So I am so exhausted. We're 5 hours and 14 minutes into the stream, and it's just totally randomly happened this way. Even Frisky Fox was in the chat earlier.
When Grady goes live, everybody comes running, you know?
Apparently.
It's crazy. So, hey, Little Bunny says we love Mrs. Hubert. That's Hubert Cumberdale is like Hubert Cumberdale is on a whole different plane for me. Then like almost even I don't even know if Born to Die.
Don't
Double
pan the camera to the left. It'll
What's
show
that?
your Shrine. Don't let your shrine come into the screen there.
Yes. So the shrine, I don't know if Hubert knows,
there's
but
a
I
Hubert
built a
shrine, is there?
a shrine where we all worship Hubert's mad genius.
Genius.
Right here. You can't see it on screen.
I hear the button clicks too, so I know you're still working, Hubert.
you're probably just hearing my headset.
Hubert?
It's not a very great one.
Oh, Hubert. So do you actually develop? Or
Yeah.
are you just like the brainiac?
Vision
You know, I do leave most of the coding up to like Magnus and Frisky Fox, but I also spend a lot of time looking at the Solidity code. I audit it a lot. I find a lot of bugs.
You know what? That's right. You've already said that before. I think now that I forgot that. Sorry. And Beetle Dude, right? Beetle Dude.
So Beetle Dude's in charge of the front end side. That I leave more up to him. It's a little bit more outside of my wheelhouse. Like I can understand code that's similar to like anything C based. I can read really easily and understand, but like web development is a whole different beast that I just have never touched.
Right.
Besides like in like high school with very basic HTML and CSS work. So
You can say MySpace. It's okay.
I did have one of those too.
Wow. Man.
That's the extent of my coding knowledge was MySpace HTML.
Yes. Okay. So Little Bunny is saying, okay, let the man get back to his wife. Any last questions or thoughts?
Just thank you, man. We appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Thanks.
We love
Like-
the whole team.
Everything you guys have been through, you too, Bolin. You guys have been through so much. It's just phenomenal how you guys have been able to come out of the fire more resilient than ever. All these phenomenal partnerships, all these things happening. We even had Workhorse Baby on the chat earlier in the house. All these awesome things happening. It's so exciting. I've never seen a team that is the dream team like we have right here in DeFi Kingdoms. It's phenomenal. I'm so thankful to be a part of it. Love you, man. Get back to your wife.
All right, thanks. Well, I guess just in response to that, I will say I didn't realize Workhorse was on earlier. That's if I had realized, I might have tried to jump on because he's a really great guy.
I know. I can't wait to actually get him on the channel. He was
Yeah,
in the
he was
chat.
just in the chat earlier.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He was in the chat. Frisky Fox was in the chat.
Yep, Fox swung by.
Man, we've got Born to Die. We've had, and everyone, you know, it's just been so fun.
Who's who of DFK.
And in the chat, by the way, Workhorse did say he's going to come on the channel. The day will come.
Nice. Yeah, well, I've really enjoyed working with him. We're cooking up something really great, I think, with where we're going with PvP and PvE. So,
and having you and Workhorse together at the same time on the channel, whew, that would be on fire. All right, man.
Nerd out pretty hard. All right, you guys have a good night.
Love you, Hubert. Okay, we'll see you. Man, that was so cool. I just wanted to really respect his time, so he'll come back.
Oh yeah, no, Hubert is freaking phenomenal.
Yes, he is like my idol. I didn't want to. I have a zillion questions I could ask him. Sweet dreams, says Little Bunny. I love it. It's my feet, isn't it? Night, brother. Okay, you going to bed? Wiggly. So who's this Wiggly guy?
Right?
He's one of the original. So there was 3 people that jumped into DFK first out of the Mythic squad, and it was Iron Belly was the first, and then Wiggly and Justice Beavers jumped in, and they used to meet up and stuff and talk about this crypto game, and I would come kind of like be a fly on the wall and and see what was going on, and I didn't really I don't know, I was very not skeptical, but I always wait a couple months. I called the Beeve my guinea pig, man. You know, if he can live through it, then I'll jump in. But no, I jumped in probably 2 months later, and that was all she wrote, man. Like you guys started developing, the heroes came out. I was like, I need to get me.
Wait, so he's actually the one that got you in the game originally?
Yeah, he was one of the 3. That Iron Belly, the Beeve, and a Wiggly would meet up probably once a week, sometimes twice a week, and they would be bridging over tokens and talking about this game being built and this crazy APRs in the pools that I missed.
I missed.
Yeah, I aped into the NFTs because I missed the pools, and dude, it's just a great game, and I love everything about it and everybody involved.
Is Wiggly in the DFK Discord?
He is.
Has he ever sent a message? Is his name not Wiggly?
Oh, he's in there, Wiggly.
Yeah, he's in there.
I'm about to start tagging him.
He's you'll find him in Mythic Squad server. He's in there. He's
lurking in the background.
He's a lurker though. He doesn't like to show his face or nothing like that. He said there'll be a time and place for that.
He hasn't sent a message in 7 months.
Oh, Bolon's auditing your Discord stuff. That's awesome.
And he's only sent 19 messages. I'm about to start tagging him and make him participate
in everything. Yeah.
He's not gonna message until he's a true hero.
So what? So Cujo burned 900 Joule. Like, what is going on?
Apparently it was your fault. I don't know.
I don't get it. I'm lost. So B, you can join. Okay. I sent an invite to the Beef. We got Infinite War. Burn, baby, burn Crypto Inferno. I don't get it. Like, what are you guys even talking about?
Yo, Polo, have you been dark summoning?
Yeah, I've done, I don't know, probably 7 or 8, I think. My first one, I got an uncommon Dark Knight, and after that, it's pretty much been downhill.
Oh.
Yeah. I got rugged pretty hard. I threw some juicy rare plus elite.
Yeah, I haven't done anything too crazy.
Yeah, I did get I mean, I don't know, the first Mythic Squad live stream, me and Starbuck and the Beeve, we got rugged. We were almost rugged out of the building. And then the last 2, he hit an Archer Transcendent skill, and I hit a dark knight transcendent skill. So
Nice.
we did hit some stuff. We didn't get any like purple or nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and that's, the first one was okay. After that, it sucked. But then I did some regular summoning. That sucked too. So apparently my luck is just bad for the next couple days. So I'm not summoning for the next couple days. Then I'll go back.
I'll say something stream. I can't not do at least a couple every day, especially with the raffles, man. I've been trying as much as I can. But yeah, it's a lot of fun, dude. I think it's great, the dark summoning, because it opens your wallet back up. A lot of these heroes that you were just like questing and building for future stuff. Now you can kind of look at it different. And then I love the fact that dark summoning brings out like the true degen. Like people mash freaking common dread with or mythic common class. You're seeing some stuff that's not typically done in the normal portal.
Yeah, no kidding. And that's like I was saying the day we dropped it, I went live in the gardens for like 30 minutes and just did a few for the sake of it. But I was saying then I'm really excited for it too, because there's heroes now that I'm burning because I don't care about them. But I have like a batch of heroes that I've leveled specifically around their profession. Yep. Like I've shot long term of that hero. I don't care about that. They're straight profession heroes. But then now, because of dark summoning, if 4 or 5 months, 6 months, a year, whatever, like there's all these other features, and I don't care about professions as much anymore. Cool, I'm gonna burn them. Like it gives you a return. If like I've got a couple heroes that I haven't burned yet that just every level up has been bad. Like every single one.
Even if you use crystals. I mean,
it doesn't matter what I do, they're bad.
It's
like, okay, well, I'll get them to level 8. I'll burn them with another level 8. And then I'll just have 8 new levels. Like,
kind of a reset. Let me mash these two simps together and see if I can make a real hero.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's part of I know Crypto Grady, you were talking earlier, or I don't know why I just called you Crypto Grady. Anyway, Grady, you were talking about earlier, and you had submitted the AMA question about like stone and crystal usage and all.
Right. Yeah.
And a big part of that, because we were talking about it, obviously, just before the AMA.
Yeah.
But a big part of it is like not only is not every hero meant to be dark summoned with, but it would negatively impact the value of crystalline stones because now you're getting them back. But the other side of that too is like we can track if that stat increased. But there's still really no way to tell if that stat increased because of the crystal or not.
That's correct.
Because it's the same single roll no matter what. You're just getting a better chance of success.
That's
but
right.
There's no way to tell if you succeeded because of the crystal or not.
That's true.
And so that's what's nice. It sucks to be out the crystal. But if I've been using crystals on this hero and they still suck, they're still getting a +4 every level. Then once you get to a certain point, you just burn them and say, "Well, I'm going to start over."
Yep. That's true. That's all good points. And he even said, so Hubert had an awesome response to me, and
what's up, guys?
Oh, good. But one of my little concerns, though, when we look at the market data here, look at gold, man. It's right now today at an all-time low, and the stone carver is out. I've never seen it this low, and so we're seeing people not utilize the stones as much, and so then it causes all the items to crash as well along with it.
Right. I was thinking about that as well. And I mean, I know Hubert tracks the market like a hawk. But I don't think long term that dark summoning will actually have a super negative impact on stone and crystal usage.
Okay.
There's only so many common dreadnites out there. I mean, what are we already through over 100 now? Or I know we were approaching 100 dreadnites burned.
I'm not sure where we're at, to be honest, but I know we're up there now. But
we're only a few days in, boys.
Yeah. And so that's what's tricky about it is like, okay, so it's been out for 48 hours. we're seeing less stone and crystal usage right now, but we're also seeing people just degen in. And don't get me wrong, I'm one of them, so I'm not hating. I love it. But, it's a lot like standard summoning. In another week, maybe 2 weeks, like the time frame is pretty hard to predict, but soon it's going to become as mathematical and
You can do it, Bolan.
Methodical. There you go. It's going to become as mathematical and methodical as standard summoning has, at which point I think the stone and crystal usage will kind of equal back out.
Yep.
The other thing, too, is gold is always going to end up getting more use. Doesn't yet, but it's
more
always
use cases coming for gold, like pets, PvP, profession 10 level questing.
Right.
Yeah.
So, you take that hit to gold, but then gold gets more use cases, so it doesn't really matter as much.
Can we acknowledge the beat?
It'll pop.
He's breathing heavily, trying to get his real face in the screen.
What's up? What's up, guys?
Yes. I'm literally crying watching him in the little beaver hole there.
I was just lurking behind Little Bunny right now. What's going on?
I love it.
Oh,
What's up, guys? Bolon, did you not see my message and comments like 12 times? Turn my good RNG back on, man.
Hey, man. Did you just hear me talking about my own summons? You think I have that ability?
I don't know, but if you should talk to Hubert or somebody.
I wouldn't be bragging about an uncommon Dark Knight if I got to control my RNG.
I'm done living underneath Mosh's shadow. I need to hit some crazy transcendence, man. So
real quick, just to clarify here, do we have a line of bullish hats?
I'm done living under.
We do.
Oh yeah.
Are we 5 for 5 on the bullish hats right now?
Yeah. Merge it
5
up.
for 5. Dude, we got Rock in the house now.
Now we're 5 for 6 on the bullish hats.
Oh, look.
Josh, we need you to get a bullish hat.
We need one that says mythic.
Dude, we got Rock in the house now. All right. So we got an echo somewhere. I love it.
Yeah,
so
somebody's got the
Ben
YouTube audio on because I've done that a bunch of times.
Yeah, all the time, baby. All the time. Ben Force. Okay, so yeah, Bolin, back what you're saying. Yeah, it's totally cool. And yeah, I think it's all good. I think and dark summoning is here to stay, right? It's not going to go away. It's here to stay.
Well, it is intended to be a permanent feature.
Right. Okay.
Or until your heroes are all gone.
Yes. All gone.
That's actually that's the challenge that I'm waiting for someone to accept, is to get have a pretty sizable hero wallet. I'm thinking like 100 or so, and just dark summon all the way down to a single hero.
Dude, I'll tune in for that. Let me know when that
know,
goes
dude.
on.
I'd watch. I'll give them something.
Okay, wait, repeat that one more time. What'd you say? You want
have like
the hero
100
back.
heroes and dark summon all the way down to 1.
Just a bunch of burnt tater tots.
Bolon would say,
Keep
enjoy
going.
this Thief Gardener.
Well, so I'm still thinking strongly about taking. I have probably about a good 10 dreadnites that I'd be willing to sacrifice.
Yo, you want me to tell you a little story? So
Yeah.
after our first stream, right? Ben Friend, you guys know who that is.
Ben
right?
Friend, he's in the
Last
chat,
stream
by the way.
table. Oh, he's in there. Why don't you let him come in and tell?
Dude,
Okay,
you should have seen what he pulled last
It
night.
was insane, dude. I couldn't even sleep after it. It was just bam, 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 like crazy. It was
With my luck, I'd do 50 dark summons down to a single hero, and I'd end up with like a common thief gardener again.
You know, there's a mythic one-winged dreadnite now.
Yes, dude, that thing looks
No
sick.
way.
That's Ben's, right?
Ben's, yeah. And then
Dude, that thing has to be the baddest looking dreadnite in the game.
is he
It's
gonna
beautiful.
I
Go
want
go to DF, or well, send him the invite first. Actually, sorry,
Ben Friend is a freaking legend.
he
dude,
is-
that thing.
He's
has
a
to
quantum
be
computer. That guy's nuts.
the
yeah, he
baddest looking dreadnite.
He got 3 in a row. He popped 3 dreadnights in a row, 2 rares and a mythic.
Damn.
In Mythic
Yeah.
Squad's Discord server. It was insane.
one.
Great.
We egged him on a bit.
Paladins.
Grady,
But it
I'm
was
over to
insane.
Discord or the DFK Discord real quick.
Okay, DFK Discord. Going to it now.
Yeah,
And
it
then
was epic. It was an epic little run.
search for messages from Ben Friend
Okay.
in the search bar in the top right.
Oh, okay, there, yeah, got it.
You know, Grady needs a Discord assistant or intern.
I know it, right?
Comment on his behalf. Can we
Boland's
make-
good at stalking.
You
That's
don't
crazy.
need no @ sign.
Okay, no @ sign.
There you go.
Look,
So
I'm
do
learning new
from
things.
Ben Friend. Yeah.
Yes.
There you
Oh,
go.
baby.
Right there.
Wow.
Oh,
Dreadnite
baby.
Ninja.
Yeah. Look
Oh,
at the
If you,
agility score on
click
that.
it on the message and it'll jump you to the message if that's easier.
okay, yeah. That probably. I was just gonna zoom in like a crazy fool. Okay.
That would have worked.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you can click on the image and make it bigger.
Yes.
Dude, that thing looks
So sick,
sick.
dude. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Look at that butte.
Ninja subclass too. Come
Ninja
on.
subclass.
With this,
And
flip it
greater-
real quick.
He
Can
used
we?
a no, I don't think he can. That's just a picture.
Yes.
Let's see
But he
another
used
one in there.
greater agility stone on that thing too.
Oh, really?
That has to be like
I think the gross score on that is
menacing dreadnite in the game.
I think its gross score is like 3.77. It's like it's the
Wow.
highest gross score in the entire game.
Thing is up.
What did he use to summon that? How did he do it? Did he do
He's-
the summon with a mythic and a mythic basic hero with another
he-
dreadnite?
He did that one and then jumped in the server immediately, and
He
we
ma-
were all oohing on over this beast here, and then he just started talking about doing another summon, and then Beeve, of course, egged him on
Yeah.
to go for another dread. He was mashing purple
For the
base-
content, Ben.
With-
For the
yeah.
content.
Yeah,
What's
and
the what's its ID?
What's what?
What's its hero number?
I can't see it.
58509. Where should I look at my? Hey, should we come to Born to Die 007 site right here?
There you go.
Look up, right? What did I say? 58.
So he burned a common dread and a mythic
Archer?
seer.
He was,
Was it
and he was
Seer,
going for he had a transcendent in one of those, and he was going for a transcendent dready, and it
but
ended
didn't
up
hit transcendent.
moving to
Yeah.
R2. It moved the other way.
I mean, really, like the only thing that he like missed on is the Fisher. But I mean, this stat block is incredible.
Yeah, but if you know Ben, he's all about PvP. He don't really
Yeah,
care.
no, this is a PvP hero.
Ben's about mutations, period. I think he was the first to do the tentacles too.
I think he was.
Yeah.
He's wild.
17 agility, 15 strength, 12 dex, 12 endurance, 11 vitality,
Yeah, but
10
look at that.
intelligence, and 9 luck, 9 wisdom.
Wow.
Show the
Wow.
gross score.
The thing is a monster. Oh, it's the same ID in Sarandel as a uncommon Dark Knight, actually.
What the heck? Did he summon this with another try to get
He was trying to get a transcendent mythic dreadnite, but he didn't hit the transcendent.
It's in the recessive too. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd still be all right with that mythic Dread Knight.
So
Yeah,
wait, one more
it's-
time, Olin. What did he summon that with again?
Common Dread Knight and a mythic Sage.
And
Or
a-
not Sage, Seer. sorry.
Seer.
Oh, a seer.
Seer.
See, that's what I'm saying, guys. That's the only time you want to use a mythic is if you're summoning it with the Dread Knight.
Well, you talk to Ben Grady, he'll tell you the exact probability. He said you're going to hit a dread 1 to 3 times or something like that.
Yeah, it's 37%, 37.5%.
But
Man, so if you have 10, and then I also have like I have 1 rare Dread Knight that I could summon with a common mythic hero.
You need to get in the server and pop some summons, dude.
Why hasn't he leveled it up?
He just popped it. Yes. Well, I don't know. He
It's
just
an
popped it
instant
yesterday.
level up.
Dude,
Yeah,
he's got a lot of heroes. Okay.
How many heroes does he
he's-
have?
He's
If he
very
wants that-
meticulous too, so maybe that's Tuesdays. Who knows?
If he wants that to be a level 20, as soon as he can just make it a level 20. He'll just do it.
Because he's got
I
a
just-
zillion.
I don't think I could see that pop out with an instant level up available and not go hit the meditation
I
circle
think he's just
immediately.
basking, man. He hit 3 dreads in a row.
I mean, that's pretty incredible.
He's,
He
I don't
probably-
think-
he
I
said
don't
he was
think he really
staring at it
knows.
for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes just staring at it. So
I would have too. He was probably letting his RNG reset before he hits the meditation
Well,
circle.
he didn't
He
even-
used up all his luck.
He didn't even do like any summons in between those dreads. It was mythic dread, rare dread.
it was back to he got a turkey. He got a turkey on dreads. Like
The
for real.
rare dread was a dread paladin too. but this
Yeah,
is
he
the
hit subbies too.
Geeky stuff with like the mythic had to have an advanced subclass, and so he was trying to pass on the subclass and the mythic with the dread, and he's just mashing these heroes together in his lab and fucking 3 dreads in a row, man. It was insane.
But he was in Mythic Squad server. That's where the magic happens. So come
Yeah,
on
so
back.
we gave him a little juice. Yeah, but it was
Wow.
wild, dude.
Oh, here he
That's
is.
incredible.
Yeah.
Mythic vibes.
And that was literally right after me and Starbuck went back to back on Transcendent Heroes. Like
He was
20 minutes later.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Kupo, you're not allowed to leave.
Kupo's been in there for 7 hours.
He's got a
Where's your
contest to
start to
win
finish,
somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's gonna win the Halloween costume, Bolon?
Oh, I don't know. We never did do that. we were going to, and then Grady posted in Discord. I was like, I'm gonna go mess around on the stream instead. We'll do it that tomorrow. It's fine.
That's a Sunday thing, huh?
Hey, you know, life's
Happy
hard.
Thursday.
Life is hard.
You may remember a couple weeks ago it was Halloween.
I'm not even gonna lie.
DFK Christmas special, Halloween contest.
I forgot we were doing this stream today, like the Chaos Cast, because I had been like, I had what was it, Wednesday? I had Wednesday just like stuck in my head. And so I was like, no, it's Friday. We already did that. And then I was like, wait, crap, no, we didn't. Oh crap, I gotta go live in like an hour.
You need to get a shirt on.
Yeah, basically. I did. I had to go-
I'm not wearing pants right now. I
Just
was in
get out
bed.
there without a shirt on.
I don't wear shirts when I'm at home.
I know. I'll literally be sitting in here in my underwear. It's like, okay.
Always just walks around shirtless at home all the time.
Yeah.
I'm
Grady-
rocking gym shorts. That's it. Like,
I love
So-
the new green screen, Grady, but I
Eggs,
miss the
Fritos,
pizza
and a
boxes.
Mountain Dew.
Green.
I miss the pizza boxes, man.
Hey, you see him? You see the pizza box?
No,
Delicious.
are they
Just-
green?
Get an image of a whole bunch of pizza boxes behind
There
you.
they are. There they are.
I need
Got
it.
one here. I actually,
Have you touched grass recently, Grady?
no.
Dude,
I
get
haven't.
outside and roll around for a little
Go
bit.
touch
know.
your ass tomorrow.
I did exit the house to go buy some food because I literally completely ran out of food right before I started this stream. And I
It's
hadn't
just
eaten
been
yet
shopping.
today. Hadn't eaten yet anything. I literally had no food. So I ran to the gas station real quick and got some.
Peanut
There's
butters
lots-
and crackers.
Yeah,
Food
peanut
at
butter
the gas
crackers.
station, Grady. You can
So-
order
7-Eleven bagel sandwich. You need to do better.
hang
Yeah.
on now. Hang on now. Calm
Sushi
down.
tray.
Let's not hate on gas station roller food too much. All right.
Hey.
That
I
taquito
enjoy
isn't going
a
to
good
eat
egg roll
itself.
from the gate every now and then. You
I
know?
love it after a few beers. Don't get me wrong.
Who are you kidding, Beeve? You live
No,
on
I
gas
should have gotten
station.
just some good old cold beer. Rock.
It's-
Rock.
I'm
It's
very
just so perfect to like
I-
hit a
I-
gate station, grab a code red and a couple of like roller taquitos, and you're good
Hey.
to go.
I'm very
right.
specific about my pizza slice there. I make the lady like pull 4 apart before she gets the right one.
Have you ever had Racetracks pizza though?
Yeah, no,
Racetracks got some
Is
good
that a
pizza.
truck stop? Is that a truck
No, no, it's
Where's
just
it
a
at?
gas station.
Oh, what's the gas station in Kansas? They used to have dope pizza out there. I forget what it was called.
I didn't know there were people in Kansas.
Had the peanut
Hey.
butter crackers.
I hate Kansas, but
Hey,
it's relentlessly cold, man, in the winter, and it's relentlessly. I'm relentlessly sweaty in the summer when I was there.
I just
Windy
don't want to
and
live
tornadoes.
anywhere. Yeah, I don't want to live anywhere that someone could just snatch you out of your bed and you're done. You know what I mean?
I know.
The first,
I'm from Florida.
dude, the first weekend I moved there, they had a storm of the century. 300 tornadoes touched down in that weekend, and I'm coming straight from Seattle. You know, I was like, no, dude. There was hail damage. It ripped the siding off the house, the beauty bark out the shit. It was scary.
He was
Never
on the
again.
phone. It was a hilarious phone call. I thought it was the last phone call.
I called my brother. I was like, yo, it says I need to go underground.
Dev.
There is no underground in this apartment building, bro. I don't know, man. I had my high school football helmet on. I had my kids strapped to the plumbing in the bathtub. It was wild, man. I'm telling you.
Bro, that's the best thing in Florida because we don't have underground. You ain't going underground. It's a swamp. And so they always teach everybody like, oh, you go in the bathroom with no windows. But then every house you ever go in, the bathrooms all have windows. There's no bathroom without windows.
Yeah, you got to crack a window in the bathroom.
Right, exactly. So like, what am I supposed to do here? Do you want me in the bathtub with the giant like frosted window right next to it? Because that seems like a bad choice.
You guys throw mattresses over yourselves?
Man,
Look who's in the house. Along with Rock, we got Ben Friend.
What's up, Ben Friend?
The freaking house.
Yeah, nah, Floridians, we don't take hurricanes seriously though. Like, if it's a Cat 3 or less, it's
You guys just get drunk.
Tuesday.
That's what you do, huh?
If you even get off of work.
That last one was rough though, man.
Well, yes, and that one, like West Coast on the Gulf, is not built like East Coast on the Atlantic. Like they aren't made to get hit like that, and it was bad.
Yeah,
It was
terrible.
bad. All joking aside, it really was. I feel bad for them, but you know, if it's coming up like the East Coast, hitting like off the coast of Miami and Boca and all that, and then it comes up and hits like Cocoa and then like Jacksonville area, doesn't matter. We're so built for that. Like,
yeah, I bet.
We're supposed to get snow next week here in Seattle.
dude, it's like 85 degrees here.
No, it was like 35 degrees last night. That was bullshit.
It's 85 only in August.
Yeah, it's beautiful in August here, though. If you want to
Yeah,
come,
we only
on
have
that
2 seasons
during
in
that.
Washington.
85
and
is not
August.
beautiful.
Hey, Mosh.
85 is beautiful.
Mosh, Ben Friend is in. He's in.
Oh, he is. What's up,
Yeah.
Ben? Where'd you
He's
go?
in.
No, it looks like he fell out.
Where's he at?
Oh, Ben, come back. Just to
Oh,
give you
there it is.
it is 4
There he
a.m. Oh, there he is. 4 a.m., 68 degrees, 98% humidity.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Jealous.
No.
Jealous.
No.
I'd take anything but rain and 35 degrees right now.
Beeves will
That's how
take
Kansas was at in the summer, dude. It
Beeves
was
will
like I
take
needed a sweat
warm
rag.
cold over wet cold.
Yo, Ben,
Mhm.
have you made any more dreadnites since the other night or last night? Can you hear us?
Ben the man.
Maybe he just wants to come to learn.
He's probably maybe on mobile.
Sounds
or
like he's
something.
on a train.
Uh-huh.
Or under one, actually.
Yeah.
But
You okay, Ben? Ben, are you okay?
Maybe he's like his mic. Maybe has mic.
He's a mad scientist. He's just shuffling papers all over his desk right now, looking for a match.
he's working out the odds for his next 3 Dreadnite summons.
For real.
Yeah.
Ugh. My jaw was my mouth was open the whole time he was pulling those. I was just like, what the heck?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's wild.
One of those dreads is shiny too, and it's got the fog background, the rare one. It just looks so good, dude.
That's the
Looks
dread
so
power.
good.
That's
Yeah.
so cool.
Crazy.
I'm obsessed with this mythic one. Like, first off, the purple cards are so pretty. Like,
The green eyes. I love the
one's
eyes.
so nice, but he hit the visual genes just perfect on this one. The one wing looks so mean. Like,
Yeah. And it matches the dread armor. Like
it does. Yeah.
It's-
He nailed that one.
I don't know if Ben Friend knows Bend Over, Captain. Well, I'll ask him.
I just read that too.
Man. Wow. So Rock, what is happening with you, my man?
Not a lot. I just literally came on. So when you pull up the comments, we don't cover up Beeves' face. That's literally the only reason I'm here.
Thank you, Rock, dude.
So
I was
he
peeking.
breathed heavily into it.
I was peeking.
What a guy. What a guy.
Oh man, I didn't even realize I was covering up faces.
I thought we were just doing like a who's that
I just like
Pokemon
discovered
situation.
this. I didn't even know I could do this. I discovered
Yeah.
a whole new world within my new program here.
Yeah, you see now when you pull up these names, Beeve, you can still see them down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, all you need now is for it to let you like slide it over a little bit, and then you're good to go.
Just vogue it off my face. Part it like that.
It's so funny. I love it. We got some gas station food.
He's eating some.
We got some
snapping into it.
Protein.
Bolon, you hang with Second Best Dad. You guys are like best buds, right?
Sure.
All right. All right.
He's here right now.
Pets.
Slap hands.
You got any little nuggets on pet utility? All these people are non-believers, and I'm sure they hold a ton of utility, my guy. What's up?
I mean, my guess is that the
Yeah,
second
let us know.
NFTs.
Look, he's like, it's getting late, guys.
Man.
In fairness, I actually did just realize that I have to be awake in 2.5 hours. But
Oh,
I
I
regardless.
Blame
But
the
I don't-
beef.
I don't care about my health. But anyway, so the hard part for answering that question is that I really don't remember what we've said and what we haven't said. Which is a very dangerous.
Just go
place.
on what we said then. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, it is actually 3:11 p.m. Central Time.
Yeah,
What?
4:11
AM.
Hey, this is a live stream. Nothing scripted, right? So
We're
I
straight live streaming.
believe that pets are intended to have a pretty good amount of utility.
Oh, I love utility. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm buying pets. I'm buying them all.
Like,
Right
so
now.
I really like pets because they're fun. They're cute. Like they're fun.
The art
You
is
know,
fantastic. I love
the art
it.
is beautiful. Like I'm a big fan of pets, just regardless. But like, I mean, on the one hand, we have a pretty base assumption that like we're not gonna put this much.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes, Ben.
No,
we can hear you.
Yes, we sure can.
Oh, Ben's here.
They were just talking about like Bolin was dropping some alpha about pet utility. Continue,
that was
Bolin.
not
Yeah, no, Ben's not saving you, Bolon. Come on now. You were just
That was
about to
not
say
happening.
something. You were just about to say something, my guy.
All I'm saying is, and genuinely, I don't know all of the details of pet utility regardless.
But you
However,
know who does.
like, I mean, yes, but like, we obviously like we're not gonna design something and spend like this much time designing something for it to be meaningless. So like,
That's my
obviously there's
thought
going
exactly.
to be some purpose to them, or we would not dedicate the amount of resources it takes for that much artwork alone.
Yeah, they're just too darn pretty to not be
for
useful.
pets. Obviously, like some pets.
So
are
you guys can hear me, but I
we
can't hear
already
you.
know
Got
that.
it.
But
Oh, shoot.
All right. Well, I don't know how to get audio. I can't hear anything coming through. I can see your lips all moving, but I can't get any audio from you guys.
Really?
Ben,
we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Kind of awkward situation.
Are you plugged into your laptop or using AirPods?
He can't hear us.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Let's ask
Way
him
to
more
go.
questions.
I can't hear you.
Mosh high fives blind kids.
I don't know why.
just drop your set
I don't know
real
what's
quick.
going on. This is the first time I've used this StreamYard app, so we'll have to do some
Damn it.
technical fixes.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say, okay, just tell us about this dread.
Yeah, we hear you. Say we hear you.
We'll be
Yeah, he knows
Okay,
that.
just tell us about this dread. Yeah, of course, the infamous dread. It was pretty funny. I was actually going to stop summoning for the night, and one of my guildmates, Azen, who some of you guys probably know, he was like, stream a summon. So I was like, all right, I'll do one more. So I had these dread summons planned, and I ended up grabbing a common dread and I mean, you guys have probably pulled it up at this point. It was a mythic seer and a common dread. And the funny part about this summon is that I was not even going for mythic at all. I was going for there's in R1 on the dread, that's the parent of this. It has transcendent in active 2. And I was hoping that transcendent gene was going to get pulled into dominant. And I'd get a rare dread with transcendent. And yeah, so it ended up moving to R2. So yeah, when I ended up summoning it and pulling the card, yeah, I mean, you can imagine my jaw fucking dropped to the floor when I saw it was mythic, and I was like, then it goes into phase 2 where you're just like, oh my god, did transcendent hit? And you're like sweating as you run and like go look up the hero ID. Missed the skill, but got everything I wanted out of that summon, man. It's like the subclass hit ninja. I used a greater agility stone. Yeah, it's a beautiful card. It's got the fallen angel wing killer. So yeah, I was super pumped on that. And then he convinced me to do a few more summons. So I slapped some more dreads together and kept it going.
Come on, man.
That's when
Why say no? It's so much easier to say yes. Yeah, we summoned 2 more, so it was like 3 in a row. Man, that was a good run. That was right after I did 2 rares and got rugged on both of them, so I made up for it.
Ask him the hero ID of that rare dread
shiny.
I wish I could get audio working. It'd be a lot more fun.
Yeah, I wonder. I don't think
3 in a row.
anyone have trouble.
He might need to change his
I'll let you
audio
guys take
output.
over, and I'll
he just has to go into his
settings.
laptop and his settings and make sure
That's
that
audio.
because I'm sure there's a way. Yeah, I mean, I can hear laptop settings. It's got to be a website setting because I can hear all of my other alerts from Discord coming through, but it's just a website setting.
Yeah, sometimes it's like
tell him to down at the bottom there's a settings and then audio, and you can change your speaker. His speaker might just be on the wrong thing. That's down in the bottom of the StreamYard site.
I love how helpful everybody is. This is awesome.
takes a village.
Yeah.
This is like Mythic Squad's first stream. We had quite the echo there at first.
Yeah, that was. Hey, dude, you guys had an awesome stream last night, baby.
Hey, appreciate that.
And then with 2 transcendent ability.
Yeah,
It ended with me getting my ass whooped in Fight Club.
Yeah. Hey.
I smoked them.
We're good now. I got it working.
Hey,
yeah, Ben, what's
Sorry
up?
about it.
You couldn't hear us cheering for the story.
Ben, that dreadnite is one of the most beautiful heroes I've ever seen. Like, the aesthetics are just perfect. The fallen angel wing, the horns, the tail, like it looks like the perfect dread. Like, it's just so pretty.
Yeah.
In game.
It's what everybody wants.
Exactly. I was like, I was after it summoned it. I was like, I can't do any more. There's like, what do you do after you summon a mythic dread?
How do I top that?
Here's how you top it, baby. You get
2
a
more.
dread with the tranny, baby.
I know. Well then, Mosh and Beaver are like, dude, just do 1 more. Just keep running. I'm like, oh, fine. Twist my arm. I'll just, keep.
I had to talk you out of buying a couple heroes.
Huh?
Did you say you hit 3 in a row?
So I did the mythic, and then I did 2 more common dreads. That was honestly the same thing. I was using common dreads and mythic basic classes.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking about doing. Yeah,
because you get the most value for. You can get a mythic for the cheapest price and get the most value from a rarity boost if you go all the way up to dread, right?
Right.
Because the difference in price between a common dread and a rare dread makes up for that lost mythic that you're burning. So So from like an EV standpoint, there's the most value there, or at least in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I was attempting to do, and did it 2 more times and got 2 more dreads. So I got 2 more rares.
2 more rare dreads. And then have you considered summoning a rare with a mythic?
I did that twice. Yeah, I did that twice and I missed both times.
Okay.
Yep. So I burned 2 rare dreads right before I summoned 2.
Wow. Really?
But,
so you were just stacked up on dreads to begin with.
Well, so my thinking was I bought 3 rare dreads just to do this, right? And I was like, okay, it's gonna take 3 because you're gonna hit dread a third of the time,
right?
And if I'm smashing a rare dread with a mythic basic class, it's gonna take on average 3 tries to get the legendary dread. So I bought 3 rare dreads. I got them all queued up. I had them prepped, and I burned 2 of them. And I'm like, damn. I'm like sweating this last one. I was like, man, if I had missed 3 in a row, I don't know if I want to do anymore. Like, this is getting expensive.
Turned around quick for you there.
It did turn around pretty quick because Beast 1 I was talking to, who's someone else who was doing the same exact thing, did 9 of them and missed 9 in a row.
Wait, he did 9?
He did, what I just described to you. He did it 9 times, and 6 of them were rare dreads, and he missed all of them.
Oh my gosh! So we were talking about that earlier. We had Cujo on the stream.
Okay.
And he wasn't sure if it was 5 or 10, but 9. Dang.
That's rough.
Right.
That hurts.
That is like the worst. That is
pretty good, like all things considered.
Ben, what are the chances of missing 9 times in a row like that? It's got to be low.
Well, it's so low that he had to reach out to Mr. Zipper and make sure the algorithm was changed. He's like, are you sure the code isn't just rounding down to the lowest class?
That's brutal.
Yeah.
I mean, that's gotta just be frustrating to just keep opening it and just.
I sent him a love letter after that just to try to make him feel better.
Yeah.
Right. Oh my gosh.
I'm sure he's not stopping. He's probably just reevaluating, and he'll
he'll get his. And so, Ben, you actually burned a hero that's also transcendent to get that, right?
No, so the transcendent one was in recessive 1 on a dreadnite.
Oh,
so it wasn't actually active, right? But there's a 10% chance it moves and becomes the dominant gene.
And that's a legit tranny. That's
right.
legit.
So it moved in the opposite direction I needed it to, right?
Okay.
Moved to R2 instead of dominant. So
but there's no way you're burning that mythic dread.
No. Oh, I mean, yeah.
No, please don't. They were joking in the Discord server the other night, and I was like, "Stop it now! Just stop it! Don't even."
When I put up both mythics, I was just trolling you.
I screenshot it because I'm gonna troll Twitter if they don't watch this.
The guy that summoned 9 in a row, he hit some dreads, right? He just didn't get any of the rarities.
No,
he hit no dreads.
No, he missed all the dreads too.
He missed. Yeah. I know he missed all the dreads. That's why he was hitting absolutely nothing. So
there's got to be a secret snapshot for that, right? Like,
yeah, man. I mean,
just sympathy snapshot.
They were just talking about it, like somebody snapshot that man's.
Good Lord, I'd be reaching out to Mr. Zipper too.
So just me says it's a 3.9%. So the dread is a 37.5% chance.
Just me's good at math, man.
Yeah, there you go. 3.9% chance of failing 9 times in a row. Well, you know what? I think that's probably
the priest I hit all the time.
1.56.
Oh, it's actually 1.56% chance.
Oh, that's mosh odds, dude.
Oof.
What?
That's brutal.
Oh my gosh.
He's got a lot of tight shit, and I'm sure he's going to get a lot of tight shit more. But that's gotta hurt. And
He better win the freaking rat.
he'll,
At least
he'll
you got
probably
rat.
hit like 4 in a row. You know?
That'll make you contemplate some shit right there.
Yeah, I mean,
He'll come back and
definitely
go
make
on
you
some
contemplate
crazy
some
run
shit.
the other way, but it still hurts.
Yeah, it's gotta hurt. Damn.
What were you saying, Ben?
Yo, pull up the dreadnite paladin I got. It's
That's what I want to see. It's beautiful.
I
with the
like
fog,
that. Almost
the shiny.
This one's a really pretty hero too. Its ID is Crystalville 58603.
You wanted to burn this possibly too, or was I hearing you wrong in the
No,
Discord
I'm not
server?
going to burn this one. So this one,
Don't
beautiful.
let nobody tell you to burn this. This is beautiful.
Okay, you hit an advance too.
Yeah, there's an advance too. You got to pull up the.
Yeah, it
card.
looks so
Give
good.
it a look. You want to see the face
You
of
got to see the card. Yeah, you got to see the card.
It's one of my favorite looking cards.
Is it? Where should I look?
On the can you look from in the tavern?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll just go to the tavern.
Yeah, go to the tavern.
Yeah, baby. All right.
Yeah, because when you get a shiny dread, it's worth taking a peek at.
Oh man,
dude, it looks so good.
So that fog.
So it's this one. I mean, it's pretty awesome because it's a paladin subclass, and I used a greater vigor stone.
Nice.
So the vitality is just kind of off the charts. Look, 41%. 41% secondary growth.
Damn.
It's pretty beastly, and yeah, I think the hair's got to be even like maybe in advance. I've never seen that purple hair. It's
The fog with the shine. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, the background of that is just gorgeous.
I love the purple hair with the armor, man.
Yeah. Yeah, you hit some really good looking dreadnites.
Yeah, they are.
Those are two of my favorites.
Yeah.
Subclass play on both of them is just.
Show me Bolon. What do you hit recently? Anything spicy?
No.
Somebody's
No,
gonna
we were
soon
talking
come out
about it
with a new
earlier. My
game.
summoning for the last few days has been very bad, and I'm gonna have to come back again later and try this again because I did. Let's see. So I did like 5 or 6 dark summons. My first one was an uncommon Dark Knight that came from an Archer Thief. That was okay.
Brady, are you reading our DMs on the live stream?
Well,
What's
now
that?
hang on. I was trying to find this Gen 0 pair that Ben Friend got. Oh no, I got that from. Was that from you, Justice Beaver?
Oh, I might have been I might have been spreading Ben's business around. Yeah, I kind of do that a lot.
Because he's a freaking legend.
Yeah, he is, dude.
So look at this Gen 0 pair. Is this the right? Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
I've got so many freaking chats. I don't even know. But he just hit. He got a Gen 0 pair where all 4 of the abilities line up.
One of mine?
For an advanced mutation, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you want the IDs? Is that what we're going for?
No. I was just gonna like show everybody. Like, look at this dream of a Gen 0 pair where all 4.
You can put it in Q app real quick.
Okay.
Adventures and look at it because the orange will give you tickles. It's
Yeah,
really
pop.
nice.
Yes. Okay. Let's see this pair.
Yeah. There's let me see.
You have it.
He's got to look through a lot of heroes.
Ben, you're a freaking legend. So how many heroes do you have, Ben?
Oh God, I don't know.
Roughly
1,000 more.
Okay.
Woo.
And we're talking like the transcendent master right here, right?
He's got pages of tentacles. And
I just have a lot of everything, to be honest.
The mutation master for sure. Yeah,
You're the one that
Ben
needs the visual
Friend.
filters on your My Heroes list.
it's a superhero factory. That's what.
All right, you can check out this pair. This is a good
Okay.
pair. We have pirate is one. No.
Put him on the spot. I'm sorry, Ben. I
No,
know you
it's
gotta
okay. Here we go. We have a priest ID 27,
Oh yeah, 27.
and then we have wizard 820.
820.
Juice.
That one's nice.
Are you ready? Look at that.
Wow.
The Gen 1 10 of 10s with.
I mean, just imagine if the subclass matched too, and
Yeah, well, you know, when we get the little Clayton chain reroll,
yes,
maybe I'll have a shot to match those subclasses.
that's right.
Although
And,
although on this priest, if you look at the priest, if you go up,
wow, yeah, the priest is pure.
the priest is pure. So I don't know if I want to reroll the priest.
No, do not.
I know, but the thing is, the subclass on the wizard is also nice. You know, you have matching subclass. So do you want to reroll the wizard?
No, you want to just do what you do and find another pair for cheeky subclass and stat mutations.
I would re-roll it, man.
Match the
You
subclasses.
know, I could ditch the wizard subclass to maybe get a matching, to maybe like, I don't know, maybe you get a matching, you get knight to match warrior. That would be like that'd be a best case scenario. But you know, you could also get
You could also get the recessive one wizard too.
Exactly.
But
So there's two upgrades that are possible.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe worth it.
Dude,
how many Gen Zeros do you own?
I think about 12.
Nice.
Yeah.
No, only 12. You know.
Hey, that makes two of us. We're both at 12.
Yeah, nice. The number slowly creeps up. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, I want to get that one.
Between all of us, we got 24. That's pretty good, dude. No, you got 20, 26.
I got 2. Yeah, let's go.
Right on, Bolo.
Yeah, I got 4.
Well, let's.
Rock's got some, doesn't he? Rock got some.
Rock 4.
That's Grady. You
all
got
right.
any?
Anybody else got Gen Zeros? Shout it out right now. Turn my RNG on, Bolo, before the raffles. God damn it. My glasses are fogging up.
Oh, man.
Blind Beav. Now he's lost his laptop.
You ever seen a blind beaver? There's one.
Hey, just me has got 2, baby.
Right.
What were you about to ask, Ben friend?
I was gonna say I'll show you a beautiful Gen Zero pair.
Oh,
please do. The late night crowd, likey.
1099.
Okay.
And 1635.
Do all your Gen Zeros match up for advanced, like multiple advanced mutations?
I'm making.
Baby. Oh, baby.
Dark Knights, triple advanced.
Wow.
And there's a little, there's an R1 on the last.
And you back out.
So much mustard.
I know, right? So much mustard.
Yeah, you got this thief here in the recessive too.
That's right.
Man. Okay, and so you gotta,
Oh.
Plus this ninja down here, so you're up over. You're pushing 60 there.
Yeah.
That's a fun one. That's a fun pair.
How often do you get a ninja out of that?
That was that pair just was formed today.
Oh wow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I've always wanted to, like, I'm totally willing to trade.
Add your 0x to Ben's Google Sheets and DFK Underground. That's the whole purpose of that, so you guys can check it out, yo.
Like to literally trade, not just for a one-time whatever summons, but to actually just trade the Gen Zeros. And then maybe if one is worth more than the other, but just to have these line up.
Yeah.
Gotta make the pairs.
You gotta make the pair. Yeah. It takes there's a lot of people who play DFK that don't, trade or aren't active, and they do their own thing, and they might have the one Gen Zero you need, but there's no way to get in touch with them. So and you gotta find a different pair,
I know. If only we had something like private renting with whatever prices that we wanted to set, and we could share that. Or something else that we could also do is have some kind of in-game communication
Hey! Private renting is back.
Private renting is back.
That's
I thought
how
you were
you
being
did it.
sarcastic.
I was being sarcastic.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Checking. But yeah, it would it'd be real interesting if there was a way to communicate in game.
I know.
Night Captain. It was fun. You were killing it in chat.
All right.
So it would be a real shame if that got added as a feature.
Yeah, it would.
Man, this is amazing that there's still 35 people watching this thing.
People from all over the world, man. And
we are literally 6 hours and 11 minutes into this stream.
You could start. You could charge a
check us off
subscription
when you're
just
ready.
for this content. So much alpha.
The word is getting out.
Well,
yeah, it was so cool. We had Hubert on a little bit ago, just from
couple minutes.
Oh, that's
so
awesome.
cool.
Did he?
Frisky was brushing his teeth.
Yeah,
any leaks from Hubert?
No,
I didn't want to pressure him for that.
Yeah, nothing tonight. He was just on for literally like 2 minutes.
Yeah, he was sitting with his wife, he said, and I'm like, no, you have Hubert, no, it's not an option. You have to come on.
But Ben, if you want
Well, Bull on, tell me, is dark summoning everything you'd had hoped and expected for, in terms of the mechanics that work into play?
I would say so, yeah. Originally, like, I personally was a big fan of like potentially looking at increasing the mutation chances. But first off, apparently that is incredibly difficult to do.
Yeah,
figure. So, however, the more that we talked about it, like even aside from the fact that it is incredibly difficult to do, but even ignoring that, like Hubert basically said that this would happen. But I mean, looking at the results so far, I mean, the the dreadnite population has grown pretty rapidly without adding mutation chances. And so, that's essentially what he had, kind of figured out playing with it, was like, whether it doesn't matter with the opportunity that we're presenting, people are going to hit that mutation at the same chance more often.
Yeah.
But I'm really happy with it. I think it's a lot of fun. The zone is incredible. Like, Second Best Dad and Sam. And
those bodies dropping are awesome.
Right.
In the music.
I think
Sam
helped, but with the zone, but I think Cinnamon Bun might have been the one that did the bodies dropping, although I might be wrong about that. But like, there's so much detail in it where, like, if you zoom in down at the bottom, you see the lava flowing off of the stairs, and you can see the red like flowing into the water and then disappearing. If you watch the bodies, and like it happens pretty fast, you got to pay attention. But if you watch the bodies drop, they actually catch and hold for a split second on the top of the lava and then sink slower. Like it has viscosity. Like they have a sink rate that is slower than them falling through air. Like the level of detail in the zone, the music is just perfect. Sam is
I know,
freaking genius.
I freaking love Sam.
Me too.
Yeah, Sam's awesome.
So like, it's such an experience. Like, it's not just like go sacrifice a couple heroes. Like, it is an experience. But mechanically, like, I think it's awesome. It's having a deflationary effect on the hero population overall, but it's still like a net positive to the hero population in general as well. I am like, personally, I'm really curious to see what happens pricing wise. My own personal speculation on hero pricing, I could see dreadnites coming down just a little bit. I don't think they'll come down much. They're still going to be really exclusive, but I could see them coming down just a little bit. But I think that dragoons and
Sages,
dragoons and sages are going to go up in price because there's going to be more people looking to dark summon with them. So it might close that gap a little bit, and I think it'll add more value to the elite than it'll take away from the exalted. So it'll end up actually being a net positive anyway. But I also think it's a really cool opportunity for people who, do like what Ben did. Unfortunately, not the guy that missed 9 in a row.
9 in a row.
But, like, don't get me wrong, the common dreadnight's dreadnite. Like, that's awesome.
Yeah.
But to have
he owned 9 common dreadnights and didn't hit another dreadnite.
I mean, that's almost that's.
I would have hollered at Zip too after that one. I would have been like, yo.
Yeah,
Zipper.
no, me too. Absolutely. But yeah, to have the option or the ability to try to turn that common dreadnite into a not common dreadnite, like, I think that's super cool. And that's where I think that there'll be some pretty decent protection to the value of dreadnites.
Mm-hmm.
Because there might be a few more dreadnites than there were, but they'll all be better. So it kind of balances back out into, about where it is now, is my personal speculation.
Yeah, well, haven't we lost more dreadnites than we've gained, though?
No, because people, I mean, I know a lot of people that were stockpiling dragoons and sages for like not just weeks and weeks before dark summoning came out, speculating that that was going to be the play. And every time they would go below 100 crystal, they would just buy it up to the floor. So people had hundreds saved. So in these last 48 hours, dragoons and sages were just being smashed together, minting a ton of dreads. And I think a lot of that supply has been exhausted now.
Right.
So I think the rate of minting new dreads is going to slow down.
But, I agree.
But then you're going to see, people doing stuff like I was doing, where like you take a dread and like a mythic lore, and all of a sudden people are burning some of that supply too. So it's it's offsetting to some extent. And
yeah, I don't think the dread population will grow by as much as a lot of people do. I do think it might grow a little bit, but I think mostly we'll just see the burning of common and maybe even uncommon dreads.
Wow.
They'll almost become Gen Zeros, where they're all rare and above, because if you get lower than that, you just burn it. But I don't think the population will grow as much as I've seen some other people speculate, because I think it really all gets attributed to what Ben was talking about.
Yeah. I mean, Mosh, didn't you say over 100 dreads have been burned?
I know it was approaching 100 earlier today.
Okay.
Knowing degens, it's probably there.
Well, the beauty of these mechanics is that if they do get too saturated and all of a sudden there's way too many commons, and they get too low, people buy them up and turn them into rares. And then if rares get too saturated, people buy them up, turn them into legendaries. And it's and it all just flows up. So eventually, the top gets diluted, but the floors stay really strong. So overall, it really helps support the whole, the base rates of all these classes, which promotes summoning, which stimulates the whole economy, and better game for everyone.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, hero burn is never a bad thing, and it doesn't need to be deflationary. Like you don't really want it to be, because you need heroes to play the game. So if you are running out of heroes, that's not good. But hero burn places a control on the inflationary aspect, so it just helps keep it balanced to where, like, I don't think having a low hero floor is automatically a bad thing. It lowers the barrier of entry. It gives people the opportunity to, amass their army of potatoes. Like, there are advantages to having a lower hero floor, but having a disposal method available for that hero floor gives people choices.
Yeah.
And you get us raffle tickets, because 75 are going to be given away. For dark summons. Ooh, because we're going to have like a zillion raffle tickets, right, for the regular summon raffle. But look, there's only so far only 8,000.
Almost 10,000. Almost 10,000. Rock posted it.
But that's how many heroes are burned. So you got to divide that by 2. So right now there's 4,610 tickets in that.
Yeah,
That's right.
that's
And
good.
actually, that's not accurate because of the scaling mechanic. But
Won't it get higher though as we move closer to that date?
oh yeah,
Yeah, but
multiplier or whatever.
a lot of the same people are dark summoning. Like
I agree.
there's a good chunk of people at the top there that are consuming a good percentage of all the dark summons. And you can only win one, right?
You can say Ben Friend. He's right here. It's
I know. I'm talking
Right.
about him.
So
I've literally done 5 dark summons, all dreads. That was it.
Oh my god, I hate
wow.
you a little bit. But anyway, no, I do agree. I think there's and I think the standard summoning will be the same. To be honest, of like you'll
I
have
hate
some
you a little
really
bit.
good wallets, but
I have a question though. Here's the real question. How many people are going to tilt summon their account down to 1?
we were talking about that earlier. I want somebody to do it from like triple digit heroes and burn all the way down to 1.
Just like,
Just
you know,
straight up roulette down to nothing.
hold on. We should make this a challenge. I was thinking, you know, if you wanted to make a ridiculously fun challenge, everyone can start. The game is that you can only buy common basic class heroes. And you can and just like, you know, just regular old floors, and everyone gets like, let's say 50, right? And then whoever ends the game using those 50 with the highest rarity, highest class. So whether it's mythic dread or, you know, a legendary dragoon wins. That's how you win. You have to work your way up, burning all 50. So
That'd be amazing.
10-0 multiple people willing to burn 50 heroes.
Yeah, it's true. You know, what we could do, you could do 10, 12, whatever you want to make it.
See, what I think what we need to do is we need to just make a separate wallet and then just solicit donations. Send a common basic class hero to this wallet. Sponsor this live stream.
Team
We'll
Bolon,
just
team
go
whatever.
live and burn all of them down to 1 and see what we get. We'll just make it a community event.
Yeah, we could do that too. I like that idea.
That's beautiful.
Yes.
Just murder.
Grady can stream it. It'll probably last a long time, you know.
I might actually I might do a little looking into that, see if we might be able to make that happen, because I think it would be really fun to just go on a hero murder spree.
Oh, absolutely. Let's murder as many as we can.
You got to see what you get. Like, it would be like, I want to start with like 100 heroes and just see if I can still manage to end up with a common thief miner.
And you know how many people,
sorry.
You know
it's
how
such
many
a
people,
degen contest. I love it.
Exactly. So it's perfect.
So many people will donate their monks and pirates that should have been dreads to this contest.
Well, like,
I
they'll
have a
just
bunch of
take that-
thieves.
They'll take that one potato that they don't have a potato pair for and send it, and that's fine.
Everybody's got like a few heroes that when they scroll up and down, and you're like, ugh, you son of a gun, you know, like
100%. It would be, I think it would be super fun, and like,
I hate sell them to bots usually.
Well, and then you just, you take that one remaining hero and then you give it away. Like, who cares?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? If you were to put up a donation wallet, I bet we could just solicit donations and we could fill it with 50 to 100, and then we'll let you stream the the massacre.
That's going to be a lot of tears.
Yeah.
Especially if we're paying for the rarity boost. If any of them have summons left, that mess adds up quick.
Yeah. Be all common though. Start with all common, so that because you're gonna hit something in there, right?
Well, the other thing too, like in all honesty, and this is 100% hypothetical right now, although I absolutely will be.
I love it.
It
Do
sounds
this.
really fun. But like, if I can get if the community wants to sponsor heroes, and I can just put it out there, let people send heroes, whatever. Realistically, we could probably airdrop tiers to that wallet, because they're all just going to get insta burned. Like, it's not going to impact anything. They're just literally going to insta burn.
Oh, hey.
It's a tier burning ceremony.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think it's beautiful.
I love it.
Yeah, I'll
I'll sponsor the tiers if that's the holdup here.
What a guy.
I don't
It has
think the tears will be the problem.
it has to happen now. That's legit.
I'm pretty invested in this idea.
Come on,
right now, and I
Bolon.
am going.
Hey,
to
we're
be
gonna
sending
hold
some
it.
messages in the morning to.
I'm gonna bug you
follow
about
up
it
on
again.
You know the beef's gonna be in every server, just be like black. Bolon's gonna do this.
Yeah.
it.
You heard it here first. DFK Underground.
That does sound right.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna do
Probably
one.
will.
We're gonna do a summon, baby.
That's
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna send some messages tomorrow about that. See if I can get that endorsed.
Love it.
Come up with like a super
done.
killer
That'd be
name
so
for
cool.
it too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Massacre
something
probably has to
super
be in
morbid.
there.
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be dark.
Grady, why don't you
Dark
tell us what
Massacre.
you're working on here?
Yeah.
Okay, I will, except he's questing. So I'm like, I've got all these I got 32. I forgot to start my bot before I started this video.
Oh, 7 hours of no bot.
Yes. I mean, that's like not good.
Take the
7
day off.
hours. 7 hours.
They're
Okay.
all skipping margaritas.
I've got like 1,300 heroes. and
you do them all manually.
yeah, I quest them all manually, baby. All of them. This
No,
is what
he
we
doesn't.
do.
He's got bots.
Right.
No,
This is why
nobody
we've got
quests that
rules.
many.
Even with
mind
the new multi questing, that might be a little tedious.
Yeah, don't mind these things right here running. These are the waifu bots, baby. But I'm missing my main waifu bot right now because it's such a pain to fight against the dang waifu bots.
Ruined
Don't worry, there'll be some options soon.
Yeah. Hey,
Ooh.
there we go.
I saw that Twitter post.
Yeah, especially when we.
I already got my C jewel in the bank.
Yeah, baby.
There'll be some options.
Go do
I
it.
don't. I don't. You know, I should have gone to my other. Oh, that's right. We're on the. Okay. All right. So here's what we got. Where's it at? Right here. We got two rare. We got a rare priest 9 out of 10, and a rare wizard 10 out of 10.
Wow, you're burning 9 and 10 out of 10s. That's spicy.
Well, all basics.
All right.
I decided not yet that I'm not yet ready to do like advanced stuff. Like
time out. Are you dark summoning these summons away right now?
oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
Or you know, I could do a few summons first.
Got to hit those rarity odds, bro.
Yeah, hit them rarity odds with all those summons.
Because
What are they?
19
Plus rare?
summons.
Just juice it with the summons. That's what I
right.
said.
Yeah, I
Late
think you
night
could-
crowd wants you to juice it, Grady.
Yeah, you already.
That's right.
tweeted out, juice it.
And just for the crowd, baby. And also because I'm broke as a joke.
Free mugs for
and
everybody.
It's cheap, baby. It's cheap. That's what I like about dark summoning.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I was kind of sad when I found out for sure that we couldn't burn Gen Zeros. That made me a little disappointed.
Oh,
Well,
really?
Oh, I'd absolutely burn a Gen Zero.
Yeah, but then the game would end.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't say it was the wrong choice. I just
I would
said it's
tune
less
in.
fun.
Yeah. For the content. Burn the Gen Zero.
I just wanted to degen a Gen Zero into the
Hold
lobby.
on, burn them all down.
That would be a legendary move, Bolo. Do it.
Right? Like, just give me one exception. Like,
Weren't there
do it
lost
on
Gen
testnet or
Zeros?
something.
Weren't there lost Gen Zeros somewhere a long time ago? In purgatory somewhere? Was it a bridge?
Oh yeah, there's tons, dude. Tons. Like there's
was
so many Gen Zeros still on Serendale. Do you know that?
Oh yeah, but they're not like in purgatory. They just
Right.
have their owners don't pay attention. But
Yeah, the owners have like abandoned.
I'm
or
talking
died.
about something else. Somebody sent it to a DeFi Kingdoms wallet that couldn't. One of you guys did it.
What are you talking about?
Listen,
the wrong wallet.
I've been but I'll
Is it
figure it out.
contract
I'll figure it
address?
out and find it. Yeah, there it is. Somebody sent it to a contract address and it got stuck there.
I mean, if they send it to a contract address, yeah, it is stuck there. But I didn't think anybody had sent a Gen 0 to 1.
No,
But
I think there's one in Purgatory. Check it out.
now that you say that, it does sound familiar.
Yeah, I've been around a while. I peek in windows. I heard it somewhere.
So Bolin,
He was a creep, man.
so here's a question, Bolin. Is like, let's say somebody's wallet gets hacked and someone steals all their heroes. Will the team like be able to burn those heroes and replace them? Is that a possibility?
No.
Keep your mouth shut, Bolon.
What?
That's really tough.
Keep
'cause
your mouth shut. You're just gonna get in trouble.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, I mean, how do you prove a wallet's stolen? What if it's a false claim? It's like you really have to have proof and to be able to back up and validate that it was your wallet, that they were stolen, and that's just a slippery slope. So
Yeah, and they can say that they sent, funds through a different.
you can sell a hero to someone and then say that your wallet was hacked, and then how do you?
Well, but let's say it was like an ogre type situation where in that situation they did not steal his heroes. And ogre specifically said on Climb Crypto's cast that the team would have helped him get the heroes back. Like,
But they would have had to do that one by one, though, right? They couldn't have just took funds.
This is
like
all a
they would have
hypothetical.
had to take a hero at a time. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how we even would we can't burn the NFT out of their wallet. So the only thing we could do is blacklist it in DFK, but
you wouldn't be able to burn it and then just duplicate it.
I mean, as far as I know, there's not a way for us to burn it out of somebody's wallet.
I think that's
Really?
a Hubert or a
No.
Beetle.
You couldn't burn it. You could, in theory, like tag it, right?
Right, you could blacklist it. Yeah.
Right. And then when it would show up in the tavern, it would either have a marking or it wouldn't appear.
Right.
Right.
Well, so you wouldn't be able to restore the owner. I mean, that's my main. I thought the team would be able to do that.
Well, they could give the owner the right to mint a new one under a different ID.
Oh, okay. I just thought they could duplicate the NFT somehow.
I mean,
not that I'm aware of.
But could you blacklist it like Rock's saying? Could you blacklist one of them, like that one, and if you duplicated it?
So theoretically, yes. Like we don't have a blacklist system built in place because we don't really want one. Because the other problem is, so even aside from all of the burden of proof and like establishing that it's real and all of that, which like don't get me wrong when I say aside from all of that, but aside from all of that, you into like, I mean, at that point it's just 100% centralized.
Yeah,
Like,
true.
Ultimately, like that is, we're saying that somebody's NFT, their non-fungible token digital asset in their wallet that they own and control, is no longer valid because we're giving it to someone else instead.
Well, because it was stolen. So I have a lot of content on this about the decentralization. I'm all for decentralization, but it doesn't work yet. We're not ready for it as an ecosystem.
You still need the centralized.
Like, because it's still centralized to an extent.
Yes.
Right now, the team is developing and doing things, and it's not like we're all voting. Like, we didn't all have a vote about this Dark Summons. The team just did it, and that's fine. Like, if you ask me, that's okay, right?
It's up to us if we want to burn them. It's not like they're forcing us to burn them.
Right. And that's where, like, it's all degrees of centralization, right?
Yes.
So, like, using DFK as the relevant example, the development of the game is centralized because we have said we are going to build a game. That is what, you have the opportunity to invest in. And also game development by decentralization would just be nothing, but that's a different topic. But so the game development in itself is centralized. Yes. But the ecosystem is not. The ecosystem is decentralized. Everything is a player to player market. We've gone to having votes for a lot of the garden stuff, and we're going to have more votes for more of the garden stuff actually coming up.
Yeah.
That's part of the advantage with having the Sigil system is it actually works for that.
Yeah.
So the goal has always been a decentralized ecosystem. And so, like I said, it's all degrees of centralization, but to have every step towards decentralization that you make is also a step of sacrificing security. And it's almost the opposite of what I always say about like America, and I don't mean this to sound political, so hopefully it doesn't, but like when you look at a country, you can either have freedom or you can have security, but you can't have both. And decentralization is the same thing. Decentralization is the freedom. You can't have decentralization and security. If my Capital One card gets hacked, Capital One is going to give me my money back. But Capital One also looks at every transaction I do. They have the right to send that information to the federal government. They have the right to cut my card at any time. Like, they have full access to everything that I do with them. But if my card gets stolen, they're going to give me my money back. But when you start looking at decentralization, like the only way that NFTs really exist, and I think this is why gamers in so there's a really interesting article about how like gamers have really rejected NFTs in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
And then there's a counter argument about how that's really only true in the US. And I think that in a large way, the reason that that is true in the US is conventional like Web 2 gamers. When they see NFTs, they're being pushed on them by gaming companies who are making NFTs to just make an extra buck because they have nothing to do with anything.
Right.
Whereas like actual Web3 gaming, obviously still in the very early days, but like the NFTs are relevant. They're how you play the game. They're not just like a, hey, you play, and I'm going to pick on Cyberpunk, who I don't think even has NFTs, but it's the game that popped in my head. So no offense to Cyberpunk, but it's not like I'm playing Cyberpunk and they're like, hey, buy this NFT just because we want you to give us money. It has nothing to do with anything. And so you know, as we move towards that decentralization, you have to give up security with it. The whole purpose of NFTs is that you fully own that digital asset,
Ownership,
and no one else can tell you what to do with it, when to do that with it, or anything else. But that includes replacing it if you lose it.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's like with Gala Games, for example, it sounds like they got hacked, and Gala Games is able to step in, freeze the blockchain. Like, I'm not totally sure if this is true, but I think Gala Games, kind of based off what I was hearing from Rock,
right?
They froze the whole blockchain and they're like reversing it all or something. Maybe.
Yeah, it's not
So
really
that's a
Gala
very-
Games. It's more of the blockchain and the bridge is doing that.
Damn, Ben Force had a little incident here.
It's also like that is in itself a pretty centralized move, although one that I think we can all agree is the right move.
Yeah.
Despite being centralized, that's the right thing to
Right.
do.
So that's my point. Like with CZ and Binance, that's how they rolled, and he took a lot of criticism for that.
Right.
I like it because I know CZ will
But
do whatever
Binance
he
also
can to
doesn't
get
really
back.
pretend to be decentralized, which I
Mhm.
give them credit for. At least own it. If that's who you are, that's fine. But
Mhm.
the other thing, to Rock's point, is like they're stopping the blockchain and rolling back the entire blockchain.
Yeah.
This isn't an individual's wallet, an individual's NFTs. They are literally saying that every single thing, that would be like us going on DFK chain and saying every single thing that has happened in the last 3 hours didn't happen.
Yeah.
Like, is that
I'll
possible?
sign up for that. I had some really bad
Some bad summons.
Please.
But the flip side of that is like, what if that happened after Ben's Mythic Dread? Like there's always a catch there. So it
Sorry,
has to be like that hack obviously was so massively impactful to the ecosystem as a whole that it's worth taking that hit.
Yeah.
But to do it on an individual one-by-one basis, I mean, like the manpower alone it would take to process and verify and etc. on those claims is unbelievable. But even aside from that, like we are essentially at that point saying you never own your NFT. We always actually own it because we have the right to go take it back from wherever.
Right. Yep.
But that is true, though. I mean, let's not avoid that. That is actually true. We just don't want to admit it.
Okay. Explain more, Rock. What
Well,
do you mean?
I don't think we even want to talk about it, but I mean, it is true.
Yo, are we getting a mythic out of this bodies dropping right now, or what? Did you?
So you're saying, Rock, your point is like, if they really wanted to, they could do that. That's your point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you're opening up Pandora's box because, I mean,
yeah.
Right. And, Rock, to your point, like, I'm not going to tell you you're wrong because I don't know enough to I don't know how our contracts are.
Yeah.
Oh, talking about.
We'll
That's
take
it.
it.
Nice. Mythic vibes.
There you go.
It's
called that
probably a
shit.
minor. Yeah. Wow. The strength.
I got whiz and vitality though.
It had like 75% chance, I think, for strength.
Nice though.
But that's yeah.
What was your mythic percentage on that?
Was that a shiny mythic too, by the way?
No, I don't think so.
5%.
Yeah, it is. Boy, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it was like 5-point-something% because they were both rare, and I had 19 summons.
Yeah, you burned 19 summons on that, man.
Yeah.
It's a good looking hero though.
Worth it. Worth
Hey,
it.
that's my best summon yet.
That was beautiful.
And I did like a bunch last night, and it was the worst summoning night I've ever had.
Hey, I was right there with you, Grady, so you weren't alone, man. It was bad.
But yeah, to your point, Rock, I think you're probably right. I don't know exactly how our specific NFT contracts are written. I would say for at the very least 90% of NFT contracts, you're absolutely right that it can be done. But as soon as it happens once, where do you go from there? One of two things happens. Either your community says, yeah, we actually support being more centralized, or they leave.
And so that's where I would be at a place. My point is, I'm all about decentralization, maybe 10, 20 years down the road, but we see the entire space getting destroyed by hacking, and we need more. Like, what if the Synapse bridge? My biggest fear in this project is, what if the Synapse bridge gets hacked? Like, is the team prepared? Like, what is the game plan if that were to happen? Even though I know Synapse is the bomb. Like, I don't.
Right. No. Yeah, you're good. I mean, prepared is an interesting term, but so like one of the things that we do is like our bridge, and this is where like I don't understand so many of other bridges, I guess, in general, but like we don't store like hundreds of millions of Joule in that bridge.
Right.
Like we put a little bit in at a time, and relatively little bit in at a time, and then replenish it as needed. Like when it came time to move the project funds from
Sarandale
to Crystalville. Thanks. Sorry, it's 5 a.m. So
we're here for you, man.
Yeah, we're gassing.
When it came time to move the project funds from Sarandale to Crystalville, we got through like half of them, and then one of the transactions stuck, and we were like, "What happened?" I'm on the multi-sigs, so I was processing the transactions, and it's because the bridge had run out of jewels. So then we went and we wrapped more jewel, and we sent it over to the bridge, and then we finished that, and that had replenished it for all of our players as well. But like that alone, I don't understand why there's hundreds of millions of dollars in tokens stored in the bridge all the time.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah, good point. So you guys don't do that. That's what you're saying.
So you guys have safeguards in place.
Right. So, don't get me wrong. If the worst were to happen, yeah, somebody's making off with some jewel, but it's not.
It's not going to like shut down the whole blockchain.
Right. No, it's not every jewel in existence. And like one thing that is nice right now, is that like if it got hacked on the Harmony side, we don't really have to care because that jewel doesn't mean anything. So we'll make sure that never gets bridged over, and it won't matter. But generally speaking, that's not an option. You need both sides of the bridge. But yeah, like not keeping, you know, hundreds of millions of dollars in the bridge at one time. Like if a single person is going to come bridge $100 million worth of Jewel, I think they'll say something when it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like saying, and then we'll figure it out. But like, yeah. And so, you know, even just some basic stuff like that. But I mean, also like so many of the bridges that have been hacked, it's been one of two things. Either it's been an exploit in the bridge itself, which, you know, it happens. Nobody's perfect. That being said, I have a lot of faith in Synapse. Or it's, you know, 2 out of 4 multi-sig. And we don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
Like, it's, and, you know, like this is going to sound really, I think this is going to sound really mean, and I don't mean it that way. And like I saw, you know, Ben was just, or Ben Force, not Ben Friend, Ben Force was saying he was a victim of a fake zipper. And like those are the worst ones, is the impersonators, because it's so easy to just not register. Oh, I should triple check that this is the person whose name I see all the time. So like I don't mean this in a mean way, and there are like scams that are really easy to just slip by because you're not, you know, thinking about it actively. So not counting those, 90% of this is basic security.
Yep.
Like
right.
having a 2 out of 4 multi-sig on a bridge with hundreds of millions of dollars in it is just dumb. Like that's just a bad choice. You know.
Wow. Yeah.
But even, you know, and this is where I think I'm going to sound mean, and I apologize, but, you know, oh, you're having troubles, you know, send me your seed phrase. Don't do that. It's a bad choice. Like there's, you know, there's some that are more subtle than others. Like I know one that's been going around, and don't fall for it, is go to this, you know, website, and in the hex data, put your seed phrase, because it'll pull up your transactions.
Oh my God.
They have access to that, and then, you know, now they have your seed phrase.
Right.
Like some of them are at least more subtle than just blatantly asking for your seed phrase.
Right.
But
well,
like
the problem is that you have, if we want mainstream adoption and a bunch of new people coming in, man, that's going to happen more and more and more and more and more.
Yes and no. What I really think it boils down to, and I think that you need this for mainstream adoption anyway, so if it's incorporated, you hit both, is education. Basic education. And that's where, like,
back to back. Summoner Ninja, dog.
They both hit.
That's a beauty, too.
Damn. Whoa, guys.
Wow.
Just saying.
Vibes.
And a rare, too.
Mythic Squad.
Grady,
Mythics,
yeah, you remember?
It's only because the Mythic Squad is in the house, baby.
When you had
Yeah, and that was my last summons. I'm about to die if I don't go to bed soon.
Okay.
You have to do one more now because Ben hit 3 dreads in a row. Can you hit 3 mythics in a row?
Yeah, and hey, Bolin, didn't you say, like, are you just not going to sleep? Dang it, I struck out again.
I figured I'll catch like an hour and a half.
Hey, that's not really a strikeout, though, man.
I mean, it's not a strikeout. You're right at all.
Yeah.
It's a Summoner Ninja, dude. That's worth some juice there.
Yeah,
don't make most people feel bad right now.
Yeah.
I know. Oh, rats!
Like
this is what we call a failure.
You hit on that subby too. I mean, that's a nice,
I know.
And it's a forager. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
Send it over.
Intelligence.
Send it over, Mr. Disappointment.
I get the intelligence stone too. And let's see. Oh, vitality hit. Okay.
We'll share custody to that for you if you don't like it.
Co-parent. Let's go. What's 22 intelligence?
Bolo and Beeve.
Yeah, intelligence starts from 22.
That kid would be raised proper. Swear to God.
It would know all the classes.
Did you use a stone on that one? A big one?
Yeah, I actually, so it had an equal chance for intelligence and vitality, and I went with intelligence because of the foraging.
Smart.
Did you use a lesser though, or a regular?
I used the lesser.
Well,
22 on it though. That was nice.
Man.
Nice
Wow.
little hit right out the gate, man.
Yeah.
That's a good looking hero.
Not everybody has like droves of regular
actually-
stones, Ben.
Yeah, not all of us have 1,000 mythics.
Right.
Yeah.
I normally actually, if I
asked
had
it-
paid more attention, I would have gone with Endurance Stone because of the subclass being better for that. Monk, Pirate, Berserker. To try to line up the blue, but
What
actually
was-
this Vitality of 9.38 hit in the blue.
That's good though.
Yeah.
That's always good, man.
Well, congrats on that. Beautiful, beautiful hero. Love it. Let's see you. You want to do third
Yeah.
time charm? Roll one more.
Ben's hanging on now. Oh my God.
Let me ask Bull on here a question though while you
Yeah.
cue that one up. I have a question about duels this season because I was a big dueler last season. I'm just pivoting conversation here, but I hope you're okay with that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I dueled a lot in the preseason, and I feel like you guys are really kind of having us kind of beta test for you to try to figure out what was working, what wasn't. And this season was a major tweak, right? Because now, in my opinion, like you now have every hero at every level is now viable to compete, right? And that's one of the big benefits of what the change from season 0 to season 1. Well, what that now has created, in my view, is like a system where you have these power rankings, as Frisky described, and once you hit a certain threshold, your hero won't start competing with other heroes outside of those power rankings, right? So you play a team of 3 level 1s, it'll only play a team with the max leveling of, let's say, 3 level 2s. That's as high as it'll go. Total of 6, right? So there's like a window, right? Well, what happens is I find that you end up, the matchmaking will get stuck in loops, and you can end up getting paired with the same person like up to 7, 8, 9 out of 10 times. And so you've seen, so Shock has done this, Shock Velo, he's done 99. He's got his, level 20 dreads that he just trounces everyone with. Well, no one can, he's done it the most legitimate way. No one can actually stop him, and there's no team that can play against him. But there's also instances where people find holes or exploits in the matchmaking where they'll go on like unprecedented tears where they get stuck in a loop, and then they within 24 hours they hit crazy levels, and then they change and modify the team so you can't even play the team that they won the points with, and now they've escaped at this high rank. And so this season of duels, I find, has become this little game of cat and mouse where you're trying to kind of find these little holes in the system, rather than just playing a good quality team, which is what duels should be.
So I would agree with that in general, yeah. And we've already started talking about some tweaks for season 2, because you're not wrong about like beta testing in preseason, but really it's kind of still beta testing in season 1 as well. And that's where like I think we'll keep seeing each season grow a little bit until we kind of get to that system, because really, we make one matchmaking change and then there have to be matches for us to see how that goes. So that's kind of the next season. And then we go, okay, well, these are the problems that we ran into in this season, so we're going to fix those for this season. How does that play? A couple things just to your points. So like one issue that Shock has run into, and he was actually talking about it a little bit earlier, is he's pretty much plateaued because there's no one else high enough ranked for him to get any points. So he can keep winning, but he's not really getting any points from it because he's so far past everyone else.
Yeah.
That I think, and don't quote me on these numbers because they're probably not quite right, but they should be relatively close. At this point, a win gets him like 7 points and a loss loses him like 100.
Right.
So, he has to maintain an incredible win rate to stay where he is because no one else is there. So that's part of what should help with that, but it only helps in the later stages. Another thing that we changed, I think we changed it about 2 weeks in, but we did actually change it like in the season because it couldn't be allowed to keep running, is we put a limit on the win streak.
Mhm.
So 5 wins is your max win streak. After that, you don't get win streak points anymore.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Is that new?
Yeah, that changed.
That changed after Shock Velo went to like from rank 1 to rank 20 in a day. He told me I was talking with him and he DM'd me. He goes, I just won my 68th match in a row. And so
I can neither confirm nor deny, but it was changed.
I was like, God damn, I need to level up my like Shock, hold on while I pop my dreads real quick.
Wow.
Yeah. So that was changed. So win streak caps out at 5 because that was just I mean, it was just out of hand. And it wasn't just Shock. Like, don't get me wrong.
No, it wasn't.
Not trying to pick on the guy by any means. And to your point, I think Shock probably has the best duels team in the game.
Yeah.
Oh,
like,
easily.
He's probably going to be number 1 no matter what we do because he genuinely has the best team.
Yeah. Is that the same as Lord Baka, or who's King Baka or Lord Baka?
Baka's always up there, yeah. Burnham is up there. He's got a really good team. So, you know, there is a point where you're like, okay, well, y'all just have the best heroes. You're going to win. And that's fine. It's not that we want to force them out of the top ranks or anything like that. We just want to make sure that it's working and fair and, you know, equivalent. We are going to be doing some changes to the rank system for season 2 that we're already working on designing. But, you know, limiting the win streak was a big thing. One thing that I'm interested in, and I'm going to bring up to Fox, is to your point about like hero level and power level. I think we're leaning too far towards hero level.
Okay.
Which was a big change from preseason, right? Like preseason almost didn't look at hero level at all. And so we went the other direction to see if it was a better equilibrium. And I still think it is, but I think we're a little bit too far. Because to your point, like if somebody just has a killer team of level 1s and they're trouncing everybody, they're only getting matched against up to level 2s. And that may need to go a little bit farther, where like if you have the best level 1 squad, you might be playing level 4s.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's kind of just a game of finding that right balance, because we also don't want a mid-tier team of level 1s paired against a team of level 4s and just getting wrecked on repeat. Like that's not fun.
Right.
But we've also, especially Sashay and I, have been just like talking through between us before we go any farther with it, some potential tweaks to the ghost system, because I really like the ghost comp system and I think it makes more sense than making people wait for matches. I don't want to go away from it, but some ways to try to limit getting paired against that same team over and over and over again. And it's something that I actually did talk to Fox very briefly about, probably, I don't know, it was earlier this week, I think it was, for next season, about switching it up just a little bit to where it's still functioning the same, but it opens up that probability a little bit so that it mixes up who you're getting matched against more when you get stuck in that rut of like, this is the best comp for me to go against, but I've been against it, 9 times. It's not super enjoyable.
I have an interesting ghost story real quick. That so Shock Velo was playing. He was playing he played as a level T. So he summoned a Dark Knight. It was a mythic, and he did it with a stone. So it was all statted out. He leveled it up to level 2, and then there were no other level 2 heroes that were anywhere close. So he was just trouncing everyone, and he ran from rank 1 all the way up to like 10,000 points, which is rank 20.
Yeah.
And then to get even more cute, as I started, I was like, Shock, I see what you're doing. I tried to play a counter to him. He was like, he stam potted it and ran away with it. And then I couldn't. And then now his ghost
is still there.
The ghost, but I'm playing as a rank 2. I'm playing a level 5.
That's another thing that we were talking about, and you know, short version is we're going to keep making tweaks and changes, but that is another, like, we were talking specifically about that as well, where the ghost comp stores the squad but not the hero. So then it pulls that hero, and if that hero state has changed since it got stored, it's pulling the new hero state.
Yeah.
So that is something else that we have actually specifically talked about that also. So all of this is to say we agree that it is not perfect.
Yeah, no, I'm cool. That's cool. I just wanted your feedback, and I'm glad you guys are working on it. You know, it's a work in progress. You know,
it is, and that's where, like, it's useful, and like full credit to Shock as well in this, where we reached out to Shock and we're like, yo, what are you doing? Like, how? And I mean, he just told us, like, you know, he's not trying to hide it or anything or make our lives harder, you know, which I appreciate, because otherwise we have to go through all of his matches. We can. That takes a lot of time. So
he's like, no. I just assembled the most ridiculous team, and yeah, that's just how it's going to go down.
Pretty much, yeah. But you know, that's where, like, the feedback is super helpful, because it helps us identify what we need to look further into. And that's where, like, I think hero level is a good metric to look at, but I think we're overweighting it a little bit. And so, you know, it's just tweaking the percentages that get weighted to each category, right? To figure out where they fall. I think that, you know, we need a solution for the ghost comp of either store the hero state, but I don't know where we would store that, because it would be a lot of information to store in the contract, or like automatically clear them within a time frame, so that, you know, maybe that hero does run rampant for, you know, 12 hours, but then it's gone or something like that. Like, there's solutions. That's one that I personally think we definitely need to do something with. I don't think I'm going to get a lot of pushback on that. It's just a matter of which solution is, you know, feasible to code, because I don't know. But there's definitely going to be tweaks between season 1 and season 2. And, you know, some of those are already kind of being planned and being strategized on. But it's something that we talk about pretty regularly. Like, Hubert watches the market on every item obsessively. Fox
love it.
I love that. Yeah,
I love it.
Fox is very invested in the dual system. Like, he's still I poked him today, and he was like, I know, I'm still working on it. I still can't find it, because I poked him and I was like, hey, like, I just wanted to remind you that, like, there are transactions failing in duels. Like, I know there's a lot going on. It's not the highest priority, but I just wanted to make sure that, like, it wasn't forgotten. And he was like, yeah, I know. I can't find why. I'm trying. I was like,
wow.
It's just reminding me.
That's awesome. Yeah, like, yeah, transactions fail here and there. It just happened, like, on this very dark summon right here.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. You know?
No, it happens more
MetaMask.
in
If you get your internet.
Happens a lot on duels.
Yeah. Okay, look at this. We got a 27% chance for a summoner, baby.
Nice.
27%. All right.
Like,
And,
with 5%
ooh.
of the Dark Knight gets it all the way up to 27%.
Oh, and it looks like you might even get a purple int.
Hey,
You know?
yeah, because look, we got a couple
you could
mutations here. We got stats unknown.
Oh,
You just have one mutation, and the subclass does have a little 3.5.
You were working there in the background. I like that.
Right?
Yeah.
All right, so we want a summoner. Let's get a summoner priest with purple int.
Yeah. Or hey, how about this shapeshifter? Let's get a Mosh odds subclass hit there. Hey.
Oh.
All right.
Let's go summoner priest. I wonder
Summoner
if it's a forger.
And I use an intelligence. Dang. But look, intelligence hit at 21.
Dang.
The last one hit at 22.
Yo, that's really nice. If you don't like it, though.
Solid.
That's really nice.
Hey, I just went 3 for 3 mutations.
There you go.
Yeah, that's
No. 2 for 3 mutations, but 2 for 3 mythics.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
Mythic Squad vibes, man. Little DFK underground sprinkles on top.
Baby.
Yeah.
Hey, this is like a brilliant conversation, by the way. Like, Ben Friend, maybe you should like join the team and team up with Hubert.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Well, we got a lot of ideas, and I love this community, and we're all trying to improve DFK. So, that's what it's all about at the end of the day.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah, Duels has too many transactions failing. We're still trying to like Fox's. I think it might actually be driving him a little bit crazy that he can't find what's doing it.
Okay,
but there's still too many failing, and he's not giving up on finding why. But yeah, I mean, as far as the matchmaking and all goes, it's definitely still a work in progress, but it's only going to keep getting better.
One more last thing on duels, and then I'll stop drilling you with questions.
You're fine.
And then, so the only thing I noticed that's a major change, and I'm sure Hubert is very tuned into this, is stam pots have gone down quite a bit in usage, right? And that's partially because of the way that the new duel mechanic works. You now don't need the highest level hero at all. You can actually duel effectively with a team of 9 level 1s, right? So if you don't need to pot to win, why do you pot? Well, probably don't need to, right? It's just extra money. So people aren't, and as you can probably notice, stem pot prices have gone down, unless you're loading up for the future, right? So, stem pot prices, they were 3, 4, 5 jewel, and now they're 1 to 2. Anyway, I think it's important to incentivize that game mechanic, right? Because that creates value for all the questing, which everyone in the game does, right? We want to have good questing yield. So is there a way that we can perhaps provide incentive to continue stamp potting while also creating value for the lower level heroes in the dual system?
I think within the dual system, it would be hard to strike a balance of both. Because really the only point to stamp pot is to hit the higher levels, which means either you're incentivized to do it because you need the higher levels, or otherwise you're really just not, unless I'm there. I mean, there's probably something that I'm thinking of, but like for the most part, I think if we wanted to incentivize stamp potting through duels, we would almost have to do it by making it where you can't get as far with lower level heroes. Where, I'm now going off on completely personal speculation. I don't think that that's really what we want to do. I think that, we want duels to be open to heroes of all kinds of levels, which means that, duels probably isn't going to be the reason to stam pot, but I think that's where other things will come into play. Other content will come into play. I think that we will very likely see at least a temporary pump to stam pots when level 10 profession quests come out, because people will want to go for the new rewards and they'll want to keep doing it, so they'll stam pot more. If leaderboards makes a return in some form or fashion, which honestly, I don't know. I don't really want it to come back personally.
Oh, really? I was about to pipe up and say, man, my favorite part of the game, the very thing that got me into the game, was the contest, the daily contest.
Yeah.
I was a manual quester, sitting in my bed, beating literally, I think it was either Earn. It was like Earn would be on the leaderboard, and like Difky, the wallet literally was saying the bot name of the wallet, and I was beating their asses, baby. And it was so fun.
And that's weird. I don't think having a daily challenge or something like that would be a bad thing. We just need to rethink how it works. I don't want to go back to the full leaderboard system, but again, that's me personally. That's not meant to represent, the team view.
Sure.
There's just especially the way, not the way that the leaderboards were, but if we were to go back to that robust of a system, trying to fix the problems that it had, it is going to take so much. Whereas I would rather just see an entirely new system implemented that's way simpler, and like maybe it's only dailies, or something much more stripped down to where it's easier to put some balancing measures in there. But obviously that would do some stam pots. But I think that's where like other content and other features will help restore the value of stam pots more than like I would be curious to see, and you might know actually, but I would be curious to see, because I imagine there was a pretty large stam pot drop when leaderboards went away. And I would imagine that drop was much more significant than the drop from Duels preseason to Duel Season 1. Now, I might be wrong, but that would be my assumption.
Yeah, no, not for me, not for my stamp potting, because I was still in Duel Season 1. For my heroes, I was probably buying 100 to 200 stamp pots per day.
Wow.
Just my wallet. So,
yeah. Wow.
And as soon as Season 1 stopped, I stopped buying, right? And I know that there's at least 3 or 4 or 5 other people I know that were doing the same, right? So, because you really needed like 9, if you were going to run a 9v9 team, you needed 9 level 15s or higher, and the only way you get there is stam potting, right?
Yeah.
So if you were going to run, well, there's a bunch of caveats with Season 1, but pretty much at the end of Season 1, you pretty much needed to have a level 20 in 1v1 to be able to like be in the top 10. I mean, if you timed your battles, you could get away with a level 15 to level 17. But anyway, yeah, I think there was a big drop from then to now between the 2 seasons. But one idea I did have for an interesting idea, and Frisky would probably be happy with this because you could fully automate it. And this comes from my days of playing poker, where it's called a sit and go. A sit and go is where a poker table fills up with players, and as soon as it's full, it goes, right? You sit and you go, right? So in the same thing with DFK, we could have a sit and go style DFK tournament, and it could be like a 16-man or a 32-man single elimination NCAA style bracket, where as soon as it's full with the 32 players, any player can basically run it just like they run the raffle once that's done. And then each match will run concurrently until you have a single winner, single elimination all the way to the end. And the buy-in can be gold, it can be crystal, it could be some combination, but it would be, your opponents would be live, real players in the current form of that player's hero, not a ghost.
Right.
It would create a little camaraderie and competitive spirit, because everyone would be, kind of competing and vying for their biggest rival. And I think it would be, a cool variation of duels that could be set to a level tier that would accommodate every caliber of player. If we wanted to do it on level 1 or level 5 or level 10 or level 15 heroes, you could, because everyone has a hero in that range. So that was kind of it was a way to automate a new variation of duels that I was kind of thinking about that might be interesting, that you might propose.
That would be pretty cool. Yeah, I'll have to bring that up, or
getting someone's ear. Hold on.
Was that?
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I mean, you can put whatever spin on it you want. It's just just kind of cool.
Yeah, that would be fun. Like that would be a very interesting game mode. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, I was just finding a way to get people kind of a little more make duels a little bit more personal.
Right.
Because I feel like it's, with Ghost, it's lost a little bit of the, the personality to it. And also, Yeah, I feel like everyone would. You can make some interesting prizes. You can make the prize a little bit bigger because you have 32 people buying in, and it could be like one greater stone for the winner, or so. I don't know what the prize is. Whatever you guys map it out to be, but you could make some interesting variations.
No, that makes a lot of sense. It would be a really interesting game mode, and like giving people the option to, play a quick live tournament, which only takes a few minutes, provided it fills.
Yeah, who doesn't like brackets? Like that's just the whole bracket tournament type. That sounds so much fun, dude. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, provided it fills is the catch though, because you need enough activity to make sure those things work. So,
which, I mean, I guess the positive would be like you're playing against live people in the sense that it's their current team and like their current up-to-date heroes, but they don't necessarily have to actually be live. I could go in and enter the 12-man table and then leave. Like,
totally, absolutely, yeah. You submit. You're like, yep, I want to play that, and you can come back and you can view all your matches after.
Right.
You don't need.
And so the 12th man that hits the table, hits start, and that runs through. Yeah, I mean that would be interesting.
Or it could be. I was just thinking, like, what if it was. I figured that was kind of the easiest way in terms of implementation, but it would be kind of cool if there was a way we could get everyone excited to join duels at a certain time per day. In the way that Grady just described, he's like, leaderboards was my thing. It was my jam when I started, playing DFK. I was like, well, what if we could do a daily duels tournament that's live? That everyone kind of tunes into, like, it kind of creates a little bit of, buzz and hype.
Stream it.
Yeah. And if you win, you get like your name in the castle or something. I don't know.
Right. Which I will say we're planning on doing some more manual tournaments and live streams with those, which those will have to be more manual because it's going to be bigger and we want to live stream the last couple matches. So those will have to be manual anyway, which is fine, but we are wanting to do that. But I think some automated in-game tournaments would be really interesting as well.
Yeah, man. And I love how the raffle tickets are also being implemented into DFK Arena and Fight Club. That's really cool to hear.
Mm-hmm.
And there will be others as well.
Right.
They're the first two. But yeah, any project that's building on DFK chain can apply for raffle ticket access, raffle master access, whatever you want to call it. And essentially they buy the tickets at wholesale price, which is also what we buy the tickets for from ourselves, essentially. Mm-hmm. And then give them out through their game.
Awesome.
Yeah. Wow. So
that was cool. This stream's been awesome. There's lots of juice.
And Bolin, I'm gonna be praying for you tomorrow that you don't die. And I guess that's not tomorrow, but today. So it looks like, wow, we still have 7 million in this Jewel X Jewel, but apparently there's over 11 million already locked Jewel.
Yeah, let Bolin get some sleep, man. It's 6 a.m. almost.
I am gonna jump because right now I can still snag an hour and 15 minutes.
Yes, this is absolutely the record most phenomenal stream of my history. We'll just say that.
Awesome. Well, thanks
Bolin,
for you guys.
Bolin has been on the stream for a good 4 hours or more, right?
5 hours. Something like that. Might be 5. I don't even know.
5 hours. 5 hours.
It was that much fun.
Bolin, I gave Bolin a lot of doors that he could have exited out. I was like opening the door wide open for him to leave, and he just like stayed on. I'm like, okay.
I was having a good time, and then you brought these jokers up, and I had to talk with them. So
Mosh's laptop died. He didn't even get to say bye.
Oh man. I love you guys.
Oh yeah, that was a blast. Thanks for inviting me.
Yeah,
Yes,
thanks,
guys,
Gravy. Thanks,
anytime.
Bolon.
If any of you guys, by the way, but I'm really bullish, guys, right now in Jewel. Like all the more because I think even Rock himself came on. Rock, are you still on? Even Rock came on and said, "Hey, I like went 3 years, baby, in the stake," and I think that's what I'm seeing.
So did I.
I slapped 10,000 Jewel to 3 years. So get after it, guys. It's
Right on.
Yep. And I'm debating putting a little bit more in actually here. As the night goes on, the more I think about it, the more I'm just like, dang.
I'll just keep investing in Dark Summoning. It seems like it's going to work out. So.
Right.
Yeah.
That Gen Zero. Okay, Bolin, good night. Go. Just leave. Just hit the X button.
all right.
I'll see y'all later.
I love
Thank
you
you.
guys. Hey,
Yeah, that
Ben,
was a blast.
I know it. You guys and I got to go to bed. But Ben, friend, seriously, I feel like I'm talking to Hubert when you come on. Like you're just amazing.
Brilliant.
I love you, man.
Ben's awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, well, thanks for having me, dude.
And like both the Beeve and Starbuck and Mosh were like all over me like white on rice that we need to connect a lot more, Ben, friend. So maybe I should have you on the channel more.
I love that. I'd love to. I'd love
I
to
would
get
love
more. I think we might also have some Gen Zero pairs that might
right
be a match made in heaven, and
I know
our babies can just get after it.
Yes, dude, I love all your outlooks, your thought processes on everything, and I'm just glad and to have the Beeve and Starbuck and Mosh and Rock all on the channel with Bolin and with Hubert all at the same time. Man.
Yeah, that was
Dream
fun.
come true.
Let's do it again.
Cujo
tomorrow.
is the bomb. Like I was just impressed by Cujo. Like I was really impressed the other day with a lot of the guests that I've had on, like Jordy, really sharp dude, like good people we've had. Anyways, all right, man.
Get some rest, guys.
Congrats on that beautiful Summoner Ninja. That was a great.
I know.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
That's one of my first. That might be my first ever mutation mythic like that. I want to say.
Keep smashing that button. You're on the right path.
On to the next one, baby.
Yeah, boy. Make more.
Okay. Well, good night, guys. Love you.
Great.
Good night. Cat, Wiggly, all you guys. Captain
See
Chris.
y'all.
Peace, guys.
7 hours and 24 minutes out. Yes.